Hello everyone, and welcome back to Laurence Plays Factorio Planetary Pioneers, where we are currently out on, I currently seem to be looking at Castra, because Castra was doing things last time, and it is still in fact doing things, but I think Tristan and I spent some time going around clearing up the things, but only a little bit of it, and so Sophia has been working on it. Anyway, that's not important right now. What is much more exciting is that we're currently also on Gleba, where we have been somewhat gleeful. And let's see, various things have been happening over here. Will Castra once again demand attention? Almost certainly, Ridley, yes. So yeah, we've got the bioflux going over here, which this was a bit of a shortage before, and it still is a bit of a shortage. But I believe that Mike has been doing some work on expanding it and has left a blueprint, which seems kind of cheaty because doing work off stream just seems a little bit rude. But never mind, we seem to allow a bit of design work. But more relevant to me is over here, where we're currently making carbon fibre. And while I was recording a video, I discovered that this whole system jams up horribly if you leave it for long enough. And specifically, it's when the load disappears on the output here. So basically, when this chest fills up, which it's going to do in a little while, some of it's being taken away for strategic inserter production and other similar things. But when this fills up, the whole system over here then fills up with spoilage, and all of this all the nutrients along here spoil, and all the fruit over here spoil. Everything spoils, and it all just breaks completely. Hello, Mike. And then the whole thing clogs up with spoilage, and it just can't. And you can't really get it to start again properly. And so, well, I've got a control over here that says stop feeding in your mako fruit when it fills up. So that's a start. Do we have a disposal for spoilage at the top? We do. I sent it down here to go down here and then... Okay. So we could sort of clean out some of that. But then also I think maybe over here I need to turn off the flow of bioflux coming in when we have an excess as well. So let's link that over to there and then copy that over to here. And that will turn this belt off as well. So we'll stop feeding bioflux in, which means we'll stop getting quite so many nutrients going in. However, I do think I also probably need an emergency spoilage dump system that will get rid of spoilage from the system when there's more than a bajillion in these boxes over here, because these do eventually fill up, and I think that's probably where the problem comes from. At the moment, we are storing nutrients in here and spoilage because we want to have more spoilage. We want to make sure we don't run out. But we need to keep control of this and make sure it doesn't get too silly. Alright, so who is Chief Minion on Gleba? Chief Minion on Gleba is Mark. He is telling us what to do, and there are many, many things that he's telling us to do. Yeah, when we're too full, start burning the spoilage. Yes, absolutely. So I could start feeding that into the thing over here. We are losing all of Castra once again.
Apart from the fact my Factorio appears to have crashed or load up, I'm going to need about 1,000 spoilage as soon as I start copying and pasting.
Well, I do have quite a lot of spoilage, but you'd have to sort of come and get it because it's not really...
I mean, in fairness, I sort of expected that I'd have to.
Okay. Yeah, and there's lots on the belts over here, and there's quite a lot in boxes over here, and I seem to have quite a lot of it, so certainly...
There's 36,000 in the logistics system.
Or you could just use that.
Sounds inefficient. It sounds like you're spoiling the situation. Spoiling the logistics system. Ha ha ha.
So I could also start pulling spoilage out of here and passing it over to this burner tower just to dispose of it if the system gets carried away. So we're aiming to have 6,000 in... No. I don't know how many we're aiming to have. We're aiming to have 10,000 in here. So I could say if spoilage is greater than 20,000, because you can fit quite a bit in here. So that's 4,955. Yeah, we could fit 20,000. We could fit almost 20,000 in here. So if I put in another belt that goes from here, or actually no, I could put in a belt that goes from here. Yeah, this works. If we go from here to here, then I can bring a belt up like this, and then stick in a green inserter here. So that'll dump it into the burner tower just whenever, and I can then put a limit on this. So I'll hook up to these chests over here and tell this one to only run when there's more than... I said 20,000 spoilage. I think that's probably excessive. No way, that's not going to work, because these boxes won't ever get filled up to that point. Because it's when this I don't know how to make this work nicely. I do know that I don't want you to actually run, so let's do that for now. Yeah, because this won't ever actually. If when this gets to 10,000, it'll stop being filled up, so we won't get that many in here. So I can't do that. And it was a. I'm not sure how I want to do this. Let's let it run and see where it breaks, because I suspect once this fills up to whatever the number I was setting on here was. Once this fills up and we get 20 on this belt here, then it's going to cut off all the inputs, and I'm wondering if that might actually be okay. But I think so. Let's leave it for a little bit, because I've made a change. So I'll see if that's okay. And if it isn't okay, then I can use this to dump some of it into the heating tower and worry about how I'm going to do from there. Right, anyway, I should say hello to everyone, shouldn't I? So, first off, thank you very much, Mark, for the resubscription. 42 months is a very, very long time, and it's quite alarming is the wrong word, but it's quite, it surprises me a little bit whenever I hear just how long I've been doing this for. So it's quite exciting, then. Hello, Board Easy. Hello, Doopy. Hello, Peter. Hello, Riddler. And right, so yeah, yes. The idea is yes. When I'm full, I do want to start burning the spoilage. It's just working out how to do that. That's the tricky part. Maybe we need to dispose of something. I don't know. We'll have a bit of a think about it. Yeah. The whole thing does back up on spoilage, and that's the problem. Eventual problem. And it is going to be down to how I've made it, but my brain has turned into cheese. So, side loading the spoilage at the top, you're prioritizing spoilage from the nutrients over the waste spoilage. But that's... Oh, I see, the waste spoilage from the machine. Ah.
I'm in game.
Right,
sorry,
so I could put another splitter in here and then side balance it, so that you would pull everything out through here first. Yeah, that's probably better. Let's do that, and then we'll only unload from here when there's a shortage of it coming through, which I think is probably what I wanted and why I did the side loading initially. But then the side loading didn't work because it's only ever coming in on one side unless it's nutrients that have gone off, which is less important. So let's give that a shot. See if that helps things a little bit.
So, blueprints.
Hello, Fox. Right, so there we go. That's going to pull some of that through, and now we're going to stop pulling it out of the boxes here, which is probably okay. At least until we use all of this up, which in theory will be forever. So there we go. We are now at least taking the spoilage out of the machines here, and in fact that should also be a priority. We want an left input priority like that. So we're pulling out from here. Because this spoilage that sat on this belt is okay. We're happy with that where it is. But we do need to pull the spoilage out from the other side if any more comes through. Oh, Gleba is also being damaged. Oh, no, that's just damage. That's just because some eggs have hatched. That's fine. So this is probably... I think this change here is probably going to be the most significant and may well sort things out a bit. But let's see how we get on with it. I'm a little bit concerned about the amount of spoilage that's coming in from here and whether that's going to eventually cause the system to overflow. But if all of these chests fill up, then it can be sent round this way, which is then also a priority, so it might be all right. I think it's probably going to be okay, but let's let that run. Now we've got enough bioflux, and have we filled up on carbon fibre yet? No, we still haven't filled up on carbon fibre. It's when the carbon fibre fills up that we're going to find, and it's when the carbon fibre fills up, and then we get some demand on it that we're going to find out how bad or how good things are. So we shall wait and see what happens then.
Saphir?
Yeah.
Quick question. The Norvian mall liquid station is broken, as you remember.
He's going to blame me for
Laurence
that.
to fix it, yeah, but he ignores it.
No, I just haven't done it yet. There's a difference.
Okay. Lawrence, could you please prioritize that?
Yes,
because that's why Lime is stuck here, because we don't have
I'm looking at it now and trying to remember where it was that I built the... let's just search for copper.
Right here.
Oh, thank you. Right, so yes, this is so along here I didn't link up all of the pumps. Oh, or did I not program? They're all linked up.
They
they're
weren't
not all
linked up
programmed.
to start with, but then you linked them up. However, that was not enough because you had to program them to set the filter as you have on the others that.
Okay. So up here, this is iron, but the logic's going to be this. No, that's not doing a set filter. Oh, it's doing a set filter, right? Just a set filter. Don't need to set it to anything. Just need to set the filter. Of course, yeah. So that one is set. That one is not. So just copy all that along there. Right, that should fix it, and hopefully now a train will. The next train that comes along will be absolutely okay. So the reason that was a problem is because people were for some reason ordering partial trains through LTN, which always confuses me and seems a bit of a strange thing to do. But never mind, they were doing it, and so so we stopped filling the trains up by pumping unsetting the filters by setting filters on pumps to nothing in this case, which means they won't pump anything through from the other side. So it'll stop filling it. So when the train gets the right amount in it, all the pumps will turn off and stop filling the train up, which means the train will then hit its departure slot from inactivity and will leave with only a partial load in it. If you don't have those filters, the pumps keep pumping, and therefore the train never has any activity, so it never leaves. And so then when it comes over to here, instead of having here, instead of having mumbly molten copper in it, it has a full load of molten copper, which gets pumped out, fills up the tanks over here, and then when the next train comes through with lube, in this particular case, it can't unload it, and there is a wailing and gnashing of teeth, and people complain to me.
Are there no bulk inserters on Gleba?
They are probably all getting turned into second sodas.
That's the problem with using bot malls, is that all your resources for making things get stolen by the bot mall instead of being made available for construction. And in the long run, it shouldn't be a problem once we've made enough stack inserters. But at the moment, we have it could lead to a shortage.
Problem if that's the way you set your bot mall up, because if you use green chests, then you can get around that.
Yeah, there seems to be a weird allergy to green chests in this series,
which is weird when you've got people who like bot malls.
Yeah. So the point is over here we are making wooden inserters to make slow inserters to make fast inserters to make bulk inserters to make stack inserters, and so they're all the bulk inserters that we have in stock are getting brought straight over here to be made in stack inserters. So yeah, lovely. And we have a flood of bots going out to do some building, but bots doing building I am fully endorse. I'm fully aware it's a feature, Doopy. I'm suggesting it's a bug in people's thinking to have to request partial trains because it tends to not a bug in people's thinking. It's a way of playing the game that I don't normally do, and therefore I sort of forget it's a thing sometimes.
It's a way of doing it that I don't normally do, so it's a bug.
That's not what I said.
I know that's not what you said, but I'm creatively misinterpreting for entertainment reasons. All right.
Gosh, is it a day ending in a Y again already?
I know. Shocking, isn't it? In this group, creative misinterpretation for
surely
reasons.
Not.
Surely not.
Right.
We might have about 3 times as much wood being produced now, or shortly.
Only might, not actually sure.
Well, it depends how much area around the boss names gets
actually
filled
works. So this is a sort of this grows in water, doesn't it? This wooden cane,
shallow
water
water,
cane.
yeah.
Hence being called water cane, I suppose. You know, the clue is in the name.
No comment.
Right.
Yeah,
so Castra is indeed still doing Castra things because Sophia has been trying to sort it out with artillery, which means he's upsetting all the Castrians, and they're coming back and continuing to do Castrian things. So we're making progress. Castra is gradually being pacified. He says, looking for the artillery. Oh yeah, there you go.
Mark.
So some artillery firing over here, and shells come out.
I have this build
like
for fuel that I might have.
And it does
done
almost
at some
nothing.
point.
Yep.
Eventually.
Replace is fine.
Yeah, okay. So I'll just rip everything up and...
Yep.
Hope the logistics networks take care of it. Thank you.
Right. So, Sophia was saying I should do a bit of a chat about how how stack inserters work for anyone who's not aware, which apparently includes him. Blimey, that's a lot of
see this
nonsense to be picking up.
spinning up, Laurence.
Oh,
now might be an interesting time for you to look.
it's just Castra. Right. Okay. Yeah. So we chuck in the. Oh, we need
All
some
I'm going to do,
spoilage
I'm
too.
just going to grab
Which
some
one are you doing?
spoilage. So just going to do this end one here. So this chest here, spoilage goes in. It fires up this, which
So fires
obviously
up
takes a
this one.
moment, and it will
Or that
then
one,
put
apparently.
nutrients into. The efficiency modules not being in might be a mild issue there, but we'll work
They're
with it.
coming.
So it does that. It's also filling up this, and then it'll fill up this next.
I'm
And
not.
then-
I see where you've flown over to. Yeah. Okay.
So I've flown over. I'm also mouse overing.
Yeah.
Then it will be the next bit that comes out of here will go all the way around to this bioflux, and that will produce 2 loads, which will come back round here, and wrong one. This one will trigger that, which will then just go nuts.
Jelly nuts.
Cashew nuts.
No, Yamako
Bless you.
nuts.
Not having the there we go. There's nutrients going round, and there's already some in. Great. And so in a moment it will produce. There we are. 1 lot loaded with Yamako mash.
Right. So we've now got the bioflux being produced in this machine. This one's actually running.
2 lots.
And there we go.
And that means that's now
Awesome.
down to here, which just needs a little bit more to come in. And here it comes, and it'll grab it, chuck it in, and whoosh!
Suddenly, lots of nutrients.
It lives. And once there's enough nutrients on the line, the rest of the system will allow itself to kick it. There you go. The rest of the system is now allowed to pick up nutrients.
Oh, okay. So you've got logic controlling when they're allowed to pick them up, pick the nutrients up, rather than just allowing them to, rather than just having them going to all the machines as sort of a priority.
Yes.
Okay.
So my initial design had none of that logic on it. You needed 1,000 spoilage in this nutrient thing, and even then it was a bit touch and go.
Right. Yeah, I'm familiar. I do. I remember that sort of
Yeah.
thing being a bit of a problem.
Sorry.
Blueprint
What-
warning, please.
Pardon?
Warning, blueprint warning.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I did some logic on it to, excuse me, to prevent it from.
Oh yeah, I suppose because the
Harvesting too much.
the nutrients don't get round to the Yamako's mashers until it's been until it's had until
Yeah,
all of the
exactly.
these ones have been fed. Yeah.
Yes, because it's a loop.
Yeah. No, I see
Um,
that.
And then
Right. Lovely.
Belts now stack to 3.
Ooh.
Excellent. Right, so yes, that's a good opportunity to talk about stack inserters. And in fact, Mike should probably be using stack inserters for all his bioflux unloading so we can get more on the belts. But that said, a belt load does seem to be enough at the moment, so there's probably no
at the
point.
moment, it producing. Oh, balls! Did not mean to do that.
So you can see, if we look over here, we're sort of thinking of the stack inserters. That's these yellow... No, it's not. That's these white inserters over here. They just look yellow because of a Gleba colour palette. It's a bit like Mexico in Hollywood. And you'll notice over here that there are various different pile sizes of the spoilage that's going around this belt here. And that's because a stack inserter, when it unloads, it will put out a pile of whatever the thing is. And it used to be piles of 2 high, and now apparently it's piles that are 3 high. And that means you get just as many piles as you would normally get items on a belt. So when it's running, so when you're using stack inserters, you can literally currently triple the capacity of a belt, which is really, really nice, because then suddenly your belts are functionally 4 times higher capacity. Oh, sorry, 3 times higher capacity. That's very, very nice. Now, the slight downside that stack inserters have is that they won't actually swing until their hand is full. So this one over here has got 11 items, then 16. Is only partly full, and it won't swing until it fills up. Whereas the bulk inserters will swing even when they don't have a full a complete handful, and that can lead to them jamming up if you've got a stack inserter trying to pass multiple different types of thing across. So you need to be a little bit careful there, but basically they are a way of just getting a lot more stuff onto your belts, and when used sensibly, they are very, very handy. Gleba is the devil, therefore no green chest. Well, that logic hangs together as well as any other logic on this channel, so yeah, sure, why not? You may be right, Quago, you may be right. However, there's actually, that might be the advantage of Sophia having been using artillery to push the Castrian stuff back. Because he's been shelling them constantly with artillery, they might all be outside artillery range because they won't have done as many artillery range researches as we have. However, there's also a decent chance that we might get some unexpected surprises anyway. But we shall see. Local Fox has seen a mod to add a tungsten cube, which you want to lob from the artillery to do impact damage. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, with these particular things, because they have such a high explosion resistance, that would sound quite nice. I think what Board Easy is trying to say is that it's fun. You can play Factorio in lots of different ways, and I do agree with that. Basically, yes, I do agree. I'm being slightly mocking when I express disgust at other people's build styles. At least most of the time.
That's all right, Laurence. We've learned to live with your I don't know if I call it style. Eyo.
Well, no, you wouldn't understand, would you? So that's fair enough. Yeah, so stack inserters are good for the high throughput on belts of raw materials, whatever those raw materials might be. For things that are built in small quantities, it sort of doesn't matter quite so much. It's when you're trying to have multiple things going along a belt, so they'd be awful for unloading a sushi belt, for example. Yeah. Diagonal inserters to clear spoilage off the mash side of the belt onto the carbon fibre output belt. So sort of in here somewhere. Yeah. Or just a straight inserter across here. I could pull spoilage off from here and chuck it onto here. Oh, or down here. That might make more sense. Well, I'm already doing that. I'm already pulling any spoilage that comes from here throughout with this splitter and then dropping it onto this this belt over here. So we're kind of doing that already. We're just trying to keep the mash and the nutrients on here as much as possible, and then just dumping them like that when they're excessive. So the system over here seems to be working. We've got why are you red? Why are you red? Oh, because you're running out of Yumako mash because there's spoilage on the belt. Yeah. So the fruit pulp is not in freshness order, which is causing some problems down here. Until this spoils, we can't get rid of this, which means we can't get this through to the insert. Yeah, that's a bit annoying, but I think that's probably a side effect or an artifact of me feeding this in here. Now, maybe the answer to that would be to split this and take any Yumako mash off here and then wait and then remove it, and when it spoils, and dump it onto the belt. I could do something like that and just treat these as two completely separate modules, because when they're all running, when they were running flat out before, we didn't have enough throughput from here. Maybe the answer to that is to use stack inserters all the way along here, and then we'll have bigger piles of mash on the belt, and therefore much greater throughput, and then one belt will be fast enough. Yes, let's do that. So let's go through and put in stack inserters here, 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 and so on, like this all the way up. And then, oh no, there's still not going to be. Well, there might be more or less in freshness order at this point, because they'll then pass. Yeah, if we're using both sides of the belt, actually they're pulling through from both sides because this is a green belt and we've got a blue belt feeding into it. It's not quite ideal, but maybe I kind of want to see how this goes. Yeah, because the lower side is shrinking, as in it is being taken up the belt here, and we've got a load of spoilage in here to burn through. So yeah, I think that is going to be better. We will hopefully, at least once it catches up with itself, we will then have a lot more. Sorry, the Yumako mash, the mash coming through will be much closer to being in freshness order, which means we hopefully won't get the problem with the with lumps of spoilage down here blocking the belt up. We'll see if that actually helps, but I'm cautiously optimistic. But it'll take a little while to get to that stage. And in that time, we're probably going to fill this up, but actually we seem to still be at only full up to about here. There's still a good 4 and a bit stacks of it waiting to be filled up, because as we're taking the carbon fibre away down here to be made into those stack inserters, basically as fast as we're making it. So that's going quite well. Well, thanks for the follow, Jessa Solotl. Gleba worked best when everything was in circles, no belt spoilage. Yeah, that does make sense. I could. Where is it? That's actually not a bad idea. Yes, I could link this belt round and back into here. I'd need to take the. I could take the Mako Mash back round and send it back up here, and have the spoilage then be all and spoilage. Because problem is, I've got nutrients on this belt as well. So yeah, I'm trying to use both sides of this belt because on this I can't put a belt in on this side. Well, again, actually, I could if I spaced these out a little bit further. Then I could run another belt down here and use long inserters instead. But I've kind of built it up like this now, so yeah, it's sort of like this for now. So I'll go with it. I think pulling the spoilage out at the end is going to work reasonably. This problem again we can see, but also we are producing enough carbon fibre that I don't think it's a problem. If we do end up having a problem with it, then I'll come back and do a redesign and start thinking about maybe doing some circles and whatnot. Yes. The spoilage is all being dealt with fairly locally, so we don't need one massive spoilage disposal system. It's not like we're not pumping all of the spoilage from the entire factory down to here, just some of it, and then also some of the excess apparently as well. So we have mostly spoilage is being dealt with locally. So I'm trying to see where the spoilage goes from here. This is one of the ones that is sending it down there. But from up here,
yeah. Well, there's a usage for it there.
Oh, okay. So there we go. Yeah, at least some of the spoilage is being taken out here and being turned into heat for powering generation. And then if I look over here, here, the spoilage is being. Oh, I don't know. I don't see anywhere up here that's using it for power. Actually, I thought that's what we were doing, but I may be wrong. Oh, like over here, for example, any spoilage that's generated by this block is then immediately being dumped over here and disposed of locally. So we don't need a huge amount of, in theory, we don't need a huge amount of belts taking spoilage away. We can process it more or less on site.
Would the Edward James almost not request belts and stuff from Gleba?
Hello, Willie's Cave. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the donation.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
No, it's the automatic one. I'm sorry. How do I remove that? Okay, auto. Yeah, I removed the auto thing.
Yes, there are many hours of VODs on the channel. So if you manage to get caught up with Planetary Pioneers and you still want to hear more of my voice, then there are other things. Like there was my vanilla Space Age run through. There's the K2SE run, which had four of us. We didn't have Sphere at that point, but the other four of us all playing that one, and many other series besides. So yes, there's lots of content on the channel. Okay, I think I'm now happy to leave the carbon fibre system alone for a little while and come back and fix it when it inevitably breaks later. What's next on the to-do list?
Could you either for the jelly nuts or the Yukamo make a consolidated? So we have the artificial landfill for those.
Yes.
And you can make more if you collect the seeds of the belts.
Yes.
Could you try to make a more compact build? So select for an area where you basically consolidate, remove the existing ones, and make a more compact, optimized thing that we connect with that has local power, fed by rocket fuel, and has local defenses against wildlife.
Okay. Do you have any other criteria for where I do this, other than just sort of you want it all in one place?
I mean, this area makes sense. This one makes sense. So from
Okay.
what I understand, is all that olive green thing can be converted
correct.
to the So I think this 3 here makes sense in some, some kind of sense.
No problem. I'll start on that.
Or this up here.
We have a decent amount being produced at the moment. What are you thinking of for defenses?
Good question.
My question basically boils down to what sort of turrets would you like me to use?
Tesla turrets.
Okay.
Maybe some walls. Seems sensible.
Walls and Tesla turrets. Okay, no problem. Right, so
Mark,
let's start off with
Yes.
the Yamako, because I've
quick
been playing
question.
with that recently.
I have two outputs here. One
Uh-huh.
is seeds,
Yes.
and one is spoilage. Where do you want me to pull those in? Is this the seed belt over here?
That I don't know. Let's follow it.
Because previously we didn't have a spoilage out from this area.
Yep.
But I know that you
That
want it somewhere,
is indeed
right?
the seat belt. Yep, that is the seat belt you pinged.
Cool.
wrong
And
one.
the where do you
And,
want the
Spoilage can
spoilage?
go basically into Laurence system. So primary output here.
I'm not sure how much spoilage I'm going to have a need for.
Okay.
That was mostly
everybody has. Yeah, so the idea is all spoilage goes to you basically, and if they don't use it, they have to deal with it locally. They have to burn it or something.
Right,
so-
okay. Yeah,
So it goes to you as a priority, basically.
Yes, because you are making the. You're making carbon from
fiber.
spoilage, right?
yes.
And
However,
you're
I've
not only
now got
using
enough.
and you're using the input, so external input spoilage as priority, right?
Yeah, no, actually, but I guess I probably maybe could. It's got to the point now where it's just full, so it's turned off.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I've got to the point where I am content with the way that Bioflux is
68.
working.
Okay, good. That's a nice big
So a
number.
specific point is
Right, why is this not?
it's now limited
It is.
by the inputs from the jelly,
Not that one.
not from the jelly, from the fruits.
Nice.
Why you stopped? No
so
bioflux.
yeah, please remove your all systems.
These ones here? Yep. Okay.
I pull it in over here,
Got
Mark.
30 in the output. Why are you not running? Why are you not collecting? You've got 104. Oh, it worked. Yeah.
And once we have green inserters, it should build at some point.
Yep.
So
Lime
I've
is
got-
currently doing a get stuff run, but then it should return.
Right, let's go and get some of the setup. And I'm going to go in and I'm going to put the landfill down manually because I don't know, because I've got it. Right. Yes, we are indeed on Gleba, Zilly. Yes, so we'll. Yeah, things are happening, and mostly happening reasonably nicely. We are growing large quantities of fruit, which is kind of why we came here. So yeah, I'd say things are going quite well. However, I do need to now need to rip all of this up because we're going to be doing some expansion, as Mark was just saying. So I think over here is quite a good place to have some things, and if I move this 2 squares over to the right, which is going to require ripping all the trees up, but that's not a serious problem. I can, let's see. So how big is one of these things? It is not that big. It is
Oh.
that big.
Yes.
Is there a reason we're not making
So again-
lumber and wooden cogs in lumber mills?
Wait,
No.
what?
It's just copy pasting. So feel free.
Okay. So it's 2 over to the side there, and also so that would be then to here, and I feel like no, they've got some normal land here. Wait, that I'm not going to be able to build on. Yeah, okay. So I can't quite fit 2 in there, which is a shame because that would have been nice, but oh well. I mean, I can fit 2 in, but they won't quite have 100% coverage, which is not the end of the world. And I can fit a 3rd one in underneath, so that's going to be quite nice, and maybe a 4th one under that won't have quite 100% coverage. Then I can come over here, and I can definitely get 2 across here, and probably 1 on the end here, and then another 2 underneath those 2. How many Yamako plantations do you want, Mark?
Enough?
Could I have that as an integer, please? I'm
Lots
probably-
more.
Double that than what we have currently.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 at the moment. If I upgrade these 2 to 9, that'll be roughly double. Okay, I shall do that. Pull all these belts out.
Seem to be short of green circuits on Gleba. We making them on Gleba?
Yes.
Yes. but not for local use, only for blue circuits for the rockets.
Oh, because the rocket turrets here require them.
Oh, they do. Okay, good point. Thank you. No, they don't.
All still
Blue
Castra.
circuits.
Oh, we've lost a Spidertron.
Have you looked down the back of the sofa?
A rocket ship, a spaceship getting destroyed.
Oh, jeez, what happened?
Oh, that's not good.
Looks like a turret run out of ammunition.
It seems to have rebuilt itself, but yes, it's a concern when that happens because eventually it'll run out of bits to do the rebuilding of itself.
Yeah.
I don't know why that. Maybe possibly rockets are rocketing each other.
I feel like we need one more rocket damage research because we're getting these rocks are getting down to virtually no health from a single rocket impact, and then taking a second one to finish off.
Hopefully they shouldn't be attacking right now, but I can't connect them because I don't have enough rocket turrets.
Oh, I see.
So they shouldn't be firing at all right now. I have that disabled, but they
Pull all
are
this
not
up.
connecting. So
Start again. Alright, and I want the weird magic terrain that we can put in over here. So, my hope was to be able to get in 2 blocks of complete coverage over here, but we've got this little bit sticking out here that I can't build over, so that's going to upset anything I try and do over here. This bit all here in the middle is good already, but I could go all the way over to here and I can get all of that, and that's going to be a complete solid block of building. So let's do that anyway, because I'm going to need it to start there. And then let's take that one, which isn't quite a complete solid block, but it's reasonably close. It's big enough to be worth having anyway. Then down here, over here is rubbish because there's deep water. But if I put one in about here, then I can get a reasonable level of coverage. I'm going to lose one down there in the bottom right, and then 2 in the middle, and and the one at the top is great. It's actually good. That's about the best we're going to get here. That's reasonable, but not amazing. Down here again, same sort of thing. It's reasonable, but not amazing. Here is no. I think that'll do for this area. Now let's go over and look at the next block.
We have full stacks now.
Come on, bots. Ooh. Right, so then down here, we've got loads and loads of space. So this one is going to take... did I recognise... I was going to put in another one down here. Maybe I'll come back and do that in a moment. But over here, I reckon I can get 2 across, and then a third one across but a bit down, and then another 2 in underneath down here. So once again, let's rip all of this stuff out. We don't want any of this, because it's going to be in the way. So rip all that up. In the meantime, let's, I don't know, find something else to look at while my bots are busy. Just go and ridicule Castra for being absolutely wrecked. Although the Spidertron has come in and saved the day to an extent and blown up a few belts and things as well. But yeah, how do you feel Castra is going, Sophia? I mean, how is the progress in the sort of perhaps percentage wise?
I think it's all right. I want to. Okay, I saw a spoiler on the Castra mod page, right?
Oh dear.
And
we shouldn't know about that.
well, I mean, you know, I was reading through the different mods, and yeah, it appeared, and the thing was, they might get artillery themselves.
I think we suspected that, and also about 1 million people have spoiled that in video comments and chat comments. Naughty person, whoever it was who said that.
I didn't know about that.
I didn't know about it until like yesterday. So
Wait, Castra has enemies?
We had
Sorry?
suspicions that we were going to get Castrian artillery. I think we didn't know for sure, but we suspected.
So when you say, you know, finished, that's like, well, I mean, now we need to protect a bigger area, and we have definitely, you know, over here the whole Tristan experience project thing really soiled this whole area. So we definitely need to protect it well. So my thinking is, do this. I'm gonna land a few more Spidertrons soon, when I can borrow the lime from Mark.
Yeah.
And we'll spread them out more. They'll basically take care of itself. The defenses, and we'll just increase the artillery coverage until everything is calmed down, basically.
Yeah.
I will point out that the pollution out to the east, there's a lot of it spread out, but there isn't actually that much on any particular space.
Sure, and I'm
So it'll
sure
clean
it will
itself up
also
eventually.
dissipate.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But until then, we need to be vigilant.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it does get consumed by tiles.
Yeah.
As
I mean,
well.
like I said, it's not going to be there forever. But while it's there, and also these two areas that are outside of our borders will probably have to basically be protected and be inside the borders.
Yeah, I guess.
And also, they cross lakes of ocean,
Yes.
so we need to protect all areas.
We do actually. Actually, we need to have a solid wall all the way around the outside, in theory. And they do pathfind sort of to the. They try to stay on land if they can, but they will go round and through the oil if necessary. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm pretty content in taking the passive approach, because it's enough, really. As and once we get a little beep, I'll go and check on it. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay. Yeah, that seems reasonably okay. Especially as we don't need Castra to be running at maximum efficiency at the moment, so it's probably all right. Yes. Yeah, K2SE is a lot of fun. I think I would like to revisit space exploration at some point, but having played all the way through 0.5 and 0.6, since 0.7 is just 0.6 with brought up to date for Factorio, whatever we're on at the moment, Factorio 2. I don't feel don't really feel a need to play space exploration again just yet. But once the 0.8 comes out, then I'll definitely be interested in having another go at it.
Mark, this endpoint here, where do you want it to go? Because you asked for that as an output.
That's the stuff you don't locally use, right? That's
Yes, I mean I expect that to be virtually nothing ever coming out of there, because this is balanced.
Yeah,
these modules
just
exactly.
burn it. Just put it into your heat.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
How much? Wow, I've used nearly all my Yumako soil up.
No,
That's
your local
impressive.
one.
And
Yeah, right. This is alright. We're backing up. Back it up, boys. Back it up.
not enough nutrients. Oh, the bioflux has stopped. That
Yeah,
might be because the Yumako. Oh, no, the Yumako hasn't stopped. It's just
So
slowed down. a lot.
there's a temporary disconnect whilst I'm tearing out the old system.
Right. Okay. What was I saying? Right. Yeah. So, yeah, space exploration. Yes, space exploration. Great fun. I'm looking forward to having another go at it in the future, but not just yet. Not just yet. Not until the new version of it has come out, basically. Right. So I want to start this probably about. Let's have a look at the map again. Probably about 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles above where we've got it at the moment. So that'd be no, that's not right. Must be more than 4 tiles. That basically up against that flat patch there, and then as far across as we can go. So that's as high as I can go, because then it goes red. If I move it all the way across this way, then this is as far that way as I can go. So let's put it in there. Like so. Lovely. And then promptly run out of Yumako landfill. Yes. Typical. Okay, well, let's pull up some of this down here, and then we'll come back and we'll replace it later when we've got a slightly better supplies of things. In fact, I want to pull out this landfill through here, because that's the saving the game.
Mark, can I encourage you
There
to
we go.
dispose of the cogs that are in wooden cogs that are in your inventory?
Right. In the meantime, I'm going to need to make a lot more of it, which means getting it down here. We need the but that means Mike needs to get the bioflux up and running again. But that's okay. We can wait
It's
for
coming
that.
back down the line now.
Okay, good. Thank you. I'll go back and get some of the magic landfill again in a few minutes. Probably should have kept some of the seeds, actually. Never mind. We'll pull them back out.
That's quite a reasonable chunk.
Right, so I'll take out that, and then I want to take it out again to get the landfill, but it's not going to let me do that. Come on, take that out.
Actually, having had a
There we
general
go.
tear out of stuff, there's a lot of bits that are just sort of hanging.
I suppose at this point, technically, I should probably go in and put some of these towers back in and actually start growing the Yamako again. Where are they? There they are. I've got 8 of them for some reason. Okay, so that one obviously needs to go there because that's right on the edge of the thingy. Then this one needs to go. I can't tell where the line is. It's up there. So the next one needs to go there, which is not as good, but is better than nothing at least. It's going to get me a decent amount of growings. And I can put that one in there. And okay, we're going to lose 3 blocks on the side and 2 on the bottom, but still, that's not too bad. I can pull that out. Right, so those are all in place now. And I think, what's the best way to do this? Ideally, I'd like to have as little interruption in the growing areas as possible. So over here, we still seem to... Why is this area apparently
Mark,
not good for growing?
have you noticed that there's an automatic science, a do a thing science available?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be the egg I had in my pockets earlier. That's fine. So why are those yellow? Oh, they're yellow because if we had the even... No, why... I don't understand why some of these are yellow. Why is the one right next to it yellow? Why can't it plant there?
Tristan, that's part of the who wants to do the new and fancy stuff question from earlier on.
Pick that
Yeah.
up again. Pick all of that up. Right. And now put down something like this. It's still yellow. I don't understand why this isn't a growable area. That's weird. Oh well, I'll bring the seeds in and not worry about it too much, I think. So, we now need to go...
I think
Seeds come in here. Or fruit goes
that
out
this
here.
is now
Seeds go in here.
all plumbed in. Think.
I've got those the wrong way round for the way the other belts are, so let's just swap them over. Why do I not have green inserters? Surely I pulled them up from the pre... Oh, maybe we're just using blue inserters. That's entirely possible. There we go. Put them in like that. Right, and then this belt comes up here like this. This belt comes out and down. There we go. Nice. So there we go. That's now functional apart from power. So the question is, if I put one of these in here, where's the other end of it? The other end of it is actually outside the growing area. So that's probably a slightly more efficient way to do it. So I'll do that here. Then also I need to then bring the fruit, the fruit inputs. I guess the best place to bring them in would be underneath, because we can't grow anything in that bottom area because for some reason that's yellow. I still don't. Excuse me. I still don't understand why those 2 blocks are yellow. What's wrong with the ground there? There's little strips of darker green in there, so maybe that was just... Yeah, maybe that was there before and I can't use it. There's no actual landfill there, is there? No, I think it's
Mike,
just the wrong sort of terrain, unfortunately.
Hi.
So that's a shame.
when you're ready,
let's copy
we want to
that.
export bioflux via rockets.
Sorry, what now?
There.
We want to export bioflux via rockets. Could you do that, please?
And down here...
It
we'll go this way.
sounds like you said you want to export bioflux via rockets. Okay.
There we go.
You know it spoils
I know.
really fast. I say
But-
You know,
That's,
the science pack's spoiled.
I mean,
It
2
doesn't
hours.
spoil
but-
that fast.
I mean, all right. All right. You are the boss.
Indeed.
Mark, do you mind if I borrow the lime for Castra run?
Are there any requests on Gleba? Wait a second, there's the power poles.
You know, when and if you can just send it over there for one shot.
Yep.
And I'll take whatever's on the ship. I don't need to refill anything.
Okay. Yeah.
Where
Do it
have
now.
my splitter's not been
One
placed?
time to Castra, right?
Rude.
Yeah.
It's on the way.
Not Castra, Gleba.
It's on
Castra,
Gleba.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry.
So many planets, so little time.
Yep.
Thank you.
Mark, do you
Yes.
do you want to have this bioflux shipped out in a particular kind of... I don't know, how do I phrase this?
Quantity?
Do you want a belt to the rocket area, or do you want it to be a
Well, sure, that's
mine's gone
I
blank.
suppose.
Just carried over by bot on an as and when
No,
basis?
I'm.
Right.
So, my logic for exports is everything that's a building material could be done by bot, but everything that's part of a production chain or a science chain should be done by belt. So I'd go for a belt.
That seems logical
But
to me.
it might be sensible to maybe take this left belt here and loop it around alongside the rocket silos, so you don't have you don't have a belt that will spoil all the way at the rocket silos, but maybe just go by the rocket silos. The rocket silos grab everything they want,
Rocket silos.
and it then continues on. I don't know if that's feasible, but
Yeah, I can make it work. Where are the rocket silos?
east.
Northeast.
Okay, right, let's go.
Thank you. We can try and make it work, certainly. Let's have a thunk.
Yes, when carbon fibre is full, we do turn off the belts. So there's this belt here and this one here, both turn off when this belt has a decent amount in it. So that will then essentially tell the system to then power down and more or less grind to a halt. It's not. So there is still a bit that will waste away on the belts along here, but it will be turned off, and we'll have a bit of slowdown at least. We'll stop pumping the bioflux and the fruit in when it's not needed, and then once we start to have a bit of a shortage on this belt here, then they'll start up again and it'll kick back in.
Mark, is there any particular individual rocket silo you want to be dedicated to launching bioflux?
No.
Are you happy for me to just pick one?
Yeah. What's the stack size?
Oh, I didn't get more of those.
Oh, the rocket silo capacity. 1,000. Okay.
Rocket capacity. Yeah.
So I'd say
That's
one
gonna be
is
fun.
enough for a starter. So one with a chest
I'll take that
of
one.
second load ready for the second rocket. Like with the
Chest ready.
I
Alright.
need some of those.
Filtering for bioflux.
Right,
And do you
Elise
have
is
any
asking about
particular-
opinions on removing Castra from the mod pack because he likes to play sheepishly slow. Yeah, so
I mean, nothing
Castra
happens
is
until you go there, right?
Yeah, nothing will happen. Yeah,
Yeah.
Castra is completely safe until you dare to go out to the planet. So it's not like you're not going to get out there and then find it's just going to immediately be ready to gank you. And it takes quite a long time for it to get to the point where it is actually dangerous, which will sort of lull you into a false sense of security. So it's
I wonder who's found that out the hard way.
I think it was Sophia. So yeah, I'd say what I would probably suggest doing is adding it in, playing with it, see how it goes, and decide whether you like it, basically. And then if you eventually decide you don't like it, then you could always just remove it and play without. Is that something I can dig up? No, it isn't. Then you could always remove it later, and it wouldn't be the end of the world. So, It is a military-focused planet, which is not... Military is not my favourite thing in Factorio, as you're all aware. However, it is something you can always automate away most of the military stuff that goes on. So it's not the end of the world, but it is a lot more fighty than a lot of the other planets we play on.
Okay, bioflux going towards the rocket now.
You throwing area.
This
Something
is
to
going
mention,
run
bioflux is kept at 50% in the icebox. If that's a useful thing to do at one end or the other.
Yes.
More likely the Norvis end, but...
At both ends, frankly.
Well, no, because if it's above 50%, then the icebox does nothing except consume dry ice.
Okay, so I'm going to put an icebox there. Is that sensible, do you reckon?
Do you have dry ice?
No.
There may be an element of your cunning plan missing here.
Is there anybody else that has dry ice on Gleba that I could use?
No, because everything is full freshness here. So
Second one
Yeah,
there.
fair
you
enough.
don't really want to be shipping it out at 50% freshness.
Yeah,
So
fair enough.
icebox sort of doesn't help.
And I could put another one over here in an emergency.
Mike, could you do a priority splitter with a stub belt that so that the inserter has more to grab there, so it fills up faster?
Well, it's a
Don't
start,
quite
anyway.
understand what you mean, but yes.
Right.
Add an inserter, a splitter,
Then I put in some of these.
with like
So that's
priority going towards the inserter.
pretty good. It's all but 2, which is as good as we're going to get, I suspect. And then I want to put another one of them over
and
here. That's actually a full one. That's really good.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's very, very
Yep,
nice.
exactly.
And over
Right,
here,
fair.
that should be a full one as well, actually, come to think of it. So we'll have that feed out. You know, that's usable swamp. That swamp area that could be turned into valid, quite a lot of valid growing area. So I'll have this one come out downwards, and I'll have this one come out downwards as well.
Okay.
And I think that should now be a decent amount of extra growage.
Mike,
And
if
so
you're
over
done,
here, we will also need
Yes.
some of these.
remember I was requesting local defenses for your bioflux build as well.
Yep. Yes, that is on the list. I shall do that now.
And you may
There.
want to add some accumulators
mirror
for
that, but I
the
also
power
don't.
spikes for the Tesla turrets.
Good shout. Thank you.
Or like a storage tank for the steam. That's also possible.
There.
So second steam turbine and a tank for steam is a good way to buffer electricity as well.
There.
Makes sense. Okay, that's
Which way am I pointing? That way.
a huge amount.
There we go. And then down here we have... Why do we have seeds and spoilage coming up this belt?
Which belt is this belt?
The belt that is supposed to be bringing in the Yamako seeds has a load of spoilage on it. I don't see any more spoilage or anything that would spoil, so I'm inclined to think it was a mistake. Yeah, one of those, basically. Okay.
Did I just get a casual blame there?
No.
Could you ping the belt in question, Laurence, please?
Why
I'm pretty
has power suddenly completely died to this area? Got it.
Oh no, I don't think that's me.
Maybe you are getting the blame, Mike.
I mean, in decommissioning the bioflux area, there's a possibility that something's got cross-contaminated somewhere, but
Not what I wanted. Let's do it again. But
Do
better.
the seeds spoil?
nope.
No. What I want to do is flip that horizontally and then turn absolutely everything round. But to be honest, it's going to be easier just to rebuild it again from scratch. So, oh, I've run out of landfill. That's
Yeah.
helpful.
Best I got for you is that somewhere in the production process, something basically got on the belt that shouldn't have done.
Yes, that is exactly what happened. Well spotted.
I am a genius. You're welcome.
I didn't
You're
know you
gonna
had
want
anything
a
to do
pump
with
on that,
genies.
aren't you? I'm now going to try and remember how pumps work in this version.
You put them down on a pipe and they push liquid from one side to the other.
Mark, this build here is up and running. It can take 60 of the nuts in
Okay.
per second. That's what it's spec'd for. So it
Okay.
can take a full belt. So I've tried to upgrade the belt downstream, but not all the way. So
Yep.
I think I stopped upgrading it around here-ish,
So we're going to split that.
somewhere. Yeah, exactly here.
Mhm. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go, Mark. I'm stockpiling steam.
Thank you.
I also have another question for you, Mark.
Give me a second. Mike,
Why is
quick
this
question.
going round?
Quick answer.
We discussed that you burning the jelly and the nuts, no, the mesh and the jelly, to only
Yes.
occur when we don't have enough seeds, correct?
Yes, I mean the exact request was, could you put an output for this so that it can continue to produce seeds when bioflux is backed up?
Yes, exactly. Until we have enough seats, basically. So your system covers that, right?
I mean, it's a bit too well balanced, but in a word, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't think you'll see much from it because I deliberately balanced it.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay.
No, it's fine
add
as long
cheaty
as
circuit
we are.
conditioning.
Yep.
Oh, I've run out of
So-
belts.
You said you're. Oh yeah, we are waiting for Laurence's upgrade. Okay. No worries. Okay, Saphir.
Could we hop to the other channel real quick?
Sure.
They're going to go and talk about us, chat. I know they are. Alright, so I've got all the landfill up here. I need to go and get some more blue belts because all this is... I've just ripped through my entire supply of them. But that's okay. That's kind of how it goes. In the meantime, let's just get this finished off. At least finished off specking it out, then I can go and get some more
turrets
belts.
not require ammunition.
No, they just fire electricity.
Okay. Because like the Tesla gun that you carry does.
I guess your portable generator thing isn't capable of kicking out enough amps for a Tesla turret. Sorry, for a Tesla bolt. I guess that's the logic behind it.
It does make a level of sense, not going to lie. But at the same time, it's like, oh, okay.
Okay, let's do a little bit of talking about it. So yeah, I was talking about whether it was worth removing Castra from the mod pack or not, given that it's very military and opinions vary on how enjoyable military stuff is in Factorio, should we say? And I think you could. I see no reason not to start with it, and then if you decide you absolutely hate it, you could always remove it, or you could just be stubborn like we are, and even if you start to hate it, you could just leave it in. So those are basically your options. It's not going to break things to remove it partway through the game, I think is what I'm trying to say. So that is certainly a possibility. But if you're pretty convinced that you don't care about it, and it's not adding in things that you're interested in anyway, then potentially you could just go, well, there's no point. Why add in something that I'm pretty sure I'm not going to enjoy? If you think you prefer the game without it, then don't. Yeah, I'd say feel free to remove it. It's your game. Do whatever makes it enjoyable for you.
I'm looking at some random, sort of arbitrary late game researches, and they don't appear to take Castra science packs.
Right.
But, yeah. So even if you left it in, but just went, okay, I'm never going back,
it wouldn't actually matter.
Wouldn't necessarily matter.
Okay, that's
The
sort of
railgun
worth
damage
knowing.
does.
I was expecting it to be like the military stuff, and then just like the military science packs, and basically be required for all military researchers in the future. But it's interesting to hear that it's not.
Not quite
Okay.
all of them.
Okay.
And so vanilla ones are the primary ones I'm looking at. If it's there's a bunch of infinites that come from Castra, which obviously it takes.
Yes. Okay, so yeah, I'd say I think basically any of the planets can be added or removed without causing problems. You might find that if you remove a planet, you lose some of the toys you've got from that planet. So, for example, over on Norvis, we've started using the forges somewhere over here because they're good for making equipment in. If you remove Castra, you'd presumably lose all of your forges, and it'd feel slightly cheaty to not lose them as well. So I'd suggest you should probably then remove those. But yeah, I think even if I was playing single player, I would still be quite tempted to give Castra a shot, even if it would mean it would be a bit of an effort to do all the cleaning up. Last week we found that having myself and Tristan working on it together worked quite well, because then we could use the tank to deal with the data collectors, and we could use a Spidertron to deal with the tanks that come out of them. But if you're a little bit more proactive and have all the spoilers from watching my streams, then you could know in advance that you're going to want to go in and clean out some of the data collectors from a certain area before they get a chance to start being dangerous. So that could also help.
Hello, Factorio geniuses. I need assistance.
Hello. Okay, no worries. I am here. You called me.
Meh.
So
That's what I
me
wanted to
me and
why
Mark, we were wondering, because we weren't
let's not.
actually sure, that if we disable a machine from working with a circuit input, will inserters be inputting stuff into that machine, or will they not?
You mean if it's not running the recipe?
Yeah, I mean,
No, he means
If it's disabled by circuit condition.
using the enable
Exactly.
disable option on it, not the set recipe option.
That is
Yep.
enable. does enable or disable it running the recipe. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I think
so
we'll still
the
load the
inserters-
ingredients, yes.
I
So the
think they would
inserters
still.
won't be inputting stuff then.
It will
No, I
load
think-
ingredients, yes.
Okay.
At least that's my understanding. I mean, there's a way of testing it.
Well, I mean, sure. We just thought we'd, conjure up the hive mind to gain some knowledge here.
That's fine. Let's do some science.
All right. Well, Mark, in that case, I'm gonna aim to enable disabled machines.
Yep, makes sense.
All right.
Mike,
Hey.
you finished.
Hi. Yeah, I'm just doing some science. But yes.
Okay.
I believe that does still input stuff, but I don't know what. I couldn't tell what Mike was saying as his answer.
Yeah, it's awkward when there's 3 people talking at once.
Yeah,
Um,
but I mean, do we care about Mike's answer?
hey.
Well, it seemed to be the only answer that was actually being
An
listened
answer.
to.
Oh, I see. Is it because he was the second loudest? Well, actually loudest, because I wasn't talking.
Mike, you offered to do to be more or less last guy on Gleba and finish it and have
Yep.
some upscaling tasks. So
Sounds good.
I'd like you to do the same that Laurence is currently doing, but for the
Jelly
red
nut.
areas. The jelly
Yep,
nuts.
certainly.
Yep. So
Okay. So very quickly,
select-
I've got a science here. This is
Oh,
a
okay.
machine setup. As you can see on the circuit controls, I said if there are less than 10 radars in the box, then don't work. So only work when there's more than 10 radars in the box. So it's currently disabled by controls. There are 3 radars in the box to achieve that. And I'm going to chuck a load of stuff in the chest, and we're going to see what it
Wonderful.
works. All happy with the experiment parameters?
Yep.
Okay, chucking spoilage in. There you are, loading, but not running.
Okay, so it
Called
does
it.
load.
Boom, the mic knows all. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to my TED Talk.
Thank you, Mike. So that would mean for Saphir, go for the inserters instead.
Oh! Were we incorrect?
Yep, Mike did a small experiment
Yeah.
and it's proved
When you ignored the
disabled-
mic, Mike
I see.
did the
Okay.
experimentation to show.
Did you do a mic
Because all-
check?
Yeah, use mic check. Hey yo. Because the logic there, the reason behind the logic there is about executing the recipe, not about preparing for the
Yeah.
recipe.
Hmm.
And the insert loading is about preparing. Boom. Well, Mike, he knows things.
Yeah.
So yes, you wanted me to do the red thing and grow the jelly nuts.
Yes, so basically we were forced to do it like in this way because the areas where we could go
Yeah.
were very limited. Now we have the artificial soil we can place down in all the like purple areas. So this area, for example. Yeah, so everything that's not
Yep.
that's purple. Make the growing areas more compact, feed power via rocket fuel, make them self-sufficient, inputting the seeds, outputting the nuts, and defenses, because these farm things are the areas that produce the local pollution and are most likely to be attacked.
Sounds good. Great. Cool. Where's the red gore stuff? This feels very War of the Worlds. Spray the red gore on the ground and it'll get better. Are we the baddies?
Oh, have you only just realised?
I mean, if there's anyone who plays Factorio is a baddie. Ayo! Where's the red stuff that I'm putting down?
Here,
Say again? The
Thank you.
magic landfill.
Magic landfill. Thank you.
Yeah, so the idea is to sort of consolidate them all and keep them reasonably close together so that they're a bit easier to defend.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, understood.
Yeah, and this is the machine doing it. And if you want more, you can probably collect a lot of seeds, for example, on this belt here.
Makes sense. Thank you.
Alright, so it's that one. There's a bit more down there. Let's clear that out. There we go. And there's a nice flow of fruit coming through there. I should probably let this nice flow of fruit go through before I start doing too much demolition in here. Because I don't want to pull the belts out. Well, I do want to pull the belts out and then replace them with normal above ground belts. But I do want to also clean some of this up. Because basically I'm reclaiming all the magic landfill. That's the point of. That's why I'm doing all this deconstruction at the moment. Because then with that, I can fill my inventory up. Let's go and dump it into Mike's thing.
So, Mike,
Hi.
I just disconnected your power production. So your bioflex system from the global power production, and it's not sufficient.
It's not? What?
Nope. Tesla turrets have quite a lot of passive drain.
Well, oh, yes, of course they will do. Oh, yowza! Okay, I'm going to need to rethink the system slightly.
Oh, yeah.
Produces 103, uses 60. Yeesh!
Today, Mike discovers numbers.
Wait, yeah.
The numbers are quite a lot bigger than he expected them to be.
Yes, they are.
Can we pick up the actual stuff I want to pick up, please? Not just random seeds that have been left lying on the ground. Oh, we now? No, we aren't. Still uncleared up here. Let's take all of that, because this is going to be... This is useful stuff, all this magic landfill. So, right, there we go. Right, and now I can whack this belt through the middle of there, this one through the middle of there, like that. There we go. Let the fruit flow. And now I can go up to this patch here, which is nice and big. I reckon I can fit probably 3 or 4 in this one. That'll be mostly fully active. And more importantly, these are now all together in a little cluster, which means they're going to be much easier to defend. It's going to require fewer thingies to whack a big. It's going to require fewer turrets to whack a good defense around it, and or good offense around it, I suppose. And as we know, good offense is the best defense. So, oh, no, that's not what I meant to press. I meant to press that. That's the wrong type of landfill. Give me that type of landfill. Okay, so you need to go... That rock is in the way. You need to get out of the way. And so do you. So do you, just in case. Let's try it again. Landfill? Landfill. So I can put you... and I could put you all the way up to about here, if I can clear that out, space out. No, I think that's unfortunately, that's the other type of land. Tell you what, bots, clear this whole area out, all the trash out of this area, because it's causing me headaches trying to work out where everything is. I've been spoiled by the bots in Foundry, which are much smarter and will go off to the nearest things first rather than the furthest things first. So yeah, that's an area where Factorio is not the best. Gosh.
It's alright, I know exactly how painful it was for you to admit that.
It's not painful, it's just surprising. I have been generally full of praise for Foundry. I keep calling it my second favourite factory game. And with good reason, it's good fun.
Yeah, it's...
I like it.
Having not actually played it, the vibe I'm getting is that it's because it's 3D, you're having a little fun with the 3D elements.
Yes.
But obviously that means that you don't get the bits that you enjoy the most, personally, that is.
Is that spaghetti? Because you certainly get spaghetti.
Not what I was going for, but sure. Sorry, I'm also trying to concentrate on this. I don't know how much power I need, but it's going to be a lot. I've got...
Oh, I've run out of landfill again. Arsburgers.
16 of those times by... Oh, bloody hell.
Right, where's my best bet over here? There's a lot of...
Can you help me?
Lots of red in this. This is worse than I was expecting it to be.
Where are you?
This Spidertron here.
Yep.
Could you explode it for me?
That doesn't sound like what we like to do to Spidertrons. Be nice to the
I don't know
Spidertrons.
why.
They're on our side.
I don't know why, because when this Spidertron or a Spidertron died, and it was replaced by another one with the logistics system, right? However, when that happened, the
Fault line.
equipment grid was not filled, and all the Spidertrons that were available had their equipment grid filled. So I don't know why it didn't carry over.
Is it left still in the corpse?
Well, all the Spidertrons that have been delivered to Castra have had their equipment grids filled.
Ah, right.
Oh, that's handy.
I don't know.
You don't know.
That there? Is that allowable? Yeah, that's probably best. Right, let's get some landfill and some. I've probably got
I
enough
have an idea.
bluebells. And then I'm going to need to worry about. So this is God, that's a lot of bots. This is sort of step one of doing the upgrade here. So I'm moving the all of the Yamako production into a slightly more organised system. The next stage is going to be get rid of. Actually, no, to keep the seeds. Seeds are useful.
Laurence, could
give me some
you
landfill.
add radars as well?
Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea.
I have my moments.
So, yeah, what was I saying? Yes, at the moment I'm dropping in basically I'm moving the growing areas out to be slightly more organised, which is going quite well, and moving them a bit close together. But we do need to have them all being self-powered, which I haven't done yet, but that is on the old to-do list. Right, so I've now I've now got the landfill, so we can get all of this set up properly. And now I need to put in more of these, like that. Angry Ghost. Is that right? Yes, Angry Ghost like that. That's right. Then over here, it needs to be the other way around. So we want one of these. Wait, what's going on with these belts?
I'm gonna kill it with artillery.
I'm very confused.
Why?
Because he likes to blow things up. Haven't you noticed?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
coming in.
Yeah.
It's coming in.
And he's doing it right by a belt, and
I didn't say he was
It'll
sensible.
be fine.
You wanted to really make sure it was dead, didn't you?
I mean, I didn't know how many shells it would take, so.
I mean, the answer's always 50. Yeah.
And one extra for good measure.
Wait, why is that? What the hell's happened here? That's all wrong. Do it again, but better. And by better, I mean correctly. So, what's going on here? That's wrong. That's clearly also wrong. It must be the other thing I've copied recently, which is that one.
Space chest researched.
yeah,
No,
that
that's not
feels
right.
cheaty.
I mean,
Oh, thanks to the resub persistent. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Right, so that goes there. And then we have a belt coming down from it. Fine. No, let's just go straight through there with a bit of landfill.
that's an expensive chest.
Like that. You'd hope it'd be expensive if it's wildly cheaty.
One processing unit, one low density structure, 8 aluminium plates, and a carbon fibre.
In a pear tree.
It's not that expensive, given it
Massive house.
kind of spoils what you're supposed how the design limitation on spaceships.
Yeah.
We don't have to use them. We could say we're not allowed to. Or we could say if anyone wants to, they have to justify it well enough to convince the others to let them use it, which basically is functionally going to be more or less equivalent to banning them, I suspect.
I was going to say, have you met us? Do you think we're going to be helpful?
Exactly. Are these the wrong way round? Yes. How's that happened? Oh well. Right, whack that all the way through there, and yeah, I'll get a little bit closer to help with that. Okay. Oh yes, we were talking about space exploration a little while ago, weren't we? And Nilly said hoping he's going to get around to it sooner or later. So yeah, there's been a certain number of updates on the Discord. Not one for a little while, as far as I remember. But they are the updates are still happening from time to time. So he's definitely making progress. But I wouldn't like to say how far off the next version of space exploration is actually going to be at this point. But I don't think he's gone full George R. R. Martin on it, so I'm cautiously optimistic that we'll see it eventually. Right, link all of those together. And then I suppose, actually, I should be pulling that out and replacing it with one of these as well. Because we're not supposed to be... This isn't supposed to be linked into the rest of the system. It's supposed to be... So eventually I want to cut off these pylons going up here and have this be a bit more... completely self-contained. Right, so that's step 1 complete. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 towers growing Yamako fruit. And we now have far more Yamako fruit than we can currently eat. There are various places like over here that aren't using it. Why the seeds are going... Why are there seeds on this belt? Oh, for goodness sake. Those are going to cause some jam. Because they're going to get up all the way up to here and not go anywhere. Sigh. That's probably from all the messing around I've been doing, I suspect. I think that's probably my fault. But I think that has cleaned it out. Yeah, if anyone gets any Yamako seeds on their Yamako feed, I do apologise. It was probably my fault. I don't see anywhere where that's happened. But it's, yeah, could well be my fault if it has. Right, let's get rid of all of that junk because I don't need any of that. Right, so that's step 1. Step 1 was move all of the planting and growing of Yamako into a slightly more organised area like this, so it's all a little bit closer together. Because step 2 is going to be build a wall round it and fill the area behind it with Tesla turrets. So let's go and get some of all of that stuff. I suppose actually probably a more sensible step 2 would be bring rocket fuel in and start producing power on site, because then when I put all the Tesla turrets in, they'll actually have some power. So let's do it in that order instead. So if we look over here, we can see that we're going to need a burner tower, which we don't get from here. We're also going to need boilers and stuff. So we're going to need more belts for all of this and probably more landfill. So I'll take some of that. And then I will need a... Alright, let's take 3 heating towers. It's probably more than I need, but we'll take them anyway. I will then need heat exchangers, sure, and turbines. 2 of those is probably not going to be enough. I think I'm going to need more turbines than this, but for some reason there aren't any. There aren't any because it's busy making them and we have just other resources required at the moment. Okay, fine. Right, so yeah, that's that. I just need to get a belt of rocket fuel going up that way as well. And rocket fuel is here going up this way. Okay, it's getting into almost the right area. So if I run a belt from here over into sort of just over here somewhere, we can generate the power in this area and that will all be fine. So that's not going to need to go quite as far as I feared it might. Build this over to here somewhere. Oh, the bots are doing the building from central base. That's fine. I don't mind waiting for that. I'm not actually in a hurry at the moment. Oh, I haven't put all the radars in yet. We'll do that sooner or later, though. Right, so then down here...
Now we have enough power here, Mark.
I hear the sounds of Mike having made far more of something than is actually required.
Yep.
It's not actually technically enough for all the Tesla turrets.
Oh.
Yeah, do you mind reconnecting your
I am going
storage tanks as well?
Reconnecting my...
Storage tanks? Steam storage tanks? Please.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah, I could do. That sounds boring.
I actually calculated my drainage pretty well.
Oh, yeah?
Down here for the science system.
Alright, so we have that.
All
and then
connected.
how many turbines is it per heating tower?
Per heating tower?
Sorry, not per heating tower, per heat exchanger.
Heat Heat exchange.
It's one heating tower, 4 heat exchangers, and 2 turbines per heat exchanger.
Okay, thank you.
The output of steam is 103 per second, and the turbine can use 60. So it's like 1.6 to 1.
Okay. Oh well, this will be fine.
Which, I mean, yeah, you stick 2 down, one of them doesn't get full usage. It is what it is.
Yeah. No, don't put that on that power network. This is going to be a problem. Maybe I can't put it here. I'm going to have to move it further away.
Nicely balanced, Mike.
Thank you.
Right,
So,
instead...
almost like I'm a genius.
Over
Don't all be sassy at once.
here. I don't think we need to be. It's just so... such obvious nonsense. It's not worth dignifying with any particular response.
Do the power more in the area of the other stuff?
Sorry, say
So
again?
it's Laurence.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Your power system is quite far
All right.
off, so maybe put it in the center of all your farms.
Okay.
Are you okay if I move this to somewhere where it's actually going to have the resources it needs? Because at the moment it's trying to summon seeds and nutrients out of the system as far as... Oh no, never mind. Sorry, there should be seeds in this... should be nutrients in the system.
There should be nutrients in the system, yes.
There aren't.
There aren't. That's Tristan.
Nutrients here I can see all in chests. And that lot just decompose the whole stack. No, Tristan. Who might
I
be
don't know why
muted.
it's not working.
What's your question?
The system isn't working.
Nutrients.
What are you? It's not running because we've got enough biochambers.
No, the purple landfill isn't running because there's no jelly nut seeds and no nutrients coming to it. And the thing says there's no nutrients in the logistics system and no jelly nut seeds in the logistics system.
They presumably were before, and someone stopped putting them in.
Well, I mean, this lot here looks like it's meant to be producing stuff for the logistics system.
No, that's just keeping the biochambers running.
Okay.
No, the nutrients should come from this biochamber here.
Yeah, that biochamber
Yeah.
should be... So that's run out of nutrients for some reason.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
because-
issue.
Presumably because bioflux was.
Biflux was disconnected, yeah, so
Okay, right.
hand feed it
Fine.
once and it should
Get
restart
starved.
again.
There we go.
And the seeds you
Right.
can grab from this belt.
I'm going to...
Okay.
Do this easy way.
Oh boy. Yep, sure.
See, I'm going to do this easy way. I can't find any land to put the roboport on, because this is Gleba, land of swamps and nonsense. Let's try that.
We can just Angry Ghost.
No, because I haven't got any. So actually, yes, yeah, I could, yeah. Fair point. I was trying to actually place it rather than just have it. Yeah, and I didn't have any landfill left in my
There we go.
inventory. Yes, Angry Ghost does work.
Savax.
Right, so that'll get all of that built. So that's going to be power up here. I don't know whether that's actually going to be enough to keep the entire, to keep the number of lightning turrets I'm going to put in happy, but we'll find out, and it'll be fun to find out together, won't it, girls and boys? Yes, yes, it will. Oh, it's just game saving. Okay.
Watch out, the Castra enemies have started carbon fiber technology.
Yep,
That means
they're
they might be
catching
able
up.
to-
Oh, yeah, we've only just done that.
I mean, in fairness, they also researched logistics earlier, which makes me think they're going to be able to actually supply their tanks with weapons and ammunition.
Should I take from this
Speaking
side.
of-
These aren't easy.
I was going to say, speaking of,
Geez, 75, so 80, and I think it's 85, 90
I
destroyed.
mean, most of them are belts.
Yeah, but even so.
Even so, yeah. Oh, and there's the Spidertron going straight through, just smashing
To
everything
make
up.
making things worse, as is traditional.
Yeah.
That's weird. That artillery was sitting there firing away from the walls that it's placed next to. That feels very, very wrong.
That
Yeah,
artillery is happily shelling this data collector here.
In general, the blue rockets are way too AOE.
Yeah, for what you're doing
yeah.
over there, you'd be better off with the yellow ones because they're
And yeah, the
actually you'd be better off with
enemies
bullets. You'd be better off with a tank.
Yeah. But I mean, Spidertrons is what we use now, so.
when they're 95% resistant to
The tanks aren't that
Explosive
resistant.
damage.
Aren't as resistant, are they? I forget.
No, the tanks, but it's the what's it called, the data collectors that are.
Yes,
Battle
but you're not
tank.
You're not attacking them with the Spidertrons.
50% resistance, which I mean, still not trivial.
Yeah.
Granted, it's not as much, but yeah.
It's time for another 2 Spidertrons to die over here because they don't have their equipment grid filled in.
I can see why people stop letting you have toys. And you just keep breaking them.
I'm sorry, what?
You keep breaking all the toys you're given. Which is why Mark was refusing to let you have anything else to play with on Castra because you kept breaking things.
We need some kind of tracker for who's broken the most stuff.
Yeah.
I think at this point it is straight up obviously Sophia because Castra is entirely his fault.
Yeah, I suppose it's just look at the kills tab and apply it all to Severe.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
yeah,
then
I'll look
shell
at the
this
thing.
one with no equipment in its equipment grid. Shell it.
Yeah.
Yep, it's good being shelled now.
Yeah. I rotated them because they still had some
Yeah,
in.
the other one ran away
Redesigning.
and is now.
Living a happy life
Yeah.
under witness protection.
Yep.
Oi! Why?
Go on, shell it.
Don't encourage him.
There was a reason for putting them there.
Why am I doing this from here rather than map view? Oh yeah, because I haven't put the radars in yet.
Castra's having another rough day. That's inside the walls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're
that's-
coming around
It's
the,
the exact same
corner
place.
over here.
Yeah.
It's another 4 big mining drills.
I'm hoping to soon have more of them.
What, mining
on
drills?
No, it was Spidertrons on the planet, so I can position them better.
I mean, we could just expand the walls.
I was going to say, if you're using Spidertrons as static defences, are you not doing it wrong?
Well, I mean, it's basically only until the artillery has done its thing, you know, and then we can
Okay.
expand the walls.
So will that be in season 4 or?
Oh, no, I think season
Not
8
your
or season
face.
9. 8 or 9 is more likely. Because that one has basically been plugging away at that single data collector. And the problem is it runs out of ammo and the data collector then heals up.
Oh
And
no.
then it keeps firing.
Right.
Yeah, like this one here.
Pick
The
on Saphir,
turret
the
firing
special
at it
episode.
has run out of ammunition. It's just healing. Oh, there we are. It's a couple more rounds. Oh no, still healing. Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, another round.
It's down into the yellow, so it's taken some damage. Oh, I need cliff explosives.
But then, like, oh, another 2. Oh! I mean, in fairness, you will kill it one day, but
We might. There might be after the heat death of the universe.
yeah, I mean, oh my goodness, the amount of shots being fired and so on is huge.
Hmm. Do you want to have a look and see how many artillery? Actually, no. I'll have a look actually because I can point at the numbers and stuff like that. And let's go over to Castra and have a look at the consumption graph over here for artillery shells because I'm curious as to how many we've used up. So we've used 826 in the last 10 minutes. In the last hour, we've used 3,900. in the last, so over the last 10 hours, which I think is clearly the amount of time we've been doing this for. 7,500 artillery shells. Which is 24. Well, it's 24,000 tungsten plus whatever artillery shells have been imported from the doohickey, from the line.
There wasn't a lot from the lime. It was
800
like,
from the line.
yeah, it was not a lot.
And we've had 1,300 green belts destroyed. 1,000 defender capsules, but that's okay. They're ammunition. 493 blue belts. 61 combat roboports. 57 gem data collectors.
Does anybody know why the
16 Spidertrons.
Spidertrons aren't being delivered to the planet?
Yes, I removed the request from the line, if you're talking about that, because there weren't any on
No,
the...
no. I have them on the Edward James Olmos.
Okay.
But they're not
Then I don't know.
being delivered down to the planet?
What does I want? Landfill material.
Is that because you're requesting standard Spidertrons and you have?
That's what we always did.
Okay. Also, the equipment's in the landing pad.
There it says, sorry. There's only 10 of them. Oh, we're only requesting 10
For those
at a
ones
time.
you destroyed.
There's some more on the way down. Good.
Oh, because it's not sticking around to unload, huh?
What? No, because you're placing down a Spidertron. So that's a Spidertron with nothing in it.
No, well, I don't know what you were looking at. I'm looking at something else. So I don't know what you're... Now it's being delivered because I fucked up with my commands on... yeah.
20 will do for now. Right, let's head back out again. So we're now generating electricity in this area. So I think it's time to cut it off from the main grid. And also place down some more walls because I can. So if we cut off this, then we should find that everything up here is still working. Because... except it's not. Okay. Because we're supposed to have power generation up here. Why are you not generating power? Why? Okay, we are... We've only just got these up to temperature. I was being a little bit impatient, but it has now actually got there. Okay, so that's all right. We now have... we're using 1 megawatt amongst all these handful of inserters, basically, out of a total of 80 something megawatts. So we've got a decent amount of power available. I don't know how much the Tesla turrets use, but it's going to be quite a lot of that, I suspect. But never mind. Let's go around and get the wall built up first, and then we can then we can start putting in power for put in the defences momentarily. You know, one step at a time. Oh yes, and I didn't put this bit in because I ran out of radar coverage area. Okay, so what I suspect is going to be the best way to do this. Let's just go around and put in substations at their maximum distance. And then I'll go along and put in lightning turrets in appropriate places to go with them. Right, so that's a load of the oh come on, substations placed. I'll do the same across the top as well, actually. So we've got, because I think if we're going to get attacked, it's probably going to be from the probably from the northwest, but also possibly from the north/northeast. So if I come along here, I'll just get all this placed down. Right, come on. Have I run out of substations as well? Someday I'll get slightly better at bringing out all the things I need in order to get a building frenzy done. But today is apparently not that day. We can get the walls finished off at least. At least if I stop being quite so impatient and flying too quickly. Have we got another bot to blow that bit of cliff up? Yes, there we go. Right, good news. We have a wall around the... come on, one more. There we go. We now have a wall running around the outside of the Yamako growing area to protect us from little wriggly guys. Now let's put in some more, well, pylon ghosts and the flooring, foundation for them. There we go. Oh, except not you, because we're trying to keep ourselves disconnected from everything else. So that's now lost power there. We're plugged in down here. Okay, so I can put in another one of these pylons over here, and that'll link those together. Right, okay, so we've got power. The whole area is now its own separate power grid. If I go back over to the map view and I click on this, we can see that, yes, we have a separate power grid that runs all up here, and it will eventually be linked up all the way across here. So that's good. Let's go and get some more substations, because I forgot I was going to need several of those. And then I can start putting in the laser turrets as well. How much landfill? 168. Let's get some more landfill as well. So from here, I would like to have some more substations, which I can't see. There they are. Have some more of those. And then there's landfill being built over here, so let's take a quantity of that. Right. No, I think audio is still synced okay for me. Yeah, I think the fridges and dry ice are intended to work on ships, but I'm not 100% sure about that. But I think flying stuff around from Gleba to Norvis on ship is the least of your concerns when you're trying to do this sort of when you're trying to move the science around. No, I've not heard of Appier before either. I don't think. We'll have to take a look into that, find out what it is. Assuming it's another planet that we should be looking at. Right, I'm going to put 2 Tesla turrets in on the corner up here. If I left... Oh, I've put them a little bit far in. 2 Tesla turrets up here like that, because corners tend to be dangerous areas. And then I'll put 1 on each one of these down here. And then we'll see how they cope once we start to get actual attacks coming in.
I'm available for another job if someone has one.
Not at the moment, I think.
I'm pretty sure I have launched the game on stream when we've had issues. I couldn't tell you when the last time we had issues like that required me to actually restart the game was, but I feel like it's been a thing that we've done. Yeah, as I say, I'm not quite sure when. I'm running out of lightning turrets again, unsurprisingly. So we'll leave that there. That's got coverage all the way across the left-hand side. Oh, a bee-related planet. Okay, sounds like almost like a bee movie. Oh right, yeah. Well, the upside of deactivating the belt closer down towards the split is the upside is, yes, you'd have less stuff spoiling on the belt. The downside is you'd have more stuff to churn through when it ran out, but that's not necessarily a problem. The other downside is that Mark asked us to keep the build sort of self-contained, even if that meant having a fairly long belt running into the area, probably carrying stuff. So I'm sort of trying to follow the design instructions I've been given, rather than making things up too much as I go along. Although how much truth there is in that, I wouldn't like to say for absolute certainty. Yes, we've done a big update of lots of the mods relatively recently. I think it was probably a couple of months ago at this point, I guess. But yes, we've definitely updated Lignumis since episode
6 to 8
4.
weeks, I think.
6 to 8 weeks. Okay, that's about a couple of months for sort of the vague approximations I was going for. So yeah. So yeah, we're keeping things vaguely up to date, although not necessarily right on the bleeding edge, because we need to do a little bit of thinking about updates before we just drop them in. So when we played it, using nanobots to remove cliffs, it was you needed to have grenades in your inventory, and you needed to have a large number of them. And we aren't quite sure how we feel about that, because it felt slightly cheaty, but then also cliffs felt slightly annoying, so we didn't worry about it too much.
Also, we didn't add the mod for that reason, but you know.
Yeah, it was a side effect of what we had, I guess. And yeah, it was grenades. 15 per cliff, as Quagor says, is probably about right. Yeah, Quagor is suggesting using the set recipe instead of enable or disable machines to stop stuff being put into them. That is fair. That's reasonable. That will work. It's a bit more complicated because you then need to be feeding the recipe into the thing.
And the things that are already in there are have to be dealt with as an output, right?
Yes, that is very true. If you remove a recipe from a machine, you then have to do something with all of the input, all the stuff that's inside it that may or may not be going off, and
Yeah,
also
that's
so
even more faff.
yeah, and also a lot of it. Even if it's stuff that doesn't go off, you still have to dispose of it somehow. So yeah, I would agree that's probably not the best way to do it. Hello, persistent,
Are you
because I
done?
didn't say that. No, I think I did say that because you resubbed. So yes, hello anyway. You should always have a separate spoilage remover on Gleba though, because you're bound to get spoilage in the machines even if you aren't resetting them and reusing them. Hello, Ario. Yes, we do have plans to go back to Lignumis and modernise it at some point. In fact, I've had plans to do it for a very, very long time, and even more so since we developed the electromagnetic plants. So it is something I definitely would like to do, but it's just something we haven't got round to yet because there's always been exciting other stuff to do. Okay, apparently I'm using the wrong Spidertron remote. I'll try and pay attention to that next time I use it. So the idea, you'd have to ask Mark. Mark, what is the why? Why do you want separate electrical grids for all of the different areas?
From my little research I did, or rumors or whatever I heard about Gleba, I heard that power would be an issue here. So I wanted everybody to be responsible for his own power, basically.
Okay. I'm not aware of why power would particularly be an issue on Gleba, but yeah, we can. I mean, there's no problem with running a belt of rocket fuel in and then turning that into electricity. So yeah, can do that quite happily. Oh, my when to load doesn't seem to have worked though. Enable when T is less than 550. Are you not getting a T signal from here? Oh, don't read temperature. There we go. Let's stop wasting fuel. Give me that. Oops, I didn't set it to actually read. So there we go. Now the temperature can start to come down a bit, and then we'll put more fuel in sooner or later. Oh well, it's only fruit.
So Laurence, you're done?
Yes, just finished off now. So we've got I've got a ring of Tesla turrets, not solid ring, but they've got significant overlap.
Yeah.
So nothing is going to get within range of get close to the walls without being in range of at least 3 Tesla turrets.
Okay, cool. Yep. Seems sensible, reasonable.
Do you put
Quite
the
thick, but yeah.
artificial jelly nut soil on top of landfill?
No, it is landfill.
Yes, but I mean, like your patch of water. Do you landfill and then jelly nut soil?
No, if you've got deep
just-
water, you can't put it on it. So if you zoom out on the map a little bit, or perhaps look at the street, you see the really bright pink areas right next to your cursor. That is area where you can already grow jelly nut. The darker pink area next to it, I think, is an area where you can put down the magic landfill. The other colours, so I'm not quite sure what the intermediate pink, or maybe that's something that's already growing there, a cuttle pop, in fact. But anything outside that, so deep water or non-jelly nut marshlands, you can't put the magic landfill down at all. So it's not just absolutely anywhere. It specifically has to be on the on the darker pink.
Yeah, okay, get you. Okay. I will digest that information, thank you.
You can eat some jelly nut with it if you want. Digest that too. Oh,
So,
Factorio Spaghetti points out all terrain types are in the Factoriopedia, so you can have a look.
Good shout, thank you.
Zafir and Laurence, I have a job for you.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Does it involve killing more Spidertrons?
No. So basically, we more or less did all Gleba science here, but there is a different path that we have to, or you have to go back to Norvis to do. So there is a research we did, which is capture spawners.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'd like you to basically we prepared, or Mike prepared exporting bioflux. So I'd like you to import that bioflux into Norvis, make the spawner rocket there in the mall system for now, and then on Norvis, basically, as I understand, that's gonna be like a permanent production thing. So if you look at the game blueprints, I have a new city block blueprint at the bottom right.
Oh yeah, bioflux production.
Bottom right, new city block. Nope, that's Mike's.
Oh, new city block. Sorry. Yeah.
Yep. And this
It's
is
a beautiful blueprint that you got.
It is a
yes,
square.
this is basically the buildable area. So, from what I understand, I might be wrong, and Laurence, please don't spoil, but support Saphir. We will have a system where I want a city block that imports bioflux and outputs beta eggs. We stopped the artillery train, like, I don't know, 3-4 streams ago. Tristan did that to the southern and eastern corners of our base.
That explains why there's a load of spawners quite close. Okay.
Yep. So use this blueprint to find out if there is any beta base within a city block boundary, basically. Destroy the others and capture the spawners within 1 or 2 city blocks. I believe once they have been captured, they have to be supplied with bioflux. So that system should be set up early on. Yeah, and then basically we'll see what happens from there.
So yeah,
Okay.
let's start by basically adding a request to import bioflux, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so,
the obvious
yeah.
starting point.
Theo will be in the lead for that because it's new for him. But Laurence, please, for
Try and be
you're
useful.
there for stream purposes because it's
Yeah.
all new for us, so you can assist and maybe talk a bit about
Sounds
the new
good.
process with Saphir. Make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
So before
I-
I've been waving the blueprint around, so I'll just note that there's two here and here are two quite nice blocks that are adjacent to each other that both have at least some spawners in. One's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 6. The other one's got 4, 5,
Oh, yeah.
maybe 5.
Once you captured
Cool.
the nests you want, I believe there is Tristan somewhere. Please assist Tristan. You have somewhere to re-enable everything again, and the trains will basically shell the rest.
Okay, that sounds nice and easy.
Yeah, I think the left one there is
Button.
pretty nice.
Okay. Yeah, the question is, do we want to get one or both of them? But one is probably all right for now, and we can always let them spread about it
I
and
think so, yeah.
get
So
because there's one over
here.
there's one over to the east as well that we could go after if we decide actually 2 would have been a good idea.
Like,
Okay.
I do like the idea of having like a gigantic city block area, like 4x4, which is just like a nature reserve.
Yeah,
And
you can do that as well.
You even accept that there's going to be some biters running wild in the middle, so that if the nests around the edges get killed, they'll grow back out there.
So,
Yeah, so I second that. Feel free if there is a better placement or a better to do a 1x2 or 2x2 city block size. Feel free to do that as well.
Okay. I think my feeling, which actually I know I shouldn't say because my feeling is based on additional knowledge from playing this before, so I won't do that.
yeah, and I only understood half of this because this is all new, very new to me. So
First step is bring bioflux in. Second
yes.
step is look at the box text for capture rocket.
for what?
Capture rocket.
rocket. It's a new thing you can make in the mall, basically.
But as rockets come down from space, Sophie, you want to catch them with like a giant butterfly net?
Capture bot rocket. Sorry.
Let's see. So
Why
I don't know
does
how
not
much to import. Let's start with 10k and we can adjust it from there.
Okay. Would you like me to start making capture bot or set up production of capture bot rockets while you're doing the bioflux?
Well, I mean the bioflux is already imported, but it's just
Okay.
I'm guessing a mall item, right? So just add it, I guess.
For now, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, the rockets are a mall item. Yes, that's quite right. So, when you say, were you saying you're doing it, or am I doing it?
you can do it.
Okay.
I need to read what they even are in the
Yes,
Factoriopedia because
yes,
I have
absolutely.
no idea.
Yep.
Where's a good place for this? Down here, probably. Yeah, you can go in there. Boop. I'd like to craft, and it's an ammunition type. It is a type rocket. There we go, capture bot rocket. So we'd like to. One stack is probably going to be enough. We'll start with one stack and see how we get on. And that is going to require steel and blue circuits and flying robot frames and bioflux.
So it's ammunition. I thought it was something with like rockets sending. Oh, now I see. Okay, so we're capturing biter nests with this rocket.
Correct. Ah, good. We are getting flying robot frames in. I was slightly worried about that. Okay, so that's all of that. Oh, this is going to need a. It's got trash unrequested already. So if we do end, if the bioflux goes off, we'll get some spoilage appearing in there, but it can be it'll be taken away by the bots automatically. So we're going to churn through a certain amount of bioflux. What's going on here? Oh, I see. It's a box being removed. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to churn through a certain amount of bioflux here steadily because it'll be brought over, put in this box. It'll gradually go off, and then it'll be taken away again. We could potentially put in some cunning logic over here that says if there's mumble rockets in here, then don't put more bioflux in. But for now, we'll leave it like that for the time being, and then worry about it a little bit more later.
There's a Gleba export not exporting. It's very. Oh, it's waiting for 2 minutes. But it doesn't have. Oh yeah, it's kind of. No, there's not enough bioflux to fill a rocket. It says.
It's okay. So it's here. There is. It's just not.
It's just being filled up at the moment.
It's loading as fast as it can. It's 1,000 bioflux a rocket, and that.
Well, I mean,
is
you
swinging
could
16
just
a time.
help it along like this, right, with some diagonals.
They'll help a little bit, certainly. But, oh, it's full now.
It was so helpful that it didn't even need to place them. That is how helpful it was.
Impressive. Are we going to have enough bioflux flowing through that this isn't going to just be a way of turning bioflux into spoilage?
I have no
It's a
idea.
definite maybe.
All right, so okay, let's talk through what's happening. So we're gonna make these capture rockets,
Yes.
and then we're gonna go out and we're gonna capture some nests.
Yes.
And these nests need to be fed with even more bioflux, I think.
Okay.
Or something. And then they give us something out.
This seems reasonable.
Okay.
There's a lot of some things in that.
Yeah, well, you don't want to jump to conclusions.
Well, I mean, let's start by expanding the walls around it. So maybe build a wall like this or something for now.
I think we're going to want to do that. I'm not sure if that's where we should start with.
Well, give me some ideas then.
My thought was we start off by capturing the nest, and then maybe clearing out some of the other nests around it that we don't want, and then once it's captured and we've worked out what we want to do with it, then we can start building out a little bit. Because if we try and build the walls up round there, then we're just going to get peppered by the spitters as the bots fly over and try and build stuff. So we kind of need to need to make it safe first. Do we want to?
Right, so,
I suppose we want to probably head over to that planet first, don't we? So have we got a planet hopper?
I don't know if we have it on Gleba yet, but I mean we can do a lot with our artillery as well, right? So, this is the one that we want to keep, right?
I believe so. Let me just check that for sake of sanity check. Yes, that's the one we're keeping.
Yeah. So I mean we can just pummel some artillery on. I'm shooting at the ones above here.
Yes, yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we could take out the one above and off to the left and to the right and so on as well.
So
yeah,
we don't necessarily have to be there right this moment. But But yeah, heading over seems like a
I'm
reasonable
making a
thing to
planet
do.
hopper right now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's just take out some of these nests then, you know?
Okay. Seems sensible to me. Probably don't need to go quite over here, but I'm doing this general area, so...
We've got a reasonable amount of spoilage. I know this already.
Oh well. I mean, oh good.
Oh.
Oh, because of all the agricultural science that's been going off, presumably.
No, because I think that's mostly being used. I assume
Okay.
from people have been grabbing fish and then
Oh,
dumping
maybe.
Oh yeah,
And they're not
fish
eating them.
spoils, yeah. Planet hopper is ready.
Awesome, thank you.
But yeah, I
it's kind
had
of-
to grab a bunch of fish to make the Spidertrons.
Mm. Ah, yes. That would make sense.
So I just, you know, marked an area and let the bots go bananas, I guess.
Go fishing, I think, is what you'll actually... Oh! Our artillery isn't quite strong enough to destroy a biter nest. With a single tap. That's very disappointing. Let's hit them again. Right, there we go. Is this the ones I... Yeah, I think I... Yes, I did retarget these ones. Don't know what's going on there. Let's hit it anyway.
But Mark, I haven't finished the science thing to
What's
not
this?
produce
Okay,
if
yep.
it's backed up. But
Put that
let's
on your
just keep
backlog,
that.
and
Yeah.
because we'll
Just
consume all the science for the next two.
yeah, just
1 or
like
2
FYI.
streams, yeah.
Okay, jelly nut production is backed up.
Hello, Laurence.
Hello?
Where's the
It
hopper?
is.
Over this way, but in the rocket area,
There.
funnily enough.
Mark,
yeah, it needs
other
to do an
than them being
inventory dump.
produced, I believe that's done now.
Like that.
Because
Okay, could
And
you
that.
remove the
And- oh,
old
crap,
ones and...
No,
replace them?
I just told it to upgrade the old ones because
Oh.
the rate's going to be the same because it's the tree
Okay.
growing time. That's the
have to get rid of ammo as well, don't we?
Yeah,
There
but
we
you have to remove the
Right. Novice.
coal belt, right?
I've stopped requesting
Oh,
coal,
launch.
and yeah, once they've actually all been upgraded, it's worth removing it.
You
Quago
could
tells us that the
use
space chest is
this
only one
system
single slot, so and because the asteroid is only
empty
stacked to
the
one, it's
coal
not that big of a
stations.
game changer. That's worth knowing. Thank you. So it means that they're a bit less cheaty than we're originally implying.
I don't know what you were saying there, Mark.
We have trains to empty stations we want to empty. These 2 trains.
Okay,
Just have to name a station exclamation point
land.
empty this, and the trains will go to that station and empty it.
okay, I will do that once.
Yep.
Yeah, I can do that now.
We have a question, Mike. Why have you put turret protection around the bioflux production?
Because I was asked to.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of Spidertrons.
Wait, Mike was doing as he was told.
Apparently.
I know, I was surprised as well.
We are making capture bot rockets, and I have good news. Capture bot rockets don't spoil.
Yay!
So, what I suggest as a possible thing, shall I put down a thing that says if there's more than 10, if there's fewer than 10 capture bot rockets, then request bioflux, and if not, then don't. And that way, we'll get up to 10, and then it'll use whatever's left in the chest, and then to make a few extra ones, and then it'll sort of sensibly it'll stop us wasting bioflux in the blue chest, basically. But it'll be suitably automated.
Okay. If we might also need the bioflux for whatever is being captured.
Oh no, I mean just literally for the blue chest that's building the capture bot rockets. We're building capture bot rockets.
Oh, sure. I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. Yep.
Ooh, what's that?
I thought you meant like the planetary request.
Oh no.
My bad.
Right, so I would like to have a decider combinator, which I'll put in here. And that's going to say if this is going to be a little bit complicated because I can't just output the amount of thingy we want. I'm going to have to do a feed all inputs through from something else or something like that. Right. So anyway, if capture bot rockets, I found them earlier. Let's search capture bot rockets. Those guys. If that is less than 10, then output 1 bioflux. The problem with this is I can't if I have this, if I connect this up to here like this, then I can do read set requests. But if I do set requests, I need to be feeding all of these in here. So I guess now I'm going to have to put in, yeah, I can put, if I put in a constant combinator like that, and can I copy that to there? No. I can copy that to there? No. Huh, that's disappointing. I thought you could do a copy and paste and you get all the ingredients for it. But never mind. We've got 120 of steel and blue circuits. So steel, that one.
Okay,
No.
done.
Steel.
So that's
120.
jelly nut backed up, defences around the jelly nut. As well, there are a bunch of Tesla turrets marked as missing materials for construction. Actually, there's a bunch of things missing material for construction.
Yep. Do you have local power?
Not for absolutely everything.
60. Right, that's the lot.
Should I add more local power in?
I'd like that to output 400.
Yeah,
but
I'd like
that's
to
not
have
gonna
the farm
That's a
have local power.
different
Yes,
times.
please.
Yep, sure, I'll add that.
Oh no,
in.
I can change it there. There we go. Right, so now I link that to I link that to
Mark.
there as well, and then I
Those trains
say
do not appear to be
set
leaving
requests.
to empty stuff.
Oh, oh, you can set it from multiple things at once.
Oh, empty this is the name of the train station. You have to look in the interrupt for the name.
Didn't realise that.
I used the one that was in the
do
drop
that.
down list.
There we go. Huh. Okay, I didn't realise that was that was a thing.
Where did the artillery go that we used over here? Bring it back.
No Guard is saying it's not so much that power is an issue, specifically an issue by itself, but Gleba has a habit of locking up, and so if you decentralise your power and other similar systems, then it lessens the chance of a massive overall catastrophic failure.
Okay.
I sense in that case what we're doing isn't necessarily going to help, because we're still drawing our primary power draw, which is the rocket fuel, from one place. So it's not strictly decentralised.
That's true. Feeding
That's
jelly
true,
nut
yeah.
and bioflux absolutely everywhere to try and make lots of separate power production areas from scratch seems a little bit crazy, though.
Oh yeah.
Planet Hopper
I mean,
rocket
if
is
that's-
smaller than the engineer. Yes, well. Yeah, so
It's
I've
fine,
discovered
we make it
a new feature that I wasn't aware of before. So, or at least a way a feature works that I wasn't aware of before. You can have You can do a set requests on a blue chest, and you can add extra ones to it manually as well. I thought it was one or the other, so I think that's new, as in Factorio 2.
Do we not have Tesla ammo on Novice?
No,
Is that something that needs to be made on Fulgora?
I think so, yeah.
Then I'll import it.
Let's have some rockets of the other type and some bullets as well. And I can steal them from the wall as we go past. Right. Are you ready to? Oh, do you want? I mean, I've got rockets available, and we can get some bullets from the wall as we go past. So, do you need Tesla ammo as well?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I
Okay.
just wanted to set up the requests.
Okay, yeah, that's
So
fair enough.
Yeah, let's
Let's
just
just
hop
take
on
another
there.
stack of rockets just in case it gets dangerous. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, I didn't bring any regular rockets. I just brought the capture rockets.
I've got some blue rockets and some capture rockets. So,
But I have
I can
green
let you do the
ammo.
capturing. Yeah, green ammo should
Make sure
be
you use them
good.
right around.
Sorry?
Yes.
Just make sure you use them the right way around.
Don't use a blue rocket to try and capture a nest.
Yeah.
Or a capture rocket to try and capture a biter.
Yeah, that also might go badly.
You're running on the belt in the wrong direction.
Yeah, but I was gathering ammo from it.
Ah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I should do the same.
It's not like it makes a lot of difference. Oh no, I am catching up with you slowly.
You're flying.
Yeah, unlike Foundry, you don't go faster when you fly. Here we are. Right.
Which feels like a sort of. On the one hand, I get it. Its effect flying in this is just basically enable no clip.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, is it Dyson Sphere program where you fly, you go a lot faster, but you have a lot less maneuverability, effectively?
No, don't. I might turn my personal laser defenses off if I can remember how.
Yeah, one is dead. One of the nests.
Yeah, I saw myself attacking one of them and I ran away from it before. Maybe I don't know.
Don't
I
you
thought-
there are
can take them out.
There are 4 nests down here.
That's probably enough.
I shall remove my personal laser defenses, and I will now equip the capture bot rockets.
Okay, I shall pick off these spitters that are popping up.
Okay. They have been captured.
I think they haven't actually been captured yet because they're still spawning, but I think they're in the process of being captured. This guy doesn't want to.
Oh, there is a blue progress bar below, right?
Yes.
Laurence, could you stay on them, please? I'm trying to figure it out. Oh yeah, okay.
Ah, they no longer get auto-targeted when I shoot, so that's they count as
okay.
friendly buildings now. The biters coming out of them not so friendly, but oh, there we go. One of them has happened, and it is now
Which
now
one?
hungry. I
Oh yeah,
believe.
there. Okay.
So this one is hungry. I noticed
Tombs
it's
food, it says.
Yeah, you have to feed bioflux, I think.
Or
Alright, so
fermented fish.
sorry.
Or fermented fish.
Okay. No, it just says food bioflux.
Oh, right, we haven't unlocked that yet. It says
Okay.
fermented fish to me.
Oh right.
And the health is gonna decrease until they get it. All right.
I suspect this is going to.
some
Okay.
bioflux.
I think
It'll
this
be like Castra.
Yeah, it'll be
They'll
like
convert
Castra.
back,
So they'll
right?
turn back into normal normal spawners if they get to that if they starve. Ooh, there's a crude oil patch down here. I might build the wall out on the other side of that.
Do we still have the PAX trains?
No.
Right. Do we have a blueprint for the walls? Yes, looks like we do. Here we go. This one. There's an external corner and then there's a side. We don't have an internal corner though. Okay.
Nope. We don't want those.
Oh, and these-
well, it'll have to be there for a bit as we expand,
Yeah,
I guess.
for a bit. Yeah.
Right. So I just noticed it doesn't snap, so I can't just start dropping them in the other obvious places. I guess I'll put in normal blueprints for a few of those then. Normal city block blueprints.
We have an out-of-wall expansion
Oh yeah, so there is.
blueprint that will do the
Okay.
power and the roboports.
Yeah, but I need to see the I need to see the rail grid in order to work out where to put the lasers. So that means I need to expand with the normal blueprints, I think. What's that? Oh, so that's the rail one. Okay, so I'll put some of them in. Oh, and they did. The rail ones don't snap to the grid, or am I using the wrong blueprints, Mark?
The rail one.
Oh, city block book. Okay, that should be in here.
Yeah.
So I just want to drop in the new city blocks, I guess.
Okay.
And
Jelly
then-
nut farm.
I haven't used them for
was.
ages.
There, and
Jelly nut farm is now
there.
powered.
And honestly, probably that as well. I'll do that as well, and that one as well.
I'm
and then
now
I'll just
stealing a ship from the depot.
gonna nip
Well,
down
it's
here
good.
and deal with these biters because they're going to get in the way. Otherwise, they're gonna attack some stuff otherwise. So this is just going to be a normal slaughter mission. Oh, I'll put my PLDs away. Oh well, I'll just shoot them in the face. There we go. That's now made safe. So that means I can then switch over to the one that is the lasers, which was this one, and put that in here, and I guess therefore also here. And then over here as well, ideally, but I can't at the moment because we haven't explored this area properly yet. So I think this is probably going to be reasonable. We should get a decent amount of the stuff that we're trying to build built up. Oh, these are the wrong type of. These are a different type of wall. Okay. Oh no, they're not. Never mind. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll get a chunk built up down here. We're going to get the trains will be able to break out up here. We've got the undergrounds that we need for those belts. Right, great. Bringing the ammunition out is going to be slightly awkward, but at least we'll have lasers and we won't have flames. I'll need to link them in at the top as well. But
Laurence,
this gives
what you doing here?
Shall I feed these?
Oh yeah.
Yes, please do. Mike, that is so. If this system is running absolutely flat out, it requires something like 6,000 spoilage in the time it takes to get through. However many in the time it takes for the nutrient to turn into spoilage. So this is storing a buffer of 6,000 spoilage, so that it can carry on, so that it can run. Always.
We have
It's not running.
No, that's my. I'll have trying to work out why not. Oh, because we can't unload any
that
spoilage
is
from here.
trying to unload into a dead area. My recommendation would be to put an inserter like that.
Yeah, I could have sworn I had. Oh, maybe I added that in the video I was making and then didn't do it in real life. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Yeah,
that
agreed.
should- Yep. There is.
Yeah, I should sort that out.
That will then drop out.
Make it all
It's
of
got
that.
quite a bit to drop out.
Might need to do the
Actually,
same
no.
on the nutrients and spoilage. Yeah, there's.
So these captive biter spawners are making biter eggs, and the biter eggs spoil in 30 minutes. I'm assuming the biter eggs will spawn biters.
That does sound very likely, so we should probably arm that area up.
I
There we
just
go.
did, yeah.
That's working there.
Okay, yeah, that looks
Spoiler
good.
result: behemoth biters.
I'll point out that they are currently not spoiling inside the spawners.
That's a large biter, not a big biter, not a behemoth. Happily.
Oh, they're not. That's nice.
Yeah, so they're safe when they're left in there. Apparently, that's nice, as you say. Nice. Right, I need to finish off dealing with the ammo situation over here. Which way are you going? You're going down. Okay. So come up here.
Speaking of things not spoiling in the machine, was there a plastic question you had, Mark?
No.
No. Okay.
Where'd that come from? That's terrifying. The two flame turrets opposite me just kicked it open, started firing. Well, fire, and I panicked and I got very scared.
Don't know if this is ever going to undeadlock itself, Laurence.
That's a shame. I was a bit worried about that. I'm going to have to come back and have a look at it in a minute because at the moment I'm trying to sort this out and
that's
get these linked up.
The short version is that your nutrient line is it spoils, fair enough, but then that spoilage is not being taken off as a priority. It's actually as a not priority. It's the low priority bit,
Right.
so that half isn't going to be. I mean, it feels. I say it feels like something that should be solvable, but generically, yes. Specifically,
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, so I was... words. Yeah, so... And we can temporarily fix it by telling the inserter at the bottom here to run, but then that's going to be I don't want to have to come out and fix it. Yeah, that one. I don't want to have to come out and fix that every single time. So I'd need to have some way of being automated to get it to kick in.
Let's just kick it in for a second. Because part of what you need to do is to decompress this line. And in fairness, now it's started. That's probably enough.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that will now carry on working.
So I think
you think it's pulled enough out?
Priority. Yeah, well, yeah, because the top ones are working, which means they're pulling spoilage through, which means that there's now a pull on the system. Like, it's not fast, but it will.
It should catch up. Yeah. As long as we're prioritizing that side of that belt.
These are all at full health now.
Yeah. So I think you want to prioritize the other side. Because it's more important to you that nutrients flow, because that causes more draw.
We want to deprioritize. Ooh, how about what if we put in this? Hang on, that didn't work. Put in this. No, stop trying to do more than I want you to do. There we go. Do that, but rotate that, spin that round. So there we go. Now it's only going to pull off the one side of the belt. But that needs to be one higher up.
So it's side loading.
But then that long inserter can't be there. Come on, remove that. Right. And then I can move that one down. There still isn't room for this. But do you see what I'm getting at in theory here?
Think so. So you're permanently drawing off one half.
Only one side of it, yeah.
Yeah, it's got to go somewhere though. Otherwise.
Oh yeah, I want to then feed that into the back of this splitter here.
Mark,
Yes.
So if
are
I
you
remove that
happy
for the moment,
a machine making biolabs, but scrapping any that aren't?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Sorry, in my mind, the belt was the ground belt was the other way around.
Okay.
Say again, sorry.
Are you happy for me to make a more machine making biolabs, but recycle any that are not common quality?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but then you got no output, which
yeah,
I know
that's.
you know.
But as you said earlier, as we pull through any spoilage, that should. Oh, it's not going to be prioritised. We're prioritising emptying it out from the other side first.
Yeah.
Which is
So
sort of fair because of the way
at the moment, that priority is irrelevant because you've got half comes in on one side, half comes in on the other side.
That's true. No, I meant we're prioritising the stuff that's coming in from here. Although that's about to end because we've now got enough. Oh, we've got enough carbon fibre again, which is kind of a pain actually, because it means that the system will start working again, and then it'll just go back to sleep again. I think part of the problem with this is it's quite a big system, so when it spins up, it produces, and we're not using very much carbon fibre, so we've just been gradually bleeding through it, and then suddenly we've got slightly less than we need. Boom! They'll kick the whole thing back in again, which is general. And in that time, it's not really. Yeah, we've not really had time for it to clean itself out and get started again.
Yeah.
But that is obviously a thing it does need to be able to do.
So what we're saying then is the carbon fibre draw is insufficient.
Yeah, but we can't artificially say, "Hey, use more carbon fibre."
Does carbon fibre expire?
No.
What's called for me?
No, it's
okay, so I'm looking at this belt here and gotcha. Okay, fine. It's just a generic output belt. Yep, gotcha. I can see exactly what's happened there.
Yeah, so if the carbon fibre
Yeah.
was still flowing, we'd be getting quite a lot more spoilage through here because we're still trying to clean all the spoilage out of all of the machines.
Yeah. Got you. No, I'm with you,
And
I'm
we've
with
got a
you.
lot more, and actually all of and these boxes all across here have all not filled up completely, but they've got a lot in them.
Yeah.
We could set them to be a priority. Yeah.
Those boxes are all filled. Oh no, the final one is.
Yeah,
not.
I never turned the spoilage dump to heating tower over here on because it didn't seem. I wasn't sure what to trigger it off basically. I was going to trigger it off how much was in here, but then that didn't seem reasonable. But maybe it is actually, given it's been filling up from over here. Maybe I should set this to if. No, not logistic.
My gut feeling here is that you got affected. It's a variant of the problem I had on my first draft of the bioflux production. Sort of proof of concept one, not the sort of first series attempt. Where I just sort of said, "Oh, I'll have one generic output for everything and sort it all out later," and then that clagged up and the whole thing backed up and just went to sleep as a result.
Right. I disagree. Actually, I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem is that there's too much spoilage in the system.
Yeah, it's how do you deal with when you suddenly get a spike of all your nutrients spoiling, for example.
And I don't think there's anything to. Don't think that there being one disposal belt that's taking all of this stuff away is the problem, because when it's running, it sort of is okay and cleans it up. And if we had a bit more of a sink for the spoilage, I think it would probably also be okay and clean itself up. So now I've put in a dump that's getting rid of the spoilage into the heating tower whenever there's more than 20,000 in all the chests, which will take some of it away. So hopefully maybe that means.
It makes sense. It comes down to constructing a drawer.
Quagor is suggesting just burning all the stuff that all the spoiled nutrients, just no matter what, just always burn all spoiled nutrients, and that's
and there's logic there.
certainly a possibility.
It's not just about how do you, because I think what I have learned, and you have more experience with this than me, so feel free to disagree. What I've learned from this is that effectively there's always going to be a point where something backs up and you just find that everything is spoiled, which means that you want your system to effectively auto-start itself.
Yes. You need it to somehow. Yes, if everything spoils, you need it to be able to get itself up and running again from that state.
Which then mathematically means your output needs to be. Now let me think about this through. Make sure I get the greater than less than the right way around. Effectively, you need the in quotes artificial draw to be bigger than the output. Yeah, that's what I mean. So the way I've done that is by having a chest that will try and keep itself down to only 100, but it's got a huge buffer space after that. No, only 300, sorry, and then it's got a huge buffer space after that.
Right. So I was having a similar sort of thought. My thinking was, what if we had... so at the moment, the system is kicking in whenever there's less than 20 on this belt over here. Now, that's not very many. That keeps happening because there's not much buffer. So what I think would be better is, what if I linked it up to the red chest and said start working whenever there's less than 1,500 in there, because then there's room to make another 3,000 carbon fibre, so the system can then just start running and churning out a decent amount of carbon fibre, which will then be which will use up at least some of the resources that are scattered around through here. But then maybe
that
wouldn't
Your
help.
problem is spoilage to start nutrients to start the system off.
I think that's okay now, because
Well,
when
when
bioflux comes in over here, there will be nutrients provided to the machine turning bioflux into nutrients by the two machines below that's making it from the spoilage. By the machine below that's making it from spoilage. So it will always be able to kickstart, especially now that there's that extra way of dumping out the spoilage. I have a slight concern that it's going to. Hang on, what have we got here? This is only set to run when. Yeah, so then it needs to only run when there is bioflux in the machine above, I think.
When
No,
nutrients are less than 5, then run. And where's it reading that from?
from the other machine. But it needs to do that on
Okay.
Bioflux. Actually, it needs to do it on... Because it needs to only produce... We don't want to produce nutrients from the assembly machine if there's no bioflux in the biochamber, because then it will just generate... It will just gradually generate
slowly...
spoilage.
Yeah. Although, in fairness, does that matter? Because you'll eventually...
Yes, because eventually the belt around the outside will fill up and it'll
so
block up
could
again.
you
Yeah,
bring
so yes, it does
some
matter, so,
Bitax to the mall
That's
area
what I said,
so we can make the first
So what if I say
biologs?
that enable when...
Got it.
But then I only want it to run... The reason it's set to only produce... The reason it's set as it is because I don't want it to produce nutrients when the when we can be making them from the other one.
Yeah, you probably want to put it through a decider combinator with...
Yeah,
which
with
basically
both
says
options.
if nutrients and bioflux are low...
Appropriate.
Nutrients are low and bioflux are high, then...
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
do
yeah.
that. Okay, so we'll stick in a decider combinator here, and I'll plug that into there and that into there. And so we want to say if, as we say, if bio... Well, it'll be in here, won't it? If bioflux is greater than 0 and nutrients is 0, then output...
You might want to say 1 or less. Because you want it to say if it's low.
Okay, sure.
I'm just thinking give yourself a bit of tolerance.
Is
in
less than or equal to 1. Then output 1 green tick. And that's being fed into here. And we say we want to enable when...
Do you want to make it so that nutrients is greater than 3? Because I think 4 is the amount required to run.
Oh, does it require more to run?
Yes, it's not a 1-to-1. It's like a 4 to something.
I think it would still work because you'd be putting the nutrients into there. But yeah, okay, there's no harm in doing that. All right, I can make that 4.
5 bioflux makes 40 nutrients.
The bioflux.
Yes.
Bioflux is irrelevant.
You don't want 1 bioflux in there saying, and it goes okay and keeps chucking nutrients in, but can't run because there's not enough bioflux.
Oh, I
Is
see.
what I'm thinking.
All right. Okay, if it's greater than 4.
Because then it's only if there's enough bioflux in there for it to actually run, and it can't run because there's not enough nutrients. Is where I'm going.
Yeah, no, that seems fair. Okay, so that should do that. Also, I do still want to do the measuring thing over here, where we tell the belts to stop when that's at 1500, so that it'll have an opportunity to run for a bit longer and clear itself out a little bit.
Yes, that makes sense.
I kind of want to make another chest worth of what's carbon fiber, just to make the system run for a bit and clean things out and see how it looks.
Do it.
Yeah, I suppose there's no harm in that, in having 2 chests of available.
As we've said many times, there's no inventory holding cost.
True. Yeah. Apart from it, well, it's minimal. It's the cost of making a red chest in this case, which is absolutely minimal.
Nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Marky Mark.
If you're about to ask him where to put the eggs, just dump them in the logistics system.
Well, I mean, yeah, fair. That
No,
wasn't really what I
genuinely,
was.
they're being requested.
I was gonna ask, like, what is the purpose? What are we gonna do next?
Make an
What
omelette.
is the...
All right. So that is that's making the biolab, which is like a lab, but it's faster and it drains science packs
bio.
more slowly.
I
Yeah.
do like the whole, you've broken an egg, why? Can't make an omelette.
Right. So there we go. We're not feeding in bioflux and we're not feeding in fruit. So that means we're now, because we're putting a bit more of a load onto the. I'm just gonna rotate. Oh well, rotate that. So we're putting a bit more load onto the system now. So it's pulling out now, hopefully pulling out all the spoilage that's been built up in here, and that
And
will,
you can
with
see
any
it
luck,
slowly
we go gradually be churned through, and go into well, it seems to be going. I'm not quite sure where. It's going through to here to be burned at the moment. Fine, okay, we're disposing of it, but we're also building up a large stockpile in here that we can potentially use in the future. But at the moment, at least, we are burning it to get rid of it, so that's okay.
But that's what you want, because you're then creating space on the belts for
Yes.
when things start to happen.
Yes. So I think that's probably all right.
So yeah, it feels wasteful, but that's half the point.
Yeah.
I do like the whole Gleben, you have to make your system auto start.
Yeah, it's
From-
a nice difference from
General.
other planets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I
do
quite
like
like
that. Although I will say it is balanced by the irritation, and I do mean irritation of everything needs 5 extra outputs.
it. Yeah. Yeah, Gleba is a controversial one. There are a lot of people really like it because it's enormous quantities of free stuff that you can get stuff produced in very relatively easily in large amounts until something breaks and then it all goes horribly wrong. And this system is very very different from the way I did it in my single player run, which is that's also quite interesting.
Which bit of your system is different? Sorry.
This is a lot more modular, and it's modular in a different way to the way I was thinking of modularizing it when I was thinking of doing things a little bit differently. So in mine, I think there was the spoilage was there were belts flowing bringing foliage to all Rubia wind mechanics and Rubia trashsteroid mechanics. Have we just researched Rubia?
No, that's the enemies.
Oh, the enemies researched Rubia.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, they have.
Fine. We'll look at those later then. They can research Rubia all they like. I don't think that's actually going to affect us. Okay, so yeah, we are. Yeah, so here we go. We're still pulling the spoilage out of these machines over here. So I feel like there's some sort of priority problems on this, but I don't know. Everything needs to work.
It's because they kept filling it with nutrients and then they'd spoil without them being able to output, and so it's draining several thousand spoilage out of the system.
Yeah. Also, I've got this inserter here still working away at emptying this chest, which is now down to 2,000. So at some point in the not too distant future, it's going to kick in again. But I think I'm going to turn that off so it doesn't. And then if it does kick in, I'm going to make it do it artificial, either in time when we've burned through all of this, or just manually, because I want it to clean up first before it even thinks about kicking back in again.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. So you're saying in your single player run, you basically had belts of spoilage going absolutely everywhere.
Yeah, I had a sort of really long column, a single column that had fruit going in at the top and being pulped and turned into bioflux, and then just carrying on down the belt through a system that then did all of the things that required fruit to be fresh, and then it was passed on to things that didn't quite require it to be quite so fresh, and then just sort of passed out at the bottom to be disposed of at the very end. I did eventually put in some loops on that, and it worked, but there were some things that I would do slightly differently if I was going to do it again.
Yeah, I can see that all working.
It did.
I could also see it being sort of, if something gets jammed upstream, everything else downstream stalls out. I can see that being a nightmare.
But it didn't really jam up, because unless something at the bottom wasn't capable of disposing of all the junk that was coming through, and actually that did happen, to be fair, at some points, it would just keep feeding it. It would just keep flowing all the time. The idea of it was it would just constantly flow, and so it couldn't jam up because there was just always more room for things to go into.
Yeah. So how do you feel about the sort of everything is now on a loop that we've got now? Okay, we'll rephrase that. Everything that you haven't done is on a loop. So for example, here, if you just come a little bit to the right, you've got these double loops, one for the nutrients and one for the, can't see what that is.
Bioflux.
So you just permanently got it looping around a little bit.
Yeah, and then you've got spoilage being brought in separately, and maybe that would have been more sensible. Having the so what that would be, yeah, you've got bioflux. So your end product requires bioflux and spoilage. Over here, my product actually just requires spoilage. So yeah, I probably could have done it with something very similar to that. Wouldn't have needed. Oh yeah, the bioflux is no. Wouldn't have needed the bioflux on this bit of it. The bioflux would only be for making nutrients. So I could have had 2 belts of nutrients and spoilage on the input side. I'd have needed more nutrients on the other side, but then another couple of loops of that perhaps, and then yeah, that could have worked as well. I think it might have been. I think it may well have been better. I think the mistake I've made here perhaps is having I think It's trying to buffer too much of the spoilage, rather than trying to then dispose of excess spoilage, which I'm now starting to do. So maybe that'll sort it out.
Yeah, I think it can be done that way. So because I came up with that specific double loop there. And my
I
logic
do
was very
notice though
much
that this system over
keep it
here
separate.
is about to have big problems from jamming up on too much spoilage, I think.
Potentially, yes. I hadn't got my head around the auto restart on that specific bit, but in theory, it should restart itself.
I don't think it will, because the spoilage is full. So you need a priority
I need
splitter
a
somewhere
drawer on-
that takes it away and burns it. So actually, you've got the same problem I have. Entertainingly,
Yeah, it's
it's
all
going to be a lot easier for you to
chuck it out
fix, but
Oh, ironically, that just feeds into yours.
yeah.
No, I get it. It makes sense.
So I guess actually, does that mean I will eventually? No, it doesn't feed into mine in a way where it'll actually get used up usefully. So
what I need to do then is to make Mark happy by sticking in something like that. Just going to immediately undo that so the bots don't place everything.
that might be that I think is probably significant overkill. You could probably stick in something like this.
Why are we pinged? Yeah. In fact, you know what? Let's just do it.
Although that said, mine has hit maximum temperature and is just sitting there. So the heat is the spoilage is being burned off as fast as it's being put in, but all the energy from it is being wasted because there's so much of it. But we'll eventually. When we're at what 40, still at 45,000. We've got another 25,000 to burn, and then it'll stop. That's a horrendous number. But yeah, I think with this taking the sort of the heat off this system, pun unintended, actually, it should be all right.
Yes.
Mike, could you look into making liquid fertilizer on
Liquid
Gleba?
fertilizer.
Yes.
I say. Yes, boss. I see no reason why I could not make some liquid fertilizer. As horrifying as that sounds.
Just eat a Taco Bell a couple of times; it'll probably do the rest for you.
Eyo.
Right. So yeah, I am cautiously optimistic that this system may actually be able to kick back in again. And it's also still, hopefully, if it's running solidly because we're using enormous quantities of carbon fibre, which may or may not happen, then there's still going to potentially be a buffer of many thousand spoilage in here to keep the system running and keep it all flowing. I hope, but we'll see how that goes later. Right, let's go and see how Sophia's getting on with Norvis and weird stuff over here. So, oh yes, I was building some defences up around here, wasn't I? I should probably finish those off because I got somewhat distracted. So, we're going to need some additional pipeline running up here, like this. There we go. No, what? Like that, in fact. And then also that, to feed the oil in down here, so this will keep working. I'm going to put in a little bit more wall across there, just to keep that, just to close that off there. Right, and then we have over here, then an area over here that is making biter eggs. I assume this is going to be, Sophia is putting together what I assume is going to be a bioflux station. No, he's not. He's putting it together an egg removal station. Sophia, what are you doing?
Yeah, because that's what we're going to export, right?
By
Okay,
a train load?
apparently.
Yeah.
I assumed that was going
Make
to be
it
bringing in.
available.
I assumed you're
Make
going
it
to be bringing in
available in the
bioflux.
LTN network.
Yep, my reasoning is that we have dry ice and can store them in
Oh, I see.
dry ice chests, so we can store them up to however full we wanted to have a train, but at least a partial train load, and not with that not having them spoil and spawn biters that are currently being transported by bots anywhere in the base. And I assume with the 50% spoil time, which is 15 minutes, an LTN train won't take 15 minutes, so they can be transported from a dry ice box to a next dry ice box, and then being used there.
Okay.
Our first
Why are
biolab
those
is
not blue?
actually running. Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh.
Question: Do
Hooray!
we have a template for multi importing stations?
No, but
Okay.
why do you need it? You have 3 remaining stations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but however,
Yeah, but no but.
Multi-input stations are neater.
um,
Sorry, Matt,
because
was it liquid fertilizer you wanted?
Yes.
Yep, okay. With carbon, sulfuric acid, and water.
Oh, it's
I
the
don't know. Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I can't paste lasers over lasers because of the rainbow lasers. Right, I understand. That's okay. I've solved my conundrum or my confusion. I'm happy now. Right, that comes in there, joins on there, and we don't need that. Do need a couple more pieces of wall in there, fill that gap, and we also need to finish off the pipes. That was the other thing I nearly forgot last time. So bring that up to here, and then a normal pipe there. Right, there we go. Once that's built, all of the, oh no, I missed a bit. We also need a corner down here, which is that blueprint, which goes there. And I'm putting out defences and these things, just in case. These are in case the fish get a little bit uppity with us. Okay, don't argue with me. Yes. Basically, actually, I suppose I could just come around here and say, actually, you know what? We don't need. We need the pipeline running around there. How's that been done up here? The pipe carries on through. Okay, fair enough. Right, let's undo all of this because we don't actually need defences out in the water. That is genuinely silly. We'll catch some more
If you
fish.
just use 2 stations.
Going to happen, but shush. We'll do that anyway.
man,
Don't overcomplicate it just for the sake of making it complicated.
no, I'm not overcomplicating it. I'm just, it's gonna spoil into things, and it's not gonna be so nice.
Because there's no carbon.
Oh, because the bioflux will spoil as well, right?
Yeah, so I don't,
okay.
I don't want to pull in too much,
Okay, yeah. Okay, then there's so if you want basically these chests here to be dry ice chests as well, and use them to have the bioflux not spoil, that's something I can live with. Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Yes, you could have a multi-drop station, then you get both dry ice and bioflux being dropped into the dry ice chests. Yep. Nice. Yeah, I approve of that. Yes, we noticed
Mike.
these pop up with chicken legs rather than pizza, because apparently, yes, biters are, as you say, they are carnivorous. Although that makes me wonder what they eat when we're not on the planet.
We just unlocked the overgrowth soils. So the artificial soils comes in 2 tiers. The first one that can be placed where the pink and light green stuff was, and then there is a second tier. I believe we can.
It goes even further.
Yeah, place anywhere maybe, or anywhere. I don't know what exactly the difference is, but can be placed more flexible.
Yeah.
And that will need liquid fertilizer, spoilage, the seeds, and the tier 1 soil, and will require beta eggs, and we will export them from Norvis. So if you could prepare a system to make those.
Yep, certainly. Yeah. Got it, boss.
So we've got the artificial Yumako soil and then overgrowth Yumako soil, which takes 2 of the normal soil, a load of more seeds, more spoilage, and biter eggs as well, and liquid fertilizer. And let's have a look at the box text for this one. Placeable anywhere in the green biome. So yeah, basically, so the suspicion, I didn't actually use this in my single player runs. This will be new to me as well. But I guess whilst at the moment we can place the overgrowth soil, we can place in, well, this we can just straight up grow in this area. We can also place it in this area. But now the overgrowth soil, presumably we can put it all out in certainly here and here and here, maybe even here. Although I suspect possibly not, because that is just straight up deep water. But maybe we'll be able to then just build out massive blocks of Yumako growing all the way out here and all the way down here, not worrying at all about how about what terrain is underfoot. we will wait and see about the actual water in those areas, and then similarly in the purple areas as well, of course. So all of this pink and purple, and maybe even the grey, we'll be able to build over, which would be quite nice. And then all the way down here, should we feel the urge. So yeah, cool. That'll give us a bit more expansion capacity there. We don't seem to have really upset the natives very much on this planet yet, which is interesting, given we have quite a big pollution cloud. Things have been surprisingly innocent and not. Yeah, I spotted those guys over there. Yeah, they are inside the pollution cloud, but they don't seem to have been too bothered by it.
Right on the edge of it.
Maybe, yeah, but they're probably getting some of it. Maybe they're just building up more and more and more little wriggly guys to until they're ready to come and attack. Now you notice that that nest is bigger and has more little speckles around it than most of the other ones. So I reckon they are growing. So probably is a matter of time.
You sound genuinely gleeful, or glebaful, I should say.
Glebaful, yes. Ooh, could do with another radar in up here, actually. Oh, there is one blueprint.
I've literally just stuck one in there for you.
There isn't Roboport coverage up there, though. So it won't get built.
That sounds like a problem.
Depends how much
the
you
solution. That's what we say to my daughter. She goes, "Oh, yeah, this isn't working." We go, "That's a problem. What's the solution?" Which is just really aggravating for all concerned, not going to lie.
I seem to have
there we go, done it.
read that you can make these cow spawners as well. Is that very far into the future?
Mike, I said I've done it.
Yeah, later.
Never mind.
Doesn't really matter, to be fair. Actually, it's probably a good thing having coverage up there in case damage gets done. So yeah, let's put some more in.
That's right. I got it.
Okay.
Bosh, done it.
Oh, in fact, that laser turret, lightning turret in the top left corner has taken some damage, and it's got 11 kills. So they have been attacking. We just haven't noticed because they've been repelled.
In fairness, we hear the alarm go off and go, it'll be fine.
Actually, I haven't heard the alarm go off for a little while now.
Have you run the turn the alarm off command?
I have not, but maybe I should. So yeah, for the benefit of chat, I was trying to record a video about Gleba last. What's it?
Stuff's being damaged on Gleba.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
That's just the eggs hatching. That happens all the
Yeah.
time. Yeah. That's the other problem with Gleba, is you see damage happening on Gleba and you go, yeah, it's just happening again. But yeah, so for the benefit of chat, as I was saying, I was trying to record a video about Gleba, but I was just getting constantly interrupted by your stuff is getting destroyed, warning noises coming from Castra, because it was at the point where Castra was an absolute state. It was just getting worse and worse and worse. It was going off constantly, and it was very, very distracting for the video. So I did a bit of Googling, and it turns out there is a command that allows you to just turn off those alerts. So they just don't happen at all. So I did that, and it made it much easier to make the videos. Probably most of Castra got destroyed, but I didn't care because when I'm making the videos, I'm not actually keeping the game status. Yeah, trainloads of biter eggs. What could possibly go wrong? And yes, we're making a Zeno omelette. You're quite right. Delicious. Yeah, Roboports for repair and radar. Well, radar for radar because it's longer range, but yes, Roboports for repair would be good. So let's continue with them around here as well, and put one in. It's going to have to be. Actually, that hasn't quite. Oh yeah, no, the construction area is fine. So if I put it here, that would be good enough. Except it won't have power if I put it there. So we'll put it here instead. There we go. That's linked in well enough. And then down here, I'm going to have to put it here so that it actually has. So it connects, and then down here, is that going to cover the entire thing? Of course not quite. So we'll put in another one just down here as well, and I suppose carry on around the bottom. I don't expect any attacks to come in around the bottom, but you never know.
What sort of rate of liquid fertilizer production do you want, Mark?
Not too much. I think for now it's only used for the soil. Let me check that.
Right, got the ammo flowing through nicely. Good. Got the oil flowing through. No, I've probably forgotten a corner. I think I remembered this.
2 soils, barreling, and then
Go on, yeah.
What expanding? Yeah.
Oil. How is that
So
1 square
I don't
short,
know.
for goodness sake? Don't know how I got that wrong, but never mind.
Fairness,
Fix
10 a
it.
second, according to that, would be. Well, 20 a second would be enough to keep the whole lot running flat out.
yeah, I'd say 1 machine for now, just a proof of concept, and we'll expand from
Okay.
that.
Eggy. Not
Wait,
yet.
And after that, you could double
that
your
said,
bioflux production.
Do we still not have enough bioflux?
Nope.
Gosh, I thought we had plenty. I don't know why I thought we had plenty. Probably because I've only been looking at the area I've personally been working on and not really. Oh, it's because it's all going into this rocket up here. Fair enough. Gosh.
No, it's all going into science.
Oh, all going into science. Oh, okay, that's much more acceptable. Cool. Which I suppose is indirectly going into the rockets, but yes, I know what you mean. I won't argue, because yes, I understand. Oh, that was bright. Let's turn that off again. There we go. Still quite bright. Alright, I sort of feel that we perhaps have too much Yamako. Because the belts are all full and it's just sitting on gradually spoiling on the belts. But then maybe that doesn't matter if we want to give our turrets a bit of a workout and squash some wriggly guys. So I'm not going to worry about that because it's not my planet. How are we doing for the jelly nut? Jelly nut also seems to be fine. It also seems to be in excess, so we've got plenty of that. We've built on a sort of slightly traditional Factorio kind of way, where you just massively overbuild everything and have loads and loads of it coming in, and yeah, it's kind of working. Ooh, which planet's that? That is Castra. Lost the turret.
Mark,
Doing fairly well. At least
what's
it's easy to
supposed
fuel
to
the
be
flame
bringing
turrets.
capture rockets over?
Say again?
What's supposed to be bringing the capture rockets over?
We're
And is
making them on Novus.
Oh, wait, okay.
Because I didn't want to set up the robo frames on Gleba.
Seems like a pretty good reason to
Fair
me.
enough. Yeah, I think I did the same in my game.
Yeah, same.
Because, yeah, you need bioflux here anyway, so...
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, are we in a sort of a stable position where are you done with the egging on? Well, actually, how are you getting on, Sophia? Do you want any more assistance from me?
I mean, yeah, if you wanna,
Okay, what can I help with?
maybe look at things and come with suggestions. So, I mean, if you can take care of the output, that's cool.
Feed it straight into
Right.
stations. Are you going to set
Right.
up some sort of system to say only exert when the station is less than 50% full or something like that, so that we can make sure we have?
Yeah. So over here, I've
Oh, yeah.
put a side combinator and stopped the outputting. Yeah.
If X is less than 0, what? If X
Well, I
is
mean,
less
you
than
can-
0, output a green.
If it's 50,000, less than 50,000 or whatever output, right?
Oh,
However, I
Right,
don't
okay.
want it to output at this moment because
fair enough.
it's not
Okay,
set
yeah, that
up,
makes sense.
So
I understand. All right. Yeah. So. Just...
and we
then
shall also need to provide the ice.
Yeah, I'm just
to
trying to think if
these,
there's a
and I
sense.
think
We've got the dry. The thing is, we've got dry ice coming in up here. I'm trying to think
Yeah.
if there's a sensible way to get it out of these chests, but I'm not sure there is.
I'm sure we can.
Oh, actually, yes, we could. We could use the same. We could use the inserters to either unload bioflux when bioflux is required, or to unload dry ice when dry ice is required, and just set the filters on them. Yeah, I like that plan.
What I was thinking over here is that maybe we can do 2 sides of the belt or something.
Yeah, I like that idea.
So I'll take care of the input from the receiving station, and you take care of the output station, basically.
Okay. Right. Now the question is, can I trust these to be all perfectly in sync? No, because no. These are not being perfectly split out to. So that means if we run the dry ice in here and we try and keep it so these aren't completely full of dry ice, because we don't want them to be completely full of dry ice. We want them to just have a bit in them.
Dry ice lasts a long time if it's not in a chest.
Okay.
It gets used up at a moderate rate if it's in an ice box, but if it's just on a belt, it lasts for hours.
Does it get used up or does it spoil?
It gets used up in a chest. It just vanishes.
So like a fuel. It's so
Yes.
if you put 2 stacks in, it'll last for twice as long as if you put 1 stack in.
Yes.
Awesome.
Have a
Right,
look at the science area if you want to see
That's a good idea.
how I've got it working.
Right, I see. So it just ticks through it gradually, and you're loading up until there's a certain amount in there.
I'm only bothering with 20, yeah.
No, that seems fair, and it lasts for ages on the belt. You say, okay, right. So what we want to do then is find out where this is happening. Right. So this is going to be complicated because I'm going to want to set a filter on all of these to. Maybe I can do it cleverly. If I run a
No,
green...
you can't read the biter spawners.
Oh, to find out how much bioflux they've got in them.
Yeah, if they need bioflux or not.
You could have a chest
they'll only
next.
load to something like 5 or something.
You can put a
Sorry,
chest
but
next to
that's
them with some bioflux in it, and then say load from this chest, and then monitor the amount in the chest, and keep that topped up to say 5 or 10, and only unload from the system at the top when it's needed.
Yeah.
Right, so this is going to be complicated. So what I want to do is only have these loading in when there's less than 20. 20 is a fairly good number in here. So if these are already linked, but these are already linked up with a green cable, so I'll go into there. So if I link these with a red cable to that, then that's going to pass through the amount that's on there, and so that's the amount of in there. So we want to keep that at 20. So. Yeah, I need to negate that though, which means a huge stack of arithmetic combinators down here, which is what I was trying to avoid. Because I was going to say what I could do is I could feed in a static number of 20 into here, into all of them from a constant combinator, and then
Blacklist is a form of negating. Sorry? Blacklist is a form of negating.
Ooh, good point. Thank you. Yes, that works really nicely. Excellent. I appreciate that. That's a comment. Right. So that makes it relatively straightforward. So if I put in a constant combinator. If I put in a constant combinator, give me a bloody work game. Do what I want you to do. I don't care what I'm telling you to do. Do what I want you to do. So give me that. All right, put in one of these here like that, and then we set in. So that'll be minus 20 on here of the dry ice. Dry ice. Minus 20. And then we link that with a green cable to all of the inserters.
Sophia, could you turn your bots off, please?
Could you repeat that, sorry?
Could you turn your bots off, please?
Yep.
They off?
Yes, they're off.
Okay. I figure you would not like 100 biter eggs in your inventory.
I already have 185, so I think I'll be okay.
If you want to dump 100 into the logistics system, that's fine. I want a multiple of 10, basically.
I wonder what will happen in 23 minutes and 28 seconds.
Can I provide them to you instead of you doing anything here?
I think that's what he
said. Yes, as long as you provide a multiple of 10 at the time.
Yep. I will almost soon have 200.
Yeah, and not a crazy number at once. 200 will be fine.
Right, so that should work.
So,
I have now tossed them into the trash slots. Will they be taken away? No.
As long as you're in an orange area, they should be.
Yep, I just moved.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a him problem.
All right, Sophia. When we do a dump of biter eggs out to load up the station, or what level are you planning to load the station up to per chest? So you said 5,000, didn't you?
Sorry. No, I mean that was just a random number I tossed
Right,
out.
okay,
You know,
because I want a
to
number
show you how the
Yeah,
combinator
okay.
worked.
I want a number to put in that is going to be the number that's going to be put into each chest because I have to pick a number. Well, actually, I don't have to pick a number. I could just make it arbitrarily big.
Well,
But I don't want
because
to overfill the chests.
since they don't really spoil, they could be rather big. They will be kept at 50% health, right?
True.
Spoilage.
What do
So
they stack?
it could
They stack
be,
to 100, don't they?
yeah. So I'm thinking like three
Thou-
quarters full.
Okay, yeah, well, I'm happy to put in up to 1,000 per chest because that leaves a bit of extra room for sanity. So that would be 22,400.
There is a benefit in having them not over full
No, it's not
because
24,000.
having them fresher than 50% means that they do last longer because they will, once they've hit 50%, the train ride will have them spoiling slightly, and then they'll be held at a lower level in the mall.
True.
It's not critical, but
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention, Tristan. You want to take that again?
there's a benefit in having them at higher freshness because they will gradually deplete. So therefore, not having more than you need, because they will.
Well, I don't think we can ever reliably expect them to be at a certain level unless we do this. This is the way that we can always know what they exactly will be at.
Yeah,
when
Tristan's
the
point
train comes.
is that the other possibility is we have a system that calls for that allows a train to come over, and then we start pulling them out of the nests. At
That
that
wasn't
point,
what I was suggesting, but that is also an option.
That's also an option. Admittedly, then we'd only get 400 at most, unless the train unless the train just sat around waiting for them to be grown.
What I was saying is that yes, you could load up those chests basically full and have a plentiful supply for the train, but you might as well just stock what the train's going to have. And yes, worst case they'll be at 50%, but there's also a chance they'll be at 90%. Well, it's more likely that they'll be at 90% because you're taking.
Well. I mean, if the requesting station, regardless, it needs to consider that it will never have more than, I don't know, 13 minutes to complete its objective from a load being dropped off.
It can do though.
No, but they can be kept. They can be kept in freezer boxes. The point is, there are some things, as we've seen on Gleba, where if you make them with fresh eggs, they come out better than if you make them with fresh things. They come out better than if you make them with stale things. I'm not sure if that's the case for anything we make from biter eggs, off the top of my head. But
I don't think it is. But my point is more. There's no point going, oh, let's just drop the freshness. If there's a trivial option, just setting the number a bit lower.
I disagree.
So there is a recipe to refresh them to 90% if we really want them with fertilizer. But from what I looked into it, so everything that we will want to use them short or midterm is going to be in a non-spoilable end product. The Productivity 3 modules or the biolabs.
Right, so I think, given that, I think it doesn't matter. The freshness of them doesn't matter, so we could just fill the station up to 24,000. However, on the flip side, we could also consider that we might want to do it a little bit more. We might want to try and keep them a little bit fresher. At which point, we'd have to know. We want to know how big the train load is. How big a train load is going to be collected, and then we can aim for about that number. We need to. If you're going to ask us to keep them a bit fresher, Tristan, you need to tell us what size of train is going to be taking them away.
I don't know. I'm being involved in that side.
Right, because that is a vital
I'll
piece of
just
knowledge.
say that I completely disagree with the whole thinking of keeping them fresher than half, because the receiving end should be just assuming this is how they will come out, and if there's an issue, then use Mark's refreshing recipe.
Quagor says iceboxes reset freshness back to 50% if lower than 50%.
Do they? That seems broken.
It does a bit, but maybe it's true.
It does, but just because thing is, broken doesn't mean that whoever wrote the mod doesn't sit there going, well, it's easy to code it that way, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I've set it up for 24,000. So that's the magic number. And you're working? I take it from the fact that a load of filters have appeared on here. You're working on the logic to get the dry ice to come out all the time and the bioflux to only come out when it's needed.
Yeah, well, I was 10 minutes ago until this whole debate started, and I got distracted. But yes.
Fair enough.
Okay, there is now... Okay, wait for it. There will, when I work out why... Oh! That was not what I expected.
I'm pretty sure you're...
In theory, there will be some liquid fertilizer being produced. However, there isn't enough spoilage. Oh, no.
No, you're definitely wrong there, Quagor. The turrets will not attack nests that have been captured and uncaptured themselves. They are automatically they come back in a state where they are not considered enemies. Any biters they spawn will be considered enemies, but that's what we want. The nests themselves will not be considered enemies, and so will not be attacked by these turrets, even if we don't set filters on them. I'm 90% sure of that from previous playing beforehand.
Okay. It is, Mark. It works, and it is ugly as. But as a proof of concept.
Yeah.
Which is what, in fairness, what you asked
That's
for.
some very green
Yeah.
goop.
Just put it in a tank and we'll deal with it when we
Okay.
need it. Thank
Tank,
you.
Tank.
Round thing
Yeah,
to store liquids.
Yep. Brown thing.
Yeah, that sort of tank.
I'm too slow on this for the gag, guys. Just bear with. Talk among yourselves. I cannot
Yep.
see it in the menu. Where the
You're trying to put a military tank in here, aren't you?
Hush.
First row, first tab.
I mean, there you are.
Half first tab, halfway down. Yes, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
It wasn't worth it.
No, not after I predicted.
No.
I told you what the joke you were about to make was. I'm noticing actually those Yumako fruits that are right next to where you're standing are more than half decay. Oh, they're the ones that are going into carbon fibre. So they're not on the main belt, so they don't really matter. Never mind. They're going to be.
But it's
Yeah. They're alarmingly far through the decay process, but they've been on a stopped belt, so that's kind of all right. The rest of the Yumako is sort of kind of flowing through. So.
Hooray! Liquid fertilizer. We've made some.
Hooray!
Okay, and
There's
it
a lot of
is
Yumako growing.
coming up on 11:15. So I am going to call it there, if that's all right, chaps.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll
What if it's not
see
alright?
you later.
It's not around. Whoa, so thanks for the game. Have a good one. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Night, chat.
No promises there.
Good night, Mac.
Yeah, see you, Mike.
Hey.
Bye.
Sophia, can I have another 300 Biterex, please?
Yeah, sure.
There you go. Yeah, on average, it's 100 Biterex per lab.
Oh, you're making quality labs, are you?
Yeah,
Ah.
it seems sensible.
Yeah, kind of. I like that there's some laser defense around the lab production area, just in case. That also seems sensible.
Yep.
Because they require, yes, they're by tricks. What's this wrecking? Nothing.
The lab one was already there. I just
Yeah.
by me actually a while ago. Yeah.
Oh, I see. You're passing. Yes, you're requesting up here and then passing through any of the quality. No. What? Oh, you're requesting just common quality biolabs?
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. Yeah. It's be good to get some biolabs out there.
Yeah, we've got a fair few.
Oh, okay. Should be obvious. Oh, I see. There are different. Oh, okay. They're the built ones, not the. Yeah. Funny thing is, those ones are probably doing more science than all the ones that've been removed down here. Oh, they don't do rainbow labs. Lighting. That's a shame. Disco Labs, rather. Disco Science, even. That's a lot of different mods that have affected the labs.
Yeah.
Actually, quite a lot have affected the biolabs as well. I guess basically every planet has to add extra code for extra science packs into them, I guess. So what are we gaining from that? So we're gaining the 50% science useness, and we're also getting a significant productivity bonus because they've got twice as many module slots as the normal labs. So that's going to be really good for the amount of science we get out of the science packs we bring over. So we should be able to do like 10 times as much science as we would otherwise be able to now because of all the extra bonuses on production of things. Cool. Ooh, what sort of quality are we getting up there?
Shall I put in a random machine to make quality productivity 3 modules, or do you want to leave that until it's actually being made properly?
I was thinking about adding it myself. I didn't, so yeah, please just do.
Because this entire module area
Yeah,
needs to be ripped up and started again.
Mike never finished it.
Also, he's using the wrong machines now.
Yeah, exactly. Just yeah. This is the city block of shame, basically.
Yeah, there's a certain amount of shame going on in there. Also, yeah, and quality churn as well. Yeah, well, no doubt we'll neaten those up at some point. Right, so down here yeah, so we're still working on that. So we're not getting the eggs flowing quite yet, but we will sooner or later. And we can get the dry ice being brought in up here. But there's no point in bringing it in yet because it would just be being used up, keeping the boxes cold for no good reason because we need the eggs over here. We need to start producing eggs, which means we need to bring in the bioflux. I wonder if they use more bioflux when they're actually actively producing eggs. I have no idea. I've not looked, but it feels like it would make a sort of sense. Right, I think I need a new job to do now.
Give me a second.
Okay. I want to see this kick back into movement and make sure it actually looks like it's kind of working, because it's dealt with all of the spare spoilage, but we've still got 3,000, 5,000, almost 5,000 pieces of carbon fiber left. So.
Could you do the forges upgrades on Novice? So the ammo production and I think military science as well.
Okay, so on Novice we've got... let's do mill science first, because that sounds more fun. It's got military science packs over here. So those require grenades and ammo and ammo and ammo and walls and then the actual mill science themselves. And I feel like all of those can be done in a forge. So military science pack is... Well, it doesn't say... let's put a forge down somewhere outside Robo range and just make sure it can do all of the things that are going to go into that. So that's a construction building. It'll be in here. It's the one with the funny... Gubbins is on the top. There it is. That one. That guy. So put you down there. What can you do? So you can make wooden ammunition. Great. You can make yellow ammunition. You can make red ammunition. Great. So we can do all of those steps in the forges. Perfect. We'll then need to be making grenades, which I'd be very surprised if we can't make here. Yes, there they are. There's grenades and walls as well. Conveniently, that's good. And then presumably also the grey science. Yes, also the grey science packs themselves. So. What are your thoughts on quality? Do you want me to try and build it to produce maximum quality everything we can?
There's no point using quality over prod modules.
Yeah, but the forge is going to produce quality stuff anyway.
Yes, so you might as well keep the quality stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's roughly what I was thinking. All right. Let's have a look at that. I'm going to do this in the blueprint editor because
one of the science labs is currently requesting quality stuff.
Okay.
So if there is a full train load and it needs some of that pack type,
yeah,
it will accept sending those. Set them as a higher priority provider station if they're separate stations.
Okay.
If they're not separate stations, I'm not sure how it'll choose.
Right, so I'm going to take a copy
It
of
might do a mixed train.
that.
Oh yeah, good.
Yeah, if you do it as a multi-provider, then LTN might just happily provide 90% common, 10% uncommon.
Maybe. So
Yeah,
we're
just set
aiming
it up
for a
your
rate
end, do
of
that.
2.5 science packs per second. Okay. Do we still want to aim for 2.5 science packs per second? Because that's gone up a lot recently. We're using a lot. We've been producing other science packs a lot faster than that.
We are now, we are shortly going to be using science packs at half the rate.
No, we're not, because we're going to build twice as many labs.
Yeah.
I know what we're like. Shall I go for 10 a second, because it's a round number?
Go for 20. That's 1,200 per minute. I'd aim for above 1,000 SPM.
Okay. Let's see what that means in terms of numbers and machine numbers. I may need to do some beaconing for that, because otherwise it might get silly. Right, so what are you guys going to be doing? You're going to be producing... That's going to be producing two per second. What did you say, Tristan?
You screw over the quality if you speed beacon.
Oh, yeah, so I can't speed beacon, you're right. No, Mark, that's unreasonable. And that's going to be 4. Yeah, I think that's going to be an unreasonable number of science packs,
Okay.
especially if I'm messing around with quality.
Okay,
So
let me
I'm
check.
Also, bear in mind, military science is the least used of all the science packs.
Yeah, true. It's not Omega military, it is regular military. I mean... Oh yeah, sure. Assuming you're using the Igrian science machines.
No, I'm
without
using the
beacon.
forges.
Oh, the forges, right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. With the quality bonuses seemed like an interesting idea to play with.
Yeah.
Do you just one of each? 2 walls. Fine, close enough to one of each. I'm going to put these over on that side so they're visible. I didn't want to put them behind this sort of big sticky outy bit of the forge, because then you can't see the inserters, and it's sort of...
It's
that bothers
40
me a little bit.
forges.
Exactly. I don't think that's going to fit in a city block with all the bits and pieces that are required to make all of the intermediate levels of it.
You're only making grenades and walls locally.
Not true.
The
Making everything
piercing ammo
locally.
you're importing,
Nope.
but you can import it. We have a city block for that.
I could, but then there's funny quality shenanigans to deal with. Like when the city block starts making red ammo, it's going to be a mess of qualities.
Well, you'll down bin it all because you're only using common quality ingredients.
Well, no, my intention was to make the grenades, the walls, and the ammo with, well, at least the red ammo, maybe not the earlier stages, 'cause otherwise the numbers will be out, with forges as well, and get and then
Yeah.
Alright, this city block is the ammo city block as well. It's not a separate one. Yeah, you're true. That's true. Huh.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, you can, which will then give a higher chance of getting some rares out. Seems worthwhile.
Yes. Right, so I want you to make... Let's start with grenades, because that's relatively simple. So we want to make grenades here. Bringing coal and iron will be brought in. That's easy enough. Like that. Like that. Fine. But the problem with this is that we're potentially going to get 3 different quality levels out. So, in order to sort that out, let's put in some splitters along here like this, and we'll say I want to output grenades of quality, normal quality on the right, like that. Okay, then we can pass that down, and that can go in on this belt like so. Fine. Then we'll put another one of these. Copy that to there, and then we'll say this is grenades of quality 2. And copy it again. Grenades of quality 3. And then there's going to be room for expansion down here. We can put 4 and 5 in there as well later. And so then, grenades of quality 2.
I have another biter egg back, please.
Need to come over.
How many?
You're going to have,
Call it 400 this time, please.
that's 4 and 5.
I've increased the roboport coverage now.
Okay, so we need
Actually,
all of
you don't have
those
to be
for the standard. That's going to be the ones for the standard 4 per second. So we'll keep those. So I want to run these 2 belts to here.
Mark,
Yes.
do you know how to make a little clock? I'm not really well versed in those in Factorio.
I knew that like
Mill 2.
2 seasons ago.
Okay.
You can do it with one inserter now, with one
3,
arithmetic
5.
ones. Let me. I'll figure it out.
So
Okay, let me tell you what I want, right? So
what you really, really want.
exactly. I wanna. Okay. I want to send the signal. However, it's gonna take a while for the items to reach the nests, right? So I don't want them to
25%.
output continuously until the belt has done its thing. So I want it to output and then wait until it triggers again, basically, so it doesn't.
You
1,
have
2,
a
3, 4,
timer
5, 6,
on
1,
Igris
2.
in the steel spoilage thermite system.
Northeast
There I
corner.
used. Again?
Northeast corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. There you can copy paste the timer.
I don't even like what's happening here. Do I need to decide this? It's just
Right.
outputting 4.7 million.
Yes, that's
Yes,
the
because it's
time
been
that is
4.7 million ticks.
ticks. Yeah. So basically, you want one output outputting 1 and one output outputting the input count. Connect input and output and have condition to reset, basically. No, the condition is not to reset, to continue counting. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right. So my logic along here is when I fill these guys up, we've got tier 3 quality modules, haven't we? Speak at
Yes.
once. Okay, good, thank you. So with tier 3 quality modules in here, we have a quality bonus of 25%, which is kind of immense. So a full quarter of the stuff that's coming out of here is going to be a full quarter of the stuff coming out of here is going to be quality 2, and then the 16th is going to be quality 3, and so on. So that means I've taken the original 8 machines I had across here, and I've gone, well, actually, therefore, if a quarter of them are going to be in excess, then we only need to have 6 of them. And then I've then put in 2 machines doing the next one down, and then 2 machines for the next one out because I had room for them. And then I seem to have had a counting problem. Oh, I see. That doesn't happen too quickly. So then we're over. Yeah. So there's now. I think there's more machines here than I need doing the quality 3. I'm not sure whether there's enough doing quality 2 actually. So if we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so it'd be a quarter of 6. So we need 1.5, which means 2. And then we need a quarter of that, which is actually less than 1. So, you know what, let's just remove one of these machines from the end, because I don't need that. So this was actually okay before.
For the bottom row machines, why are you using quality modules in those rather than productivity modules?
Good question. Yeah, they probably should be prods, really, shouldn't they? Yeah, all right.
We will have prod 3s. They're currently all going into the labs, but we will have them.
Okay. I can't overwrite modules in machines. That's annoying. Copy this one.
You've got a quality module in the middle of that.
Thank you. There we go. Copy that.
Regular was about to tell you. I'm sure he was.
Probably. Right, and then over here, can I take that? Can I go over the top of all of these? Maybe? Why are they marked for removal? This is the blueprint editor. It does seem to be working actually, so I'll just carry on like this. I'm not sure. I think it's just a minor glitch. Right. Okay. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. They're now all full of productivity modules. So along here we can make the normal quality. Then we can make tier 2 quality in 2 machines, 3, 4, and 5 in a single machine each. Right. There we go. Regular note. Okay. You've seen that. Do we have a spoilage dump for the bioflux by the captured nest? We don't. I think we're probably just going to be taking spoilage away probably by bottoming sphere sooner or later. Right. So we've got quality going on there with the grenades. Then the next step is going to how many grenades a mumble do I need? So I want 8 machines worth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's take 4 and double it because otherwise I'm going to run into quality problems. So we need to have
Not responding.
Oh dear.
Same for me.
And me. Sphere.
Sophia, are you
What
there?
doing? I guess that might be why it stopped responding.
Sophia?
How do I save and host?
When it
Hey,
crashes.
hello.
Oh, we lost you on voice and then the server just dropped. And now it says connecting to the game, which is odd because I didn't click reconnect. Speaking as a free action, very good. Could not establish network communication with the server. Sophia, tell us about your server. Sophia, tell us something, anything at all, to prove that you're still there. Do you think Sophia has forgotten how to internet?
Does seem that way.
He's writing in chat.
Is he? Sophia seems to have internet issues. Okay, shall I host?
Yeah.
I can probably start with. Oh, I haven't got a save game, of course.
Oh, you didn't click save.
I didn't get an option to.
Oh.
The thing popped up
I
saying,
have a save game. People can't join me.
"Can't we?"
I will host a save. You can see if you can join me, and if you can grab a save off that because
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have a save, but was about to leave in like 10 minutes, so...
Right. Okay.
I'm now hosting.
Okay. Please hold, viewers. We will normal service will be resumed as soon as possible. Browse games. Favorite. Planetary Pioneers. Join. Connecting. I'm trying to remember what problems we had with connecting to Tristan's games at the server.
So
in the
only
past.
Sophia had problems, I believe, but that's because only tested it with him.
I could not establish network communication with server.
Yeah.
So it appears to be me.
Mark, if you try hosting, because your internet's presumably better than mine,
yeah.
then because since you have the save, then Laurence can join you, grab the save, and then host.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Host of game.
Yeah, I had the box popped up with the reconnect, save, and quit options, but I didn't click on any of them. And then it went to trying to reconnect, and then it failed and dropped back to the menu.
Yeah, I don't have all our settings up, but it's Laurence with a... Oh! Yes, hello. And password is in chat.
Okay, I see it. Okay. So save, downloading, ETA, 30-something seconds. This doesn't answer the question we were asked earlier about how long it takes to load the game with all the mods implemented, but it's sort of a... not even a close approximation, but it is an interesting thing of how big our game has got. So, yeah.
I would vaguely approximate that to a minute-ish, I think.
And
For
about...
first time launch after a reboot. Because a relaunch is a lot quicker.
That's true. 110 meg almost. Right.
Okay, you're in.
I am in. Save. This is number 32.5.
Yeah.
Save. Right. Okay, and I'm out again. Multiplayer. Post save game. 32.5. Load. Laurence play. Planetary Pioneers. Whitelist is. Yeah, that looks like everyone. Okay, game is up. I could set the game speed to really, really slow and carry on with the designing.
Hello?
There's
Hello.
reading
Hello.
internet.
As I was writing that, everything seemed to pop back in.
Oh, well, I'm hosting now, so that's interesting. I was expecting setting the game speed to so slow to mean that obviously none of this would move, but I was expecting it to be the game to be nice and responsive, and it isn't. So let's undo that.
Question. From what, like some autosave or from where?
Mark had an auto. Mark had the save from when the server died. For some reason, I didn't have it, but I'm not quite sure why not.
It's possible you clicked as it was
Yeah,
freezing or something.
it's
and-
possible. Yeah, it's possible I did something like that. So yeah. So but if, for some reason I didn't have it, but we've made Mark did, so we continued from that, and it's
Okay,
so-
in that
so far,
case,
so good.
I'll just hop into you guys'.
yeah.
I can't connect at the moment because Mark is.
I'm downloading it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
5 seconds.
Oh, thank you for the resub, Potato Dave. Thank you very much. 14 months, nice. More than a year, I approve.
I'm in.
Tristan is downloading. On the plus side, at least we won't have to sit through the game saving pause anymore. However, oh, am I going to need to set the game speed for Saphir's sake?
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Can anyone remember what we had it set to?
If I've got admin access, I probably can.
Okay, all right, I'll leave it up to you then.
It's
I don't know
probably
if you have
fairly
access.
recent in my chat history.
Saphir, do you remember what game speed you were running?
Well, he'd been running
Like
flat
in your-
out,
your UPS.
and the server would just compensate
the-
for it.
Yeah, I never gave it any attention really. I think it was around like 50.
Potato Dave is noting the stream is just like his work, full of network problems. Yeah. There were some network problems. They seem to have potentially gone. Oh, Tristan has joined, so Sophia, you can join as well now. But hopefully we'll be able to carry on much as normal, and we'll see how that goes. And I can make some quality science over here.
Still annoyed that it just doesn't work on mine for some reason. And I think that must be internet speed because I can't think what else it could be.
Speed.
Yeah, because that's the distinguishing factor.
I couldn't connect at all. So yeah, I don't know. It's odd. Sphere is loading the map, and right, is everyone ready? It looks like it. Okay, that is running still running at 60. So yeah, Sphere, shout out if you have problems.
I'm shouting, I'm screaming, I'm shouting, please.
Okay, Tristan set it to 0.9. He does seem to have admin access. That's convenient.
How's that, Sophia?
No, I told you it was at 50 FPS. So 0.9 will not do it.
Well, that's at 0.8, which is less than 50, so you should be all right.
Hopefully. It's very slow for me.
Let's do that to let you catch up.
Yeah, and I'm building in the blueprint editor, so I personally, selfishly, I don't care what speed we run at for the time being.
Are you
Alright,
caught up
I've
now?
caught up, so now try the 0.8.
Oops.
Yeah. Wow. It is really bad. I think I'll have to allow me to catch up again or something, because...
I was about to jump back in the stream and see what we were running at, but that doesn't work.
No, it'll always say 60 for me, won't it? Because it's running fine.
No, it won't. It'll still say what UPS you were at because it's based on me, right?
Nope, we are all running at 60.
Mine says 4242.
Yeah, but
Now it does, yes.
Oh,
Because we've
yes.
got an artificial
yeah.
game speed set up. I
Yeah.
don't know what I did then, but it was wrong. Let's do it again.
How's that, Severe?
The 0.7 seems to work, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Right, let's build that correctly this time. There we go. So right, those are going to those are going to be my inputs for ammunition and walls of the various different tiers. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So over here we've got grenades being made. So I was trying to work out how fast I was going to need the grenades. That's where I got to. So I was looking at this, and in order to make apparently 0.6. Why is that so much slower? Do productivity, sorry, quality modules. Oh, I put productivity modules in, so it's slowed down. Oh, of course it has. Ah, bother. So I'm going to need 4 times as much of all of this. Okay, I've
And
got
normally
plenty
you
of
can
space.
speed module those, but
Yeah.
you can't because you
Right, let's move all of that up here out of the way. Right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have the low quality stuff on its own row because there's going to be more of that. We're going to have, so I was doing, didn't do 4 a second, wasn't I? So we've got, at the moment I've got about 1 a second, so I need 4 times this. So, so at the moment I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that means 24 machines doing it at this speed. Okay, fine. We'll take that. We'll go, try and get them in line. Right, so that's, a bit of gap, a little bit of space there, just in case. 1, 2. In fact, you know what? What's better than that is moving all of this down, then just sharing the inputs because that's really, really easy. So I've put all these over, butt them up against the wall over here because I might as well. Put them in there and there like that. They don't have their inputs are sufficiently. There's sufficiently little stuff going into them. I think that's going to be absolutely fine. Right, so that is enough machines to make. That should be about 3 a second, I think. Yeah, 3.5 a second, close enough. So that'll make me 3.5 a second of the mill science, the standard quality. Then I'm going to need to quadruple all of these. So I'll have 8 machines. I'm going to this is going to need some tidying. They can have their own row actually, can't they? So actually I want another 8 machines, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 across to here. If there's a shortage of output inserters for some reason, I'll fix that in a moment. So we'll take all of that. Put that in.
I have another 400 byte Rex, please.
Here.
Yep.
Thank you. I'm getting keen on those now, asking for them slightly earlier than I need them, so they've got time to fly over. Slightly sooner than we run out.
Right, okay, there we go. That's actually got all the inserters now, which says that's good. Oh, I've not thought about power, but I'll come back and do that as an afterthought. Right, anyway. Oh, and down here as well. That and that, and then we'll upgrade this again to. So I want you to be a quality 2 military science machine across there. Right, so that's the right number of those. Then the 3. So then I need to quarter this again. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need 2 doing quality 3, and then 1 doing each of the others. So then we'll take a copy of this bit. Put that in a bit further down. I'll put it in down here for now and then probably move it up a little bit when I realise I've left too much space. But I need another one of these as well. Oh, I haven't put an output belt in. Grr. So another one of those there like that. And then we need an output belt across the bottom like so. Right, and then you need to go straight through there. You go through there. And right, there we go. So that's those are my inputs probably. So we've got, yeah, this is quality 2. So now these are all the wrong. These are all completely wrong because this isn't how we're going to split the stuff out anymore. So in fact, none of this is right. I can now just get rid of all of this. Boom. The grenades that come out of here, then. I'm going to have a belt that brings grenades down, and we're going to split out the quality 1 grenades when they get to here. That's going to go onto this belt. So you're going to take out grenades, grenades. Of quality 1 will go off to the to the left and spat out down there. So that'll go into all these machines, which will then do whatever they want with the quality. I don't care, and we'll have some science packs coming out here. Right. Foundries are not good with speed because we want to keep the quality. Yes, I think the inherent quality can be affected by speed, and also on the intermediates I'm going to be putting in quality modules as well. So I just need a. So yeah, we want to keep the quality science coming out because eventually we would like to switch over to using the STEAM science labs as well, and those require quality science, so we need to have at least a bit of quality coming through. Although actually, that said, we're going to have a lot more quality science coming out from here because we have the capacity to make it in the foundries, which means we'll get that bonus to the quality there from those inherent from those. In the future, we may want to come along and replace all of these with quality modules when we start using the STEAM sciences, or at least put in enough to get the quality to the same level as the quality bonus we're getting on the other machines. We'll see how that goes. I don't know. It may be a bit of a struggle to get enough to make it worth it on the enough to work the STEAM science packs. Then down here, put in another one of these, like that. But this time it's a tier. We're filtering out the tier 2 grenades like that, and they're being brought in like that. And then then we have the tier 3 grenades going in here, which means we have the tier 2 grenades going in, no, tier 4 here, and right, like that. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to filter out the tier 3 grenades, but to the other side this time, and then the tier 4 grenades. Not that we have it, not that we can get to tier 4 or anything yet. Or maybe can we get tier 4 and just not 5 yet, or are we still only making 3?
We can get epics, I think. We can't get legendary. I think.
Are those the same numbers as I said?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Purple.
Also not purple is tier 4. Okay, so we can get purple, but not orange. Okay.
Yes. You haven't been playing the right sort of games to have those internalized.
No, I expect purple to be the top tier for some reason.
It often is, except then you get the oh no, we want to add another tier.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That tracks. Right, get to that. Put that. Yeah, let's leave the space for sanity.
Stuff. You don't tend to go above purple.
Alright, so we can put in that and out like that. Right, so that's going to make me some sweet grenades. Then we need to do ammunition and stuff. Okay, ammunition is going to be difficult because I want to build them in the forges to get the productivity bonus, which is 45%. But I don't really want the quality bonus on the wooden stage or the yellow stage. I only want the quality bonus on the red stage. Otherwise, the whole thing will be thrown out of proportion and it'll break horribly. So I'm going to need to downbin those on the way through.
Ammo production to a dedicated city block if you want.
I will see how much space I have, but I may need to do that, especially as I don't want right. Let's just do some numbers. So here we are producing 3/4 of my production is 3.5. So it's 4.2 ish. So that's 36 divided by 3 is 12. So 4.8. So I'm going to be what's going mop. The recycler is broken. Morp.
What have you guys done?
Morp. Oh.
I'm not seeing that alert. Where is it? Yep. Oh, right.
Oh, I am building it for legendary as well, Quago. There's a machine down here to make legendary. It won't do anything for a while, but yes, I have taken that into account. It's just it's there. It's just not in use yet. So we've got.
It's full of ammo, and you're the one who's been causing a load of ammo to be flown over here, I think.
Is he?
Why would I have done that?
Well, you've been messing with the perimeter belt, haven't you?
No, I messed
Oh,
with the
me.
perimeter belt. Unless he's gone in and deleted.
Well, that might be
a load of
Mark,
it.
actually. Because the perimeter
Oh.
belt has expanded a lot more than I realised.
Yeah, that's Mark. Well, sorry, that's not me. The blame says Mark. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's the 5836 that it's requesting is not divisible by 16, so it's an inherent, like, I don't know, Factorio issue, because it should not be requesting that, and the LTN setting. Oh, maybe it hasn't.
So
No,
how fast
it
are
was
you?
ticked.
Right. So we look at this. We say that's okay. So we're going to make about 4.6 a second. Fine. Now we're 4.8, whatever it was. So I need to multiply this by 4/3, which is 0.7, 2.8, about 2.8. Right. And what are you making it? You're making it 2.8. So actually, if I had 10 of these, 10, crikey. What are the numbers like over here for grenade? How many grenade? I had. Okay, I did have quite a lot of machines making grenades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, maybe that's not so unreasonable then. Let's see if we can squeeze 10 of these across here. I think I might be able to just about. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm going to copy these faster than that. 3, 6, 9. Oh, okay, 10 fits across easily. I'm happy with that then. With quite a bit of room to spare. So you know what? Let's move these all across and line them up with the ones over here. Like that, because it looks nicer. And then I can move this input thing back a bit, like that. And we've got an output Okay, that's hang on. I didn't look at the right thing then, did I? So bring in 1 grenade per second, but that's good. So it's going to be 1 1/3 grenades a second, and that's going to be making 2.5. Okay, I'm making twice as many grenades as I actually need. So I need 5 of these. In that case, I'm going to move them back a bit because having them in the middle looks silly, and having them all the way over to the side when there's only 5 of them also looks silly. So put them there instead. So that's my 5 machines making grenades. So if I drag across that, we'll have a surplus of grenades of 0.3, which is a quarter of that. So that looks like it's about right. So that I'm happy with. Next one is walls, and we need twice as many walls per second. Right. Okay. So this one. I don't know how long it takes to make a wall. Let's put the thing in and then work out the numbers once we've got it placed. Right. So we're going to be making walls here, which means we're going to be bringing in probably bricks. And outputting walls, funnily enough. Like that. So yeah, walls. How many do you make a mumble? So you make 5 per second. That's pretty good. Are we only going to need 1 machine making walls? Is that what basically we've got over here? We've got 3 machines making walls.
Severa's being dropped.
Severa's been dropped. I guess he's just having internet problems again. The internet problems tend not to go away that quickly, which is why we didn't want him to be the server again. Okay, so we're using 4 times 3/4, 4/3, which I decided was going to be about 2.8, slightly less than 2.8. So if I aim for 2.8, that's going to be okay. 2.8 a second, and this is producing 5 a second. So I don't know why we've got quite so many machines making walls over here. Especially as they weren't being fed off into boxes or anything. That seems ludicrously over the top. But this should be an adequate supply of walls. That's bizarre. Why were we making them so quickly beforehand then? I don't understand, but never mind. I'm not going to worry about it. Step n+1 is then going to be the ammunition, and this is the ammunition is going to be the tricky one, because the ammunition we need to find a way of making making at the right proportion. Well, I say tricky one. We're just going to be dumping the intermediate steps into into down binners before we load them up into the next step of the process. So actually, that's not going to be that hard. So we have one there, and then we have 1, 2, 3. That goes there, and then we have 1, 2, 3. It goes there. That's assuming they're all going to be running. Oh, they're not going to run. They're not going to be running, taking the same amount of time to produce, are they? Because that'd be far too easy. So the ammunition. This one takes. It takes wood. Takes 1 second to produce. That takes 1 second to produce. Okay, so we're going to direct feed that 1-to-1 for those, and then this one takes 6 seconds. So yeah, we're going to need to pull out the ammunition from the middle stage, pass it round, and onto a belt, and then pull it back in again. Okay, that seems to be all right. Oh, you're right. I forgot the quality modules in the walls. Good point. Thank you. Put them in there. That makes no difference. That doesn't make any difference the amount of number we make. Oh, it does. Quality modules do slow it down. 3.5 is still fast enough though, so that should be all right. Sphere is downloading the map. Tristan, do you want to drop the game speed down a mile again?
Yeah.
Thank you. You know what I should have done here is put these the other way around. Then I can move all of this down one. So let's take all of that, put it there, and then this can be an input belt instead. Get rid of all that. So we can get rid of all of that. There we go. And then spin you round. And then when we dump onto there, we've got them both on the same belt already, and that's much easier. However, this needs to be the red ammo production. So we're going to need 6 times as many of these. Now, once again, let's take another look at the numbers. We're going to need 0.96, so that's 1.3 to get enough. 1.3 a second of those, and one machine making red ammo with quality modules in it is going to produce 0.5. 0.58. So I need 3 of those, which is an unhelpful number, but okay. Actually, yeah, because I need just over 2, and it's only just over 2, which is, as I say, a little bit annoying, but never mind. Then we only need 1 of each of these. So actually, given the amount of space I've got here, I've got quite close to the bottom of the block already. So up here, let's move you. No, let's not. Let's leave that one there. Let's move you to there and do direct insertion. And then we can move these up a couple, like that. Then I can feed the ammo out here. You can loop round. Come back in again here. Like that. And then we can have the copper and the steel coming in there. And we have the wood coming in here. And the iron coming in here. And that's largely it, except for going through and, well, there's a couple of steps left, so that and that. Right, I need to put in the inserters. So we have an inserter there, 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 and down here as well. That would help.
Okay, guys, so in my time zone it's already tomorrow, so I'll have to...
Okay, I'll carry on with this
get
build,
off.
get this finished off, and then probably call it a night as well.
Yep.
Alright.
I'll join you on the stream side, so on the other
Okay,
side
cool.
of the fourth wall, but yeah, going to bed now.
Right.
Bye, guys.
Good night. Right, so I need to somehow I need to somehow get my inputs into all these places, but that's not going to be too bad. Oh yeah, and I need to put these gubbins in there, and then go, have I got these numbers right? So I was saying, drag across there. We are making enough of the inputs. Fine. We're making 1.75.
Could I have another 400x, please?
And I said 1.3, didn't I? So that's good. Oh, Castra now has a foundry. Okay.
Thank you.
Right, so I'm happy with that. I've got the red ammo coming out and the
Okay, you
walls
went out of the orange.
coming out here. So I need to run that down here and then split off all the things as appropriate. Or run it down wherever and do a lot of splitting out of higher tiers. So that's going to be... Okay, looks like I'm going to come down the outside, based on where I've put everything else. So if I come down here, then I can put undergrounds in the appropriate places. So that's this belt. Let's go on. Let's say this one goes underground, because then these ones are going to be fiddlier afterwards. Right. So then down here we need to split off anything of tier 1. Move you down one. I can't do that. Put you there. Right. So we want to split off filter quality equals tier 1 like that. Lovely. That's a really nice option to have. I'm glad it's there. So feed that in there. And then down here, feed off anything of tier 2. So put that in there. And filter tier 2, yes. Goes in there. And then tier 3 will carry on past. Tier 5, so this is tier 5. It's a little bit weird, but that's okay. They're out of order, but that's fine. So we can take the tier 5s out there. Take the tier 4s out here. And then the only ones remaining should be the tier 3s, which will go in here. Lovely. Then we have all of the outputs. That's coming from here. The lovely tier 1s can come down here and be joined by the tier 2, more tier 1s. No. Do what I mean, not what I say. There we go. Let's feed this one in with a actual proper balancer, so they do get taken away. There we go, like that. And then similarly, put that in there. And there. And I've forgotten the inserters down here again as well. Boom, 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 boom. And you know what? In order to keep a bit of balance, let's put these ones on the near side of the belt. There. Okay, so that is now, ignoring the fact that I haven't powered anything at all. Or linked up. Okay, or linked up half my belts. So you need to go across to there. I've not put any. I've not done any of the inputs, and I've not done any of the power. So let's do the power now, because that's something I can do from here. So we'll start at the top. If I'm really lucky, I'll just be able to put that there and then there, and then find a way of linking them together, which shouldn't be too. Oh no, I'm going to lose a lot of the. Okay, we're going to be doing it like this then, and like. Let's put them in on the belts, because then if I do want to do any expansion, it's trivial. And there's plenty of room, and we don't care about using it up a few undergrounds. They're cheap. No, we're gonna need them in the middle of here, because otherwise they won't. I don't quite have the cable range to get to down. Oh, I do. I could go to here. That works. One of the nice things about using substations is that if you can link the things up, then you know you've got full power coverage, and vice versa. So if you've got full power coverage, you know you've linked everything up. Those inserters are in the wrong place. That won't work. Or I could just put more of these out here, somewhere over here. And then so we need another row of them down here somewhere. Let's put them. It's going to get funny over here, so let's start at this end. Actually, they're all straight belts, so it doesn't actually matter where I put anything. So I'll put that there, and it's fine. I can put that there, also fine. I will need a third one for the outputs from these machines. That's okay too. And then these ones can just go on the outside of everything, and that's fine. Right, and the nice thing about the way I've lined up all of the foundries, forges, is that, and I kept all the inserters in the same place, is that we've got a nice perfect grid of all the inputs. Right, so that is now built. Let's take a copy of that, yoink, and then go back out to the real world, and go. I don't want to be down here. I want to be messing with the military science. So up here, this is going to be an absolute bot frenzy, I'm afraid. So what's going on here? We've got iron going off to multiple places. We'll use a balancer as we should. So I need to cut from the other. I need to somehow. I might not have space for those.
No,
it was Mark. Oh, sorry, Mark. You were talking to Mark. Okay, fair enough.
do you want to just be using a new city block and then
I
decommission
don't
this
know.
one?
No, because I've got all the stations set up. I could copy paste the stations as well, I suppose. Maybe put them in a different order because I've got grenades happening. Yeah, I could do a different city block, and then what? Just let this one run down, or set it as a lower priority, I suppose.
Mark would want it decommissioned long term.
True. I might as well just decommission it now. So if I cut all of these belts,
I suppose we're not doing that any packs that use it. Actually, the final research in the queue requires them, but we
Okay.
probably have enough already.
probably we do tend to stockpile quite large numbers. So if I do that, we'll at least pull out what we and then let this run. We'll at least pull out what we can from inside the system here. Mark is going to want me to put in more red ammo production, isn't he, as well? Although that would actually be fairly easy. It's just going to be this block. I could have a second copy of it, and then we could still pull the red ammo away from the other side of the whatever. There might even be room for those balancers in here, so that might work quite neatly. So, and yes, it's going to be very, very easy to expand this out to produce twice as much. What's that doing there? That shouldn't be there. Why am I editing this one? There we go. Yeah, it's going to be nice and easy to increase this, to double this, triple this, whatever I want to do with this, and get a lot more red ammo flowing out. So that should keep the other part of the block happy. Red and yellow ammo. We're not. Oh, yes, we are providing yellow. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can probably do that. Right, there we go. Got nearly. See, we're getting rid of nearly all of the inputs along there. The stone is getting walled up reasonably wallfully. I'll come back in a minute. Let's see how Tristan's been getting on with upgrading all of the labs to the weird biological ones that torture biters in order to do science even more effectively. Yeah, they
Check
are
the top end.
gurgling merrily over here.
Check the top end of them.
I don't. For what for?
The mod. So those got uncommon quality.
Oh, I
modules
see.
in
Yes.
Top two. Oh yeah, we haven't
Not
haven't
got a
had
tier
a
3
rare
one over here yet, but
biolab yet. And the top left one that has uncommons and is trying to upgrade to rares
cool.
in the module slots.
All right, so we've got a nice healthy productivity of 52 plus 52% on that one compared to the mere 40% we're getting on the other ones. Okay, I'm used to. Was it K2SE that had wacky high research productivities then? Because I was thinking 40% seems really low for research productivity.
Bear in mind it's also doubled because of the
True. Yeah.
after.
True. So it's effectively 80%. But yeah, even so, we're getting sort of. Was it 300 or 400%? I think in K2SE by the end of it, and also that's very very late game as well that I'm thinking of. So it's even more of an advantage. Ooh, I don't know if I've got room for all of this nonsense at the top. We'll work that out in a moment. In fact, I haven't got room for all this nonsense at the top. Well, I'll have to work that out in a moment. That's going to be tricky. Maybe I'll move some stuff around a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Right, along here we have... Oh, I've cut the power. All right, it turns out we're stopping at this point. Well, actually, we're going to have to stop because we've run out of red ammunition. So, cut all of this to here. Take those two out as well, just because. And then all of it, we'll leave the rope. I'm going to have to remove the roboports because there won't be room for them. So we'll take all that out and then work out where I'm going to put the roboport back in afterwards. Right, bot frenzy, go. And also let's drop this in and see how difficult it's going to be to fit it in. So I was putting it there, I think, maybe there. And that's just about well, if I move the iron balancer back a little bit, which is going to be fairly straightforward, that's going to fit in, except for the sorting at the top. So I can move that down a bit. Then it's getting a bit close to the station at the bottom. There would be all right. And it would just about be okay at the top as well, especially if I go in and fiddle with it a little bit. So I think there is an acceptable place to put it. Right, so first thing, though, is to move this back, because that doesn't need to be this far out. That can be there and work just as well. So we don't need to waste anything like as much space as the balancer on that one. Balancers on these two are trivial because we only need to go 2 ways.
Repeat that, sorry?
Could I have another batch of eggs, please?
Yeah, sure.
Another carton.
I've set up an alert for it now.
Why are you there still? Get rid of that. So this, can I shrink this at all? I feel like I should be able to. So this bit can obviously be moved up all the way to here. That's fine. But that's also the one that's the least of my difficulties. This one could be moved up one and have this coal powder come through here. So that would allow me to free up one space there. The whole thing could be moved up 1 square because we've got that and that belt could come straight down first, and then we could remove. There's a spare there and there and there and there and there and there and there. So the whole thing could be moved up 1 without any serious difficulty. Let's do that. This is going to dump a lot of stuff into the logistics system, but Mark doesn't care about that, so that's fine. It's sort of what it's there for, TM. So we'll take out that. And just move it up to there. And then straighten that, turn it into that actually, to there. And then that can go to there. Yes, the space... Well, you say the space exploration tier 9 modules are overpowered. They are very, very powerful. No arguments there. But are they overpowered? I would say
really
they're not overpowered because that's exactly. They're so expensive that they almost don't count. You can't realistically make. You certainly can't make large quantities of them, certainly not quickly. So I'd say they're not overpowered. They are just extremely powerful, which is slightly different. They're almost underpowered for how ridiculously expensive they are. That's the other way of looking at it, yes.
I think we basically only use them in the labs, didn't we?
Yeah, we didn't get enough to use them anywhere else. I think we were using tier 6 productivity modules for Naquium production. Did we ever get to... Maybe 7s, I think, actually. But yeah, I don't think we used... I think we gained some 9s. Did we even make any 9s for the labs? Or did we just use the ones
we found? I wouldn't
we
be surprised
found?
if we didn't. And they were all just, from pyramids.
Let's move you up to there because it's easy. That's an easy, obvious compression. Very, very straightforward. Then over here, this one's difficult. That shouldn't be there. This one's difficult because it's in the middle and there's a lot of stuff going on here. But I reckon I can probably make this better. So one of the things I can do is have that turn there and then go underneath that like that. Move that back to there and then run this here like that. And at that point we don't need this goes. So then I can move all of this up to here like that. There's going to be a lot of confused bots flying over here. I apologise to them wholeheartedly. Right, and then maybe this one could just be moved over to the side over here. So let's take that, put it over here like that, and then obviously this just goes straight in there. The next one we have an underground like that. And then this can come down like that and go in there.
Is there a reason the artillery train on the southern edge hasn't been turned on again?
This sounds like nobody knows.
Well, Mark said to you guys that once you are sorted...
Are you sorted, Sophia?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just busy doing my thing. Yeah, I think you guys were the ones expanding the border, so I never did that.
It wasn't
Okay.
a border expansion. It was a you claimed nests. So now,
Yeah, I think we've claimed all the
Yeah,
nests we
I
want.
think.
I think there's only
Yeah,
the
exactly.
ones left
I
of them.
think we're. I hope the artillery won't target this.
they won't.
They won't. I'm happy to give that minor spoiler.
Okay, shall I turn it back on then?
Right, there we go. So we've got wood coming out over here. We've got the coal dust coming through to here, and then the bricks coming out over here. They're probably all very much in the wrong order now, but never mind. I
Sorry,
don't
guys, I
care.
just had to jump in there. Please don't activate the artillery. I'm not sure if these 4 spawners will be sufficient to supply everything we need for the prod module. So I wanted to make sure we have the system running and decide later if we need more city blocks with Biterex or not.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Well,
So
good night.
yes. Good night again. Right, so I'll stick that in there. I'm going to have to move that substation at the bottom, but that's fine. Moving a substation is nice and easy. So whack that in there. That is my new grey science build. It does need a roboport in there somewhere though. So we'll take one of them, and because there's that little patch in the middle that isn't quite roboported, so I can put one of these in. I can't put it there because it won't get coverage, but I can put it there. Typically it's outside the power area, but that's okay. That's easy enough to fix by putting one of these guys in here. Oh, and in fact, that's going to want to link through as well, isn't it? But it's not going to from there. Maybe we'll give it a big pylon like that as well. Or I could just put the big pylon there, and then I don't need that other one. Right, there we go. So that's now that linked in. I have to remove this substation, or by remove, I mean move it up a little bit. So we'll put it there out of the way. We have our big output belt over here. So that now, actually, I can tweak that to be coming down. I want to put it onto this same belt here, but no, that'll cause a jam. Potential when the thing fills up, it would jam if I did that. So I'll come around under here, pop up, and then drop into there. Right, there we go. So that's all of that in place now, and it will be built in the fullness of time. We're not up unloading the red ammo yet. I need to work out where that comes from and get that working. And I'm certainly not doing the yellow ammo. Those are still on the to-do list. First, though, is making sure I actually make everything. So first one is wood, which is this belt here. And actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this design around a bit. I'm going to extend that straight through there like that, and that one across there. And I'm going to turn that inserter into a red inserter, because then I can feed the wood in along here like this, which is really easy because it's right there. And that'll allow me to make wooden ammunition here for the yellow ammunition. I'm going to put in 4 of those because they're slow. That'll allow me to make the brown ammo for the yellow ammo, and then when I inevitably need more ammunition, I can put in a copy of this, copy, and so on. So that should work quite nicely. Then here we need one of the iron feeds, which is potentially this. Oh, I see. That's wrong, and that's wrong. So we need an iron feed coming up here and going in there. Then for this one we need a copper feed and a steel feed, which is these two. So we're going to need a lot more iron coming through from here somehow. This may be a squeeze. In fact, you know what? I'm already regretting my earlier design choices. We're going to take that away from there, and we're going to put it there, like that. And we don't want this bit then, because then I've got a bit more space. I can bring this up around the outside like this, feed it in up there, instead of having this bit. And that gives me a lot more space over here to play with. So I can then just straight up bring a copper feed from here like this, and not worry too much about exactly where it is. And a steel feed like this. I'm aware that I'm doing a weird combination of red belts and blue belts, but I'm thinking that the red belts are probably fast enough. I've only built with blue belts out of habit. So the next one is walls. So that is going to require bricks, which are coming from up here, and bricks are this one over here. So I'm going to bring the a belt through for the coal powder first, and then I can bring one through for the bricks, like so. Bricks come down to here, like that. Coal comes down to grenades, which is these two. So we've got a double input here. Okay. What's the other thing for grades? It's iron, isn't it? Yes. Oh. Okay. What? That recipe's wrong. I mean, different.
Laurence,
Yeah?
a quick thing. We're having some issues over here in this loading station because it's not really being equally divided.
One moment. I've got a possible thing I want to make sure I'm doing right before I set that. Oh, we've got grenade and crush coal. Okay, we do have that recipe. Phew. Okay, sorry. Let's have a look. It should not.
You
Shouldn't be
didn't
a
finish
problem.
swapping all the inserters in.
Damn it! You're right.
I would suggest just a regular ass balancer.
How do you balance an ass?
No, it doesn't matter because normally there would only be 20 in each. So it'll always be backed up. It shouldn't be filling this much.
Oh, it should only be 20 in each?
Yes, it
Yes.
should fill up to 20 dry ice. But yes, I got distracted partway through the build. It's still going. Why are you still going? Oh, set filters. No, yes. Use filters.
So 20 in
filters.
each, 20 times 16. So you want, let's see, 320 of them in there. So I'll stop this at 320.
Dry ice takes ages to spoil. You can just sort of
Yeah.
not worry about that one.
Tristan's suggestion was, yeah, it takes so long to spoil that just leave it on the belt. You're feeding dry ice into your bioflux feed.
It's a 4-hour spoil time.
Oh, do you want to do that? Oh, you do want to do that, yeah. And it's really cheap to make as well, isn't it? Really cheap and easy to make.
Relatively, it does use oil.
I did forget the quality down bins, you're right. Thank you for pointing that out. That's that goes in here. So we'll cut that and then we'll fix that at some point in a minute. In a moment. Right, let's carry on filling in the inputs. So we've got grenades are being made here. So we've got a coal input coming in there, and then we need a second, and then we need the second iron comes in from here.
So Tristan, you wanna fill me in on the dry ice thing here again? So
it has
you're
a spoil
saying
time
in
of 4
each
hours.
box, 20 is enough?
So it has a spoil time of 4 hours. So it on its own, when it's just on a belt or in a random other chest, it will take ages to spoil.
Oh,
If it's in an ice box, and if there is at least one in an ice box, every so often a script will presumably run in the background that will consume one dry ice and preserve freshness of things in there, appropriate things. So yes, you only need one in there, but yeah, so 20 seems like a reasonable number to stockpile.
Right.
Okay, well,
so
I mean, let me just understand this. I mean, if we have 500 in a box, it isn't any real different from having 20 in a
Correct.
box, right?
Yeah.
And what's the difference from it being in a box versus in a belt?
So on the belt, you've got the 4-hour spoil time. In the
Yeah.
box, in an ice box, it will get consumed whether or not you've got anything in there that it's preserving.
Oh, so actually, we ideally want to
let's
keep. We don't want to keep it
assume-
on the belt. We want to keep it in the ice boxes.
Let's assume we always have stuff in we want to preserve in the boxes that they are in. Then
Yeah.
it doesn't matter if it's on the belt or in the box, right?
Correct. You just want it to be you want it to be less than a full stack in the. Well, you don't want it to be more than a full stack because then it takes up 2 slots.
I'm only filling up to 10 slots of eggs anyway, so that would be fine. Yeah. It's a little bit wasteful. There's 982 in here, but it'll trickle through and eventually get used up. Oh, but it'll throw off all the numbers for feeding more dry ice through if we do that. So while I'm here,
yeah, I mean the numbers can be adjusted as long as I understand exactly what we're after here, you know?
So yeah, my suggestion is basically
There we go.
don't worry about the dry ice spoiling because it takes a long time to spoil. And you'll probably use it up in that time.
Dry ice is made from carbon dioxide and water. Oh, so the carbon dioxide is made from
You have to
oil.
burn something to get it.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
And yeah, we're burning petroleum gas.
If only we had stuff that grew on this planet that we could burn.
We also need solid fuel to. Well, yeah, we need something flammable, and so I was using solid fuel because we need to get rid of the warm water, which is weird.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty cheap basically. It's possible that's all there because I took all the dry ice out of the boxes to redistribute it evenly, so it would run out at the same time.
So how are these gonna input the eggs when they arrive?
The eggs will be on the
Yeah,
other side of the belt.
Oh, you're blacklisting. Okay, got it.
Yes, Tristan pointed out that blacklisting was a way of making what's in the boxes functionally negative. That was a good spot there. I hadn't thought of that, so thank you. Right, mill site.
Yeah, I think I was overcomplicating this because of that, but yeah, I'll need to think about the numbers here again.
Are we getting forgeries are coming out here now? I don't know. Maybe are they being flown over? Yes, looks like it.
Yeah, my impression is
Yeah,
basically
forgeries.
you want there to always be dry ice, so
Yeah.
you might as well just always have dry ice on the belts available, because you're going to be using it fast enough that it's not going to last the 4 hours, because you're putting it into ice boxes, and then it's output the bioflux or the eggs to the opposite sides of the belt at the amount you want, so that it's always in ice boxes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to remove the ice shenanigans here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to work out how to output that appropriately.
It's occurred to me now, the producing the yellow and red ammunition for Mark is going to be slightly tricky because the yellow ammo is not going to be too bad. We can just produce an excess of it coming along here and then downbin it. The red ammo
Grab another batch of eggs, please. There.
is going to be heading down here, and then we're going to be filtering it off into the different tiers. And so if I take off the normal tier from the end here, which is the obvious thing to do, and feed it in here, then we're going to end up with too much. Then we're going to end up with too much of the higher tiers of it, and that's going to jam up and block production, and it's going to fail. If I take, I could have low priority splitters for all of them down here, for each one of them, but that's going to take up space that I haven't really got. Alternatively, I could put in an additional ammunition production system and have it be completely separate. So let's undo that for the moment. I could put in a separate one of these, completely separate over here, and just produce a quantity of red ammo and yellow ammo from that, and have that fed over to here and go and ready for the train, rather than using the excess that's going to be available down here. I could potentially have the overspill from each of these, then going along here under here. Actually, yeah, let's try and be clever. This is probably going to end in tears, but we're going to try anyway, because what could possibly go wrong? Move
You're
that.
stealing all the tier 3, the prod 3 modules now.
That sounds like a thing I would be doing, yes. Right, so I want you to go there, so I can get there's room for a splitter, and then I want to have my red inserter here, and then I might as well lose this bit of belt, because I don't want to lose high quality pieces of whatever down the end there, because quality stuff is still vaguely valuable, I feel. So we'll take you out, put you in there, and then put you there. This one doesn't matter. Then along here, I can put in a splitter there that only lets through... No. I can put in a splitter there. Oh, I actually didn't need to do... No, I've done this wrong. Oh, no, I haven't. That's as long as I remove that, it's kind of alright. But I could leave... Oh, I could have left the inserters over on the right-hand side. Let's put them back, because I like the look of it better like that, because then it wouldn't have ended up losing things into the... into the... What am I trying to say? Wouldn't have, yeah, we wouldn't end up losing things into the depths of the being hidden behind the machines. That's what I'm trying to say. Right. Then I come along here and I put in a splitter there. No, that's wrong. I was right the previous time. What I want to have here is a splitter that will only unload the ammo to one side and at a lower priority. No, because I want to be able to build up a buffer. This is harder than I was expecting. Yeah, these ones I want to be able to build up a buffer because there's no. Oh no, they'd be put straight into the machines. Right, let's go back to Plan B. So move those all the way over to there. It doesn't actually matter on this machine because it's the first one, but move them all to there. Stop faffing around with that. So then remove these extra bits of belt across there and remove these again. This is all wrong. We're being silly. Then move that to there. That to there. There. And that to there. Remove all of this. And this. Right, so yeah, the inserter will capture... Oh no, this needs to be on the other side. That should be there. The inserters will capture any that come through. So small, unless we get a lot in coming through, we won't have any silly amounts buffered. So remove all of that. Then what I want to do is I want to put the splitters in here just to sort out or take out the ammunition. So we're taking out red ammo from here. Red ammo of any quality, just to make it easier to copy. That goes to the right. Then I copy that, put you in there, and put that split inserter there instead. There we go, like that. Oh no, that's not going to work. And because I need somewhere for the belt to come pop up again. Right, so let's try again. Oh no, this first one's okay, but that one needs to go there, that one needs to go there. And then I can take an underground belt from there to there, there to there. And then we have a belt that comes out here. This then goes into a down binner because we don't want any high quality ammunition because it'll confuse things. So put that in there, bring it back out again. Then this can be brought over here. Similarly, I want this on the end of here. Well, I'd bring that up like that. There shouldn't be large amounts of this, but I'll put in a splitter anyway, just in case, because side loading is often a bad idea.
I can confirm from whoever said before that freshness is restored up to 50% in an ice box. It takes time because it's freshness still ticks down gradually, but I think it's each time dry ice is used, it restores the freshness by a chunk for anything that's below 50%.
Okay. That feels a bit wrong, but sure, why not? Okay, so that system, what we're doing down here is we're bringing in a belt here that is going to have ammunition and grenades on it of a quality greater than 1, because the 1s are all been brought out here. The 2s are brought out across here, and then at the end we're splitting them off. Splitting anything that doesn't get taken by these machines, so is therefore excess or spare, is then going to be taken out here, put into this box to be downgraded to tier 1, and then blended up and put onto the belt over here. Same sort of thing's going on down here with the downgrading. but we're bringing all that in through here, and then we're filtering it out separately for each of the different levels of quality. And I've made them rainbows on here rather than specifying the quality, because it's easier to copy and paste that way. That'll bring all of the ammo out, all of the excess ammo that we don't need for making science out along here, and bring it out that way. Now, why is stuff not being made? What is the problem over here? Okay, so we're not getting... I didn't turn these inserters back around again. That's fair enough. Let's do that. Right, there we go. We're getting a nice Mexican wave effect across the inserters there, except for the last two. There we go. So that's all the resources being brought in now. So we're now making wooden ammunition, which allows us to... we don't have down binner chests. Grr. So come back over here. And this is what I was doing earlier with the foundry, with the forges, but people were talking. Is you need to specify over here how many of a thing are being brought out of the main out of the mall area. They're brought over to these chests here, where they then get passed over into these green chests, where they can then be picked up for actual construction. Hopefully, we have some down binner chests, and yep, here they come now. They're being brought over here. They're passed through. So this is the first time that down binner chests have been used anywhere in the main factory. So I had to come over here and specify them, add them to the list here, which means they then get brought over and taken over to my science area over here, where everything is getting built up. We're a bit short of the productivity modules. That's okay. It just means things will run slightly less productively. Okay, so we can now see that we're getting quite a lot of various different qualities of wall coming through. So there's some 1s, 2s, 3, there's even a 4 down there. So those will come down here and they'll be filtered out and they'll go into the appropriate row of machines. So the 1s are coming along here to go into these basic machines. The 2s are coming through here to be picked up by these ones. And the 3s are making it all the way down here. And there's a 4 bimbling its way through to get to the 4 machine over here. So that's all working nicely. That's good. Once the down binners arrive over here and we go, oh yes, I forgot I was going to need a little bit of extra power for these guys, and we stick in an extra substation here like that, then those will start working properly. But for now, we should at least be able to get some ammunition through once we get that down binner chest in. And that's going to take care of any of the ammunition that comes out of it. Oh, these don't need to be full of quality modules. These can be full of productivity ones, because there's no point in doing the quality thing and then immediately down binning them. So let's... Oh, but if I put productivity in, then I'll need more machines doing it.
Sophia, could I have another batch of eggs, please?
Oh, productivity can't be used on those. Well, we might as well just leave it running dry, I guess. No point in putting anything into this machine. If it can't do quality, then there's no point in having it. I mean, I could put speed into it, I suppose. So we have more yellow ammo coming off the end, just to keep the this thing over here happy. But I don't think we have any shortages of that. Wooden ammo is jammed on high quality ammo. Oh, so it is. Bother. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot about that stage of quality. So we'll do that as well. On the plus side, that having broken means that I can then go, okay, yes, that means I now know that I also need to do when I put this one in, I need the down binner in there, so that's kind of convenient. Let's wait and see how this is for speed. I'm pretty sure one bulk inserter is going to be able to keep up with two of these machines. This is producing 2.5 a second. This is running. Oh yeah, it's absolutely trivial. So we can do that, and then I can just run this belt from here. This can then go into the yellow ammo supply over here, like that. There we go. Feed that in there.
Do you remember offhand whether quality production stuff is 10% for the higher up tiers, or if it's less than that?
I don't understand the question.
So if you have 10% chance of getting uncommon.
Oh, I see.
Is that 1% of getting rare?
I think so. And I think if it's 25% of getting uncommon, then it's
2.5.
No, I was going to say then a quarter of a quarter and a 16th. So 8%.
I think so. I thought it was always an amount, and I thought it was 10%, but I'm not certain.
No, nor am I. I'm afraid. I assumed it was. I assumed it was a quarter all the way through with this build. But if I'm wrong, then it just means one of these machines down here is going to get to be very, very lazy. By which I mean not run at all. So how are we doing? There are grenades coming through. Oh, there's no ammunition coming through yet because we haven't got. Oh, yes, we have. We've got that. Oh, we haven't got that one yet. Right. So we need this. I need these two to appear before we can make any actual science packs. But at the moment we've made. I might be able to. I was going to say I might be able to work it out, but I felt like we very quickly got some tier 3 and tier 4 out. But I think that might have just been very, very lucky right at the beginning, because now these walls are all just 1 and 2. That looks like about a quarter of the number of 1s and 2s. Oh, there's a couple of 3s. So, yeah, that feels like less than a quarter of the. There's less than a quarter of the 3s than there are the 2s. So yeah, I think you might be right about the factors of 10. Is the wall exerter fast enough? I think it might not be actually. Oh, it is. Yeah.
Had a look at the tips and tricks, and it's the example there is a 10% quality,
That's unhelpful.
so it's unclear.
Yeah, this exerter is absolutely fine. Oh, we've got some ammunition coming through. Lovely. Why? Oh, you're green. You're actually working. Okay, so if I have maths my maths correctly, this should be producing science packs at the rate of per minute. Actually, it's going to be producing it faster because we haven't had all our productivity modules arrive yet. So it's not the right time to look, but we should be able to get a decent amount of ammunition, a decent amount of science coming through at this point. Status icon flashes yellow when a productivity craft coincides with the normal craft. That makes sense because if there's a normal wall in here, you can't put an uncommon wall in there because you can't have both of them in the same stack. So it'd have to wait for the normal wall to be taken out before the uncommon wall could be put in. So that it would make sense. But I don't think there's any way to get around that. You could put more walls. You could put more inserters across it, I guess. So there'd be more of them to have a chance of unloading. Maybe I should.
What's the inherent productivity bonus on them?
10%, 25%.
Okay, so that should be every 4 crafts. They should match up then. So they should be in sync. Because the 50% productivity buildings, every other craft, you will either get 2 commons or 2 of whatever quality.
Okay. Right, yeah. So they should always sync up then, as you say, and it should be perfect and neat. And we've got we've run out of LTN trains. Blip.
Prairie blip.
It may only be a blip, yes, but we did run out of LTN. Right. So okay. So Tristan, I feel I should tell you now. We now have multiple qualities of science going into the same station.
Sure, we'll see if it works.
I believe was what you wanted.
Actually, you're here.
There's still an alarm going. Oh, is that the LTN?
It's
recycler is
the
broken.
recycler, and it's the same issue again. That it's requesting something it shouldn't be requesting.
I don't really know what rate this is. Let's have a look at the production graph. Military science. Okay, so we are producing 18.6 a minute. Well, plus 6.6. So that's oh no, I'm looking over a long period. Let's go over 1 minute. 136 per minute plus 60, so that's 196. 210 per minute, which is 3 and a bit a second. So that's roughly the sort of numbers I was aiming for, I think. Possibly not quite there, but reasonably close.
An alarm will go off when there's a train on its way there.
Okay.
Because we want to see what it's going to do.
Yes.
It's going to pick up.
Oh, is it going to struggle to leave because there'll be partial stacks of the advanced sciences in it? No,
because Marcus changed the settings so that we have 3 locked wagon slots per wagon.
Oh, okay. Oh, LTN locked, right? Okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was just thinking because it's going to run out of. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll be interested to see what happens because I don't understand LTN well enough to know whether I expect it to work or not.
I haven't really thought about how this specific station is set up. It's got filters on the loading inserters, so it
Yeah.
is probably set up correctly.
Oh, this should be able to answer your question, Tristan. So we're getting 25%. Let's go back over 10 minutes, get slightly larger numbers. So we've got about a third as many tier 2 quality as we have tier 1. So that's the 25% as predicted, and then 2.8, which is about a sixth. No, it's about a quarter. No, so yeah, it is doing. It is a quarter, roughly. Of the it's quarter, and then there's a much lower number of tier 4, but that might just be because there aren't enough bits coming through yet. So it goes 38, 13, 3.
You're directly producing quality ones.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Which are going to throw those numbers off.
Okay, let's have a look at grenades then.
Yep.
Grenades are 286, 100, which is it's about a third with some heavy rounding. Oh yeah, and then 12, which is about 10% of that, and then 1, which is 10% of that. Okay, it does seem to be the 10% then.
I don't feel we've got that. It is plausible. I don't think we've got big enough statistical significance currently.
No, but I feel it's not a certainty, but I feel it's sort of quite strongly suggestive in that direction.
Are we making grenades anywhere else? Just as we are making grenades in the mall. I don't know if we've actively done any recently.
In the time before, there were a lot being made here. This is probably before I ripped the system. So in the time when we were sort of not really expecting them to be many made because I pulled the science production out. So the last 18 minutes, from 18 minutes to about 6 minutes ago, there were basically none made.
Okay.
In fact, there were actually genuinely none made. So I think.
Oh, military science. Where is it? I've lost it. There it is. Found it.
Okay. So I don't think we're making grenades anywhere else. And even if we were, we probably aren't making quality ones anywhere else. That train isn't stopping here apparently.
We're only after 3.9k generic ones.
Okay, so we're not actually trying to. So the fact that we're not asking for the higher quality ones, is that because there aren't enough higher quality ones for it to be worth it, or is that expected behaviour?
I don't know exactly. That's a rather small amount to bother summoning a train for. This is because the ones from the mall,
about an eighth of
the
train
landing area, needed to be requesting smaller amounts. Oh, which lab is that going over to? Oh, that's going over to the lab that isn't request. Oh no, I'm not sure.
The low quality lab. Or
I'll see when it arrives because it's hard to tell. They've both got trains on the way.
Oh right. I think it's going to the right hand one. Yeah, it's going to the right hand one, or the upper right hand one. Yes, the one you're looking at.
Okay, yeah, that's the one that's requesting qualities.
Oh, okay. So maybe it's not going to request multiple things from the same station then. Did the second half of yellow ammo get powered? Probably not. Let's go and check. No. That would have been far too easy if it got powered. Let's fix that.
Okay,
Thank you.
I will request a couple of thousand extra quality things.
I mean, not that it matters. We have a large quantity of yellow ammunition. We don't actually need. Oh, reconnection successful. In fact, YouTube seems to have reconnected, which is quite impressive because all the viewers are still there.
Yeah, you're back on Twitch.
Yep.
Okay, good. Right, sorry about that, guys. I apparently had... I'm not sure what happened, because I didn't lose internet, because Discord chat carried on working... voice chat carried on working absolutely fine, but OBS apparently lost connection to Restream. So, yeah, don't know what happened there, but I'm back again now. Right, so, but however, it has been pointed out to me it is 20 past tomorrow, so it's probably time to start winding up. I think this is a good point from my point of view, at least, because this is now... this now seems to be running quite nicely. I'm a little bit concerned about the rate we don't seem to be producing the red science at. Red ammo at. Why are you also... You don't have any... Oh, you need another yellow at. Have I got...
Could you do one more egg hatch before we finish, please? Thank you.
I know what I've done. I've forgotten that you need 2 yellow ammos to make a red ammo again. So if I drag this over here... So actually, it'll be okay now with this extra machine. No, wait, what? This should be fine. We should have plenty of the intermediates. Once these have power. Oh, but what if I just do these ones? It should still be okay. Because we're making... Apparently, we should have 1.1 per second more. That's weird. It's got 311... That should be okay, according to rate calculator. Oh, we've run out of iron. That is not going to be helping. Ha! This is going to be filling this up with enormous quantities of... Okay, let's put some limiters on these. Enable whenever wooden ammunition, wooden ammo is less than 100, because that's getting silly. We don't need a bajillion of those in there. And then down here... similarly for you, enable when yellow ammo is less than 100. There we go. Right. So yeah, we've run out of iron, and steel is being dropped off at the moment, which is... We hadn't run out of steel, but apparently we're running low, and there is an iron train waiting right behind. Okay, so in a moment,
We have
steel...
our lab has been placed.
Hooray! Lovely.
So I've upgraded the other one to put it
So
now.
that's just a little bit quicker, is it? That seems to be research speed is the only bonus we get there. Okay, cool. Right,
Yeah.
So there's the iron train. Unload, 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 unload. Lovely. I should probably upgrade all of these to stack inserters just on general principles of getting more stuff on the belts. But I don't really see it. We don't need it at the moment. The throughput here is going to be absolutely fine with eight inserters dumping onto the belt, and then probably fewer than that taking 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and slightly more than that taking off it, but not very many more. Right, so there we go. Now we're starting to make the yellow ammunition again, which means we can then start to put them in there like that, pass through. And we can get this flowing. And it's going to jam up here, but that's absolutely fine. That's kind of what we want to see. That is if any of the ammunition ever makes it all the way through. We should end up with double the amount of ammunition we need, more than double the amount of ammunition we need being made here. So all of this should be should be absolutely fine. We should get plenty of input for these machines. As long, yeah, the red inserters are fast enough. Okay, they're all happy now. That's as we expect. Occasionally we get the quality ammo coming along here, but that's okay. It can be downbinned over here. Right, so we've got lots and lots of walls blocking up the belt. That's good. We've produced enough walls to fill the belt up. I'm slightly surprised we haven't produced enough grenades. Maybe they're... Given that I think they should be produced at the same rate as... Oh no, the walls were way faster than they were needed. I needed like 2 and it was making 5 because the machine's just too quick. So the grenades are also trying to catch up. We should find, now that we're chucking ammunition in, everything should start working. So we've got a few grenades down the end here. So we've filled up the machines. Ammunition is making it most of the way along, going in like that. Why are you not running? You've not got... Okay, so we do seem to be short of grenades. That's weird. I guess I got the maths wrong. Or maybe oh no, it's the productivity modules. We haven't got all the productivity modules in, so that's going to be throwing it off. Okay, so let's not worry about that too much. I think once we get all the productivity modules in place, I think things should calm down. It should start to produce things at about the right sort of rate. So we'll try and come back and take another look at it later. Oop. Green inserter peeking out above the... I've lost it. Here it is. Yeah, it's got that standard tall building problem that we've and the way it passes it over onto the top of the forge is a little bit weird as well. It's a standard tall building problem that we saw with all the EM plants and things in space exploration, where you lose inserters. Oh, that is pretty cursed. Yes, all right. At least that's not why I was trying to put them all here, but it's another reason to move them along a little bit so it looks a little bit less cursed. Why is there 2 on this one? Get rid of that. At least it means you can spot the inserters nice and easily. But yeah, it's still, as you say, it is a little bit cursed. When they're putting into the top of a building, it's not so bad because it only happens very, very briefly. But yeah, that looks a bit wrong. Okay, so I think I'm going to assume this is probably going to be okay, and we'll come back and revisit it once we've had enough of the tier 3 productivity modules made and put in them to make sure that I can come along and make sure everything's okay. So we've got the same sort of thing in the ammo production. Yeah, those can't be helped.
That one was actually run twice. The epic one.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that's also cursed. You're right. Moving over there, and you. Sorry. Oh, okay. So we've made 2 epic. Well, we've run
directly, immediately.
Yes, immediately epic. There's one in there, 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 one in there. So we've had a few extra ones as well. But then the rare is also going to be making 25% epic, presumably.
Yeah.
And there's a few more of those happening. So yeah, it'd be nice. No, 25% because it's starting off with.
Oh, 12.5.
Because it's starting off with epic. Sorry, it's starting off with rare parts and then trying to make a rare military science pack. So presumably a 25% productivity bonus.
No, it's got 10% quality.
Oh yeah, so it has. Yes, you're quite right. I could put quality modules in all of these, but as we argued, it's not actually worth it. You get more of a benefit from putting the other ones in. Although it could be argued if we go over to using the steam assembly plants, then it might be worth putting quality modules in all of the machines making the these ones. Except it wouldn't, because we'd want to match it with the quality that we were putting in the other machines. Yeah. So we want to have the same level of quality on the machines making the grey science as we do on the machines making, say, the yellow science. Eventually, once we upgrade everything, which is probably going to be a single quality module in here because we're using the cubium recipes in the Igrian machines, which only have 1 module slot. So we'd only be able to
get 100 every time, or however many it is.
Yeah, but you still only have a 2.5% chance of getting that quality output, which isn't amazing. I guess we could quality all of the inputs to it and try and get those bumped up to a higher quality and then run the machine. So, yeah, that's going to be tricky. We're going to have to. I think we might have to decide, at least on the initial upgrades, whether we want to use the science enhancers or whether we want to use the steam assemblers. And I think they both give roughly a 3 times multiplier. So it's kind of a wash, except that these machines are simpler.
And the Steam one doesn't give a 3 times multiplier. It does directly, but we have 50% available.
True.
2 times.
Oh, good point. Yes, you're right. So yes, we'd have the 3 times available. We'd lose the doubling that we already have. So it actually is only a 1.5 times. Good point. Yeah. So if we happen to have quality ones of everything, it would be worth using them. But if we don't, that's a bit of a shame. I was thinking the Steam assembler Steam Lab was going to be a useful thing to play with.
But one option would be over here, putting a row of Steam labs and just saying, just load any quality things that go past. So they get first dibs on any quality things that are there.
I was thinking that, but the thing is, we wouldn't get any quality yellow science, for example, because we'd get a better bonus from putting in a productivity module, and the Igrian science machine doesn't have a built-in quality bonus. So we just wouldn't get any, apart from the military and the Castrian.
Yeah, we'd have to consider the different ones and whether we stick one quality module in and go, okay, yes, so it's worth it to get the Steam ones running, or we go, or we quality the previous steps. Like for purple science, that's worth doing. For green science, it's worth doing.
We have to do it. We have to do it either. Well, if we want to use the Steam Labs, we have to do it everywhere.
Yes.
And I think actually, given that the Steam Labs would then functionally give us a 1.5 times productivity bonus, then I think it is worth it, because you don't get a 1.5 times productivity bonus from one of these modules. You get 6% or 8% with a tier 3, so 9% and probably 9%. Let's actually look rather than guessing. You get a
10.
10%, okay. You get 10% productivity bonus from using a tier 3 productivity module, whereas you get a 50% productivity bonus from getting it out at a higher quality, plus the additional bonus that you get from the quality. But you only get a 2.5% chance of that. So I think it's a quarter of the chance of it happening. But when it does happen, it's 50% better. So yeah, actually, I still think it's probably not worth it. But my brain is turning to cheese trying to do the numbers. So I think productivity modules in there is still probably the way to go. And just going, well, we're not going to do the Steam Labs because it's not worth it. That's a bit of a shame, but I might have got my numbers wrong. I'm going to have to think about that when it's not already tomorrow. So let's wind up, because it is already past tomorrow. Right. So thank you very much, everyone, for watching. What have we done today? We have made I've upgraded the military science to lots and lots of machines that all look exactly the same and are very, very grey and kind of boring. So that's almost a shame, but you know, it's going to be worth it. We're going to get more and more stuff out of this, and we're going to get lots of productivity. So we're going to get lots of high quality science to play with once we work out how to make that work. We have been gathering eggs. So down here, I'm standing very close to that. That's kind of scary. We haven't actually. We're not pulling the eggs out yet because we haven't got ready. We aren't quite ready for that. But we do have dry ice coming in, and it's just sitting on the belts over here, which is kind of fine. I don't know what the logic over here is. We just seem to be unloading a chunk of it every so often and sending it down the belts. We'll look at this in more detail. Oh, is it because?
No, no. It's broken. Just ignore it.
Okay, it's broken. Fair enough. That's fine. Work in progress. But we are bringing dry ice to all the boxes to keep everything nice and chilled. Then over on Gleba, things have happened. We've built up defenses. We've improved the fruit growing situation to keep it a little bit tighter in, and then we've got a wall around it and a load of lightning turrets, which this one has now managed to do 11 kills. So we've not had another attack since I last looked at it, which is quite impressive, given that we're spraying quite a lot of spores out into this general area over here, and this nest over here is clearly drinking them in. But yeah, not had another attack, so that's quite nice. Mike has been doing a similar thing over here with the jelly nut, condensing that down into this small area. We've got a couple of exposed ones over here that haven't been dealt with, but never mind. Mike and I beat on the system over here for producing the carbon fibre until it would actually behave itself again. Honestly, we've still got lots of carbon fibre. We're not using it up fast enough to find out if this system's going to work again. So, who knows? We'll see at some point in the dim and distant future, I'm sure. Has anyone else done anything else that they want to talk about? Oh, Saphir is looking over here where he's making more rocket fuel in larger quantities. Is that right?
Yeah. Nothing to talk about really. It's just a nice build.
Okay, cool. So yeah, more rocket fuel, because we're using a lot of that to keep the lights on down here, which is quite nice. You can bring in a load of fruit and stuff made from fruit, and then output rocket fuel and burn that to get enormous amounts of power. So that's really, really good. Apparently one of our biter nests is starving. Oh yeah, so it is. Yeah, we need some more.
Yeah, it ran out of bioflux, but I just fed it some. So.
Oh, okay. So it's yeah, there we go. So it's recovering again. Cool. Right, so that's the end of the stream. We've had a quick look around all the things we've been doing. Right, I will be back on Wednesday, so please come along and join me then when I should be playing some more Foundry. Things are going... Generally, I'd say things are going well with Foundry. I've got lots and lots of stuff built up. There've been a couple of new updates coming out recently. We played with trains last week. I haven't seen a new update with extra train stuff, so we're not going to be looking at that. But I will be playing a little bit more with with some of the update 3 stuff with the Xeno exploration stuff, bits and pieces, and also carrying on making another couple of robot types probably now. So I think I've got over all the resource shortages I had last time. So we'll see how that goes. So please come along on Wednesday to join for that. There'll be videos coming out on Thursday and Friday as usual, although I'm a little bit behind on making those, so that might be a little bit of a panic for the trying to get them done. But they'll be. I'm sure they'll be there. And we'll be back again next Monday, of course, while there'll be another batch of another Planetary Pioneer stream of next Monday at 7:30 p.m. UK time as usual. So thank you very much for watching. If you're on Twitch, please stick around. We'll go off and find somebody to raid, and we'll go off and see what someone else has been up to. So once again, thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Of course, I've done the thing of saying goodbye and then going, oh yeah, I need to go off and find someone to raid, so I need to carry on talking for a little bit longer. That shouldn't be too difficult. Right, so who is playing Factorio? Category is Factorio. That one. And anyone I'm following playing it as well? No. K2SE. Yeah, let's drop in on a K2SE streamer. We've not seen any of that for a while, and that's always exciting. Where's the raid? There's the raid button. Okay, and as far as I can tell, it's in English. Right, we'll drop in and say hi. So thank you once again. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. We'll be raiding in 3, 2, 1, go.
Right, it's super late. I'm gonna hop off. I'll see you guys.
Yeah, me too.
So,
Good night.
night.